This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? What's up, everybody? Come on in, tell a friend. Let's get to it. In the building. What up, Cole? How are you? Cynical. So one day in the building. James Moore in the building. So one day, yes, Lord, Cynical in the building. Cole.
This is a certified hood classic.
James Moore in the building. What up, James Moore in the building? What up, boy? What up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today?
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Let's get it. I got you, Toya. I definitely do that. Like that's what I do. I fuck with that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, let go. Loving you. Let's get it. Hey.
This is a certified hood classic.
Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. Hey, hey.
This is a certified hood classic for Drip Show.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. By the way of the YouTube streets, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. So we got a few clips today. We talking about the Metcalf Crashout, the watermelon felon that he came up with is just diabolical, right? At first, everybody was thinking this was AI. Me and Corey was on the stream and we was like, yeah, it's not AI, it's not synced right. It look a little weird. It look like it's two different people. Yeah, but clearly it's him. You got big time, you got TMZ putting that shit out there. So you know they not gonna put no bullshit out there. But at the end of the day, we gonna bust this shit down, review every statement he makes, all the racial slurs, and we're gonna figure out why he could be mad. Or does he have the right to crash out the way he did and to disrespect people the way he did? We're gonna have that conversation today. So make sure you hit the like button, support the show. We got a 10-piece goal today. Let's get it reached early so we can hang out and kick it all day in the tray, all day in the tray, all day in the tray. So let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, get your membership, support the show. We're gonna break up an icebreaker first, and then we'll get to that. Let me bring this down. Okay, here we go. This is Nick at Night.
All right. Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. Now, this isn't going to be a long, lengthy live. I just want to give you guys an update. I was put in contact with Carmelo Anthony's father, and I spoke to him 2 times today. I asked if there was anything that he would like to share or be able to say. There's a lot of things that right now, without an attorney, he cannot go into. But what he was able to share with me and allowed me to share with everyone else, he was able to visit Carmelo Anthony today. He is at a place called the Wallace Pack Unit.
He in Texas, y'all. He in Navasota, Texas, one of the biggest prisons, the Wallace Pack Unit. That's a big unit. That's a big unit in Navasota, Texas.
He went to visit him. The visit lasted for about 2 hours. He said that Carmelo Anthony was in good spirits. And I asked him, I wanted to know if Carmelo Anthony saw everybody who was wearing purple and how he felt about it. And he said that he loved seeing everyone wearing purple. I also asked him, I said, well, I know you can't go into a lot of details, but there is a big thing about whether or not you guys had Mike Howard as a public defender or whether or not he was retained. He said that Mike Howard was retained. Toby Shook, the co-counsel, was also retained, meaning that they were not pro bono and that they did not come on like free of charge. He also said that Toby Shook, the same person that they retained, is the same lawyer that is representing Yellow Beezy. And then he was basically like, he's representing Yellow Beezy. Like, he didn't come on board for us for free type of thing. Anything else going forward, if there's any more updates that I can get from him, I will share those with you guys. But I wanted to clear those things up and be able to let you guys know. Yes, it was the father. I was put in contact with him through the Black Panther Party. They facilitated the call. I talked to him. He was going to come on and say, you know, hello to you guys, but he was like very tired. So I said, listen, I don't want to push you to do anything extra. I understand you guys have had.
Kojak says, so they actually paid for that shitty ass defense? Cole. My man, 100 grand. Kojak the Great. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. They had other opportunities to get other people too, bro. But of course they went with this motherfucker right here. So let's go.
Had a rough week, and we talked a little bit more about other things. I'm not gonna reveal everything to our conversation, but my heart goes out to them. I can't imagine, just like I told him, I can't imagine anything that, like, being in their position, like, you know,
who could ever imagine being in their position though? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a parent's worst nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. Who would ever think that they would be in this position? You feel me? Who would ever think that? Let's go.
Somebody said, how can we donate? He's said that he was figuring all of that stuff out as well. So he'll be updating as far as that goes as well. But that's all I can share right now. Charleston White, you guys are talking about, is ridiculous. That whole thing with Charleston, like trying to like get people to go against him, I believe that that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
those are my words. I believe that that's ridiculous. The receipts that Charleston White is posting up, it doesn't even come from the father. It's like just random text messages disparaging the family. We don't even know who the text messages that Charleston White is posting, who they came from. They're not from the family. They're not from the father. And it's saddening. It's like, it's very sad to see like other Black people join in on the bashing of a family without like the facts. They did not get money and then not pay an attorney. So those are the things that I wanted to say. I will catch you guys up at a later
So that's Nika at night. She spoke with the father. That's what they're saying right there. Okay, so let's get to the bullshit. You know what? Let's go off. Let's watch the Stephen A. Smith speaks on Carmelo Anthony, and then we'll go from there. Shout out to Cynical One in the building. What's up, everybody? Make sure y'all come in, hit the like button, support the show, support the stream. Let's get to the bullshit. Let's go.
I know what to do. I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more.
Well, for starters, it's very simple. Don't bring a knife to a track meet. It's crazy because she's out here acting like her boys are in danger because a black man or child, whatever, about to be 18, was found guilty for stabbing a white kid through the heart and killing him. So he was found guilty on murder for stabbing Austin Metcalf through the heart and killing him at a track meet with a knife he was not supposed to have at that track meet. She's acting like, what is she supposed to do about her boys? Ma'am, the biggest threat to your boys is not white people. It's other black boys, other black men. Around 9 out of 10 times a black man is murdered, he's murdered at the hands of another black person. Our criminal justice system is not out here targeting black people. She's overreacting to a situation that she does not need to be reacting to in this way. And it makes her look goofy, uneducated, ignorant, and stupid. I guess black parents need to teach their children about things like this because, yeah, you bring a knife to defend yourself, but now you're possibly going to jail for the rest of your life. He was not about to be beaten to death at that track meet, and there's no need for him to have a knife. But rather than acknowledging the uncomfortable truth,
well, you can't say that he wouldn't be beaten to death. You can't say that, Brody. That's not right. You can't say that. Clearly someone was stabbed at a track meet. So, yeah, you can't say that, bro. We got to keep it a thou wild. Let's get to the bullshit.
Truths and realities of the situation, we just want to claim and play victim. And what am I going to tell my boys now? Tell your boys to not bring knives to track meets. Tell your boys to hang around with good people, make good decisions. Yeah. Don't sell drugs. Don't do drugs. Don't hang out with gangbangers. For them to go become a productive member of society who consistently brings value. There are a lot of things that she could be telling her boys.
Welcome to this latest edition of Straight Shooter with yours truly. Obviously, you have to be living under a rock to not know what that video is stemming from. It's stemming from a teen by the name of Carmelo Anthony being found guilty of first-degree murder in Texas and getting sentenced to 35 years in prison.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people raising holy hell about it because they think that the verdict is excruciatingly unfair. Carmelo Anthony is his name.
So, chat, do y'all think the verdict is excruciating unfair? Let me know. Do y'all think the verdict is excruciating unfair? I don't think that. I don't think that, y'all. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. What did I do? Okay, so let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something real quick. Oh, right there. That's what it's connected to. Hold on. Okay, good. So we'll put that right there. Slide that over right there. Cool. Put that right there. Okay, there we go. All right. What up, big dog? See that I took the plea deal. Yeah, shout out to my dog, big dog, barking in the building. What's up, brother?
He's not.
They said somebody said the plea was for 40, big dog. They said the plea was for 40 years. No. I don't know. You know, that's just alleged.
19 years of age. Was indicted on first-degree murder in a fatal stabbing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet in Frisco, Texas. This happened in April of 2025. Prosecutors called the stabbing senseless and plain and simple murder, while the defense argued that Anthony acted in self-defense. Following the announcement of the jury's sentencing of 35 years, Metcalf's parents spoke, and obviously people were in the uproar outside. And I'll get to all of that in a second outside the courthouse. To me,
I agree, Tori. Tori said arguing whether or not he committed murder. or the punishment of the case? I think they're talking about the punishment of the case, Toya, because we all know he did it. We all know he did what he did, right? We all know he did what he did. Let's see.
I've been very, very hesitant to comment on this because obviously all the facts, you want to make sure that you have all the facts in play and what have you. And upon reading about the facts, hearing what happened from witnesses, from what was they said, Carmelo Anthony told them what happened himself, and what information and what evidence was deduced, we're looking at the fact that he was sentenced to 35 years.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm getting tired of is folks coming to the situation a bit late. All of this noise that's being made about the verdict. How come the noise wasn't made from open and tap to make sure proper representation was provided? So therefore, we couldn't be sitting.
That's a fact, Toya. You said we can't excuse the facts. I'm just saying we can't excuse the facts. Why are we surprised? Hell, I ain't surprised on shit. I'm surprised I ain't giving more. Fact. I'm surprised they ain't giving more. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's what he told him. Shit.
Back after a sentencing of 35 years in prison was handed down, looking to correct the error of the court's ways in your mind. Let me state for the record and get this out the way right now. I am not happy that Carmelo Anthony got sentenced to 35 years.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with the sentencing because I'm not happy with the makeup of the jury. 18 jurors, about 6 minorities, none of whom happen to be black. I don't believe that's being judged by a jury of your peers. Here's the reality, though. That's all I can say. That is all I can say. Carmelo Anthony murdered Austin Metcalf.
Yeah, he did.
There is no other way to slice it. How else do you explain, or can you explain? You at a track meet, appearing in a visitor's tent.
See, I'm not gonna lie. When we was in school at the track meet, yeah, we was cool. Like, we could chill with other folks, like, cause we knew them from you know, Little League and shit. What's up, Hood? You gotta send me your email, bro, so I can deliver the product, bro. We gotta see, when we was in school, we knew a lot of these guys from Little League football who went different places and went to different schools. So we knew a lot of people in middle school that we could dab up in the middle of the field. We can go up under their tent, talk to them, all that type of shit. Like, that's what we did. It wasn't like a day tent. Well, it was day tent, right? But like, we knew people from that side, so it was cool. It wasn't no Plex. What's up, OG Sigma? What's up, Brody?
Austin Metcalf and his brother, according to reports, come over to you asking you to leave because you're sitting under their tent. An argument ensues. Folks have said it spanned more than 5-6 minutes. Others said it went as long as 15.
Crazy word, OG.
A two-hand shove is believed to have happened.
Yeah, but you can't delete anyone over a two-hand shove. What's his nigga name? Stephen A. You can't do that. What's up, Coach Ruck in the building? What's up, Coach? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like, we gotta get out this race shit and think about the law. We got to.
By one witness. Another witness said it was a one-hand shove. How does that justify Carmelo Anthony pulling out a knife.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It don't add up, Steven. It don't add up, bro. Bro should have got out there and squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. That's what he should have did. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. He pulled out a fucking shank and hit the nigga square dab in the heart. On phoneme. Square dab in the heart. What are we talking about? That's illegal.
Austin Metcalf to death. How? How? Some would argue, what the hell were you doing at the track meet with a knife to begin with?
Rilla say, repeat, stand your ground. Stand your ground. Stand your ground from a push. That's not standing your ground, Rilla. That's not standing your ground, G. You know, you the wise man, Rilla. You know that's not standing your ground, Brody. You know that. You know that. That's illegal murder. Illegal murder. Murder.
Others would argue it wasn't like you were in fear for your life. There were witnesses around. There were people around. At worst, they might have expected fisticuffs, if that. A matter of fact, one witness was quoted as hearing Austin Metcalf said, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. But Carmelo Anthony
What's up,
saying,
boy? A repeal. Oh,
touch me, put your hands on me, and watch what happens. A witness, not a witness to the actual stabbing, but somebody.
Repeal. Repeal. I don't know, really. I'm going to drop the link in a second, fellas. What's up, Big Bad Bull? One of the other best to do it in the business. He said, stand your ground and do the time then. Come on. What is Chicago really talking about? What is he talking about, Big Bad Bull? Talk to me. What's up, Bull? Ruck said, yeah, Drip. I went to Dorsey and our rivals were Crenshaw. A lot of us went to middle school and junior together. Yeah, so bro, we would meet up in the middle of the field and dap each other up and be like, hey, what's good with your boy? Ain't been a minute. What's good? That's what was going on. That's a whole fact, bro. That's a whole fact. We just got a 10-piece goal today. Let's reach our goal today, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the best to do it, Kojak and Big Bad Bull in the motherfucking building. My motherfucking player partners. Let's go.
Who was in attendance in the immediate aftermath of the stabbing, reportedly, according to testimony, sworn testimony, on the stand said they went to Carmelo Anthony, who had jogged away.
Well, hold on, Hood. Don't come in with that shit, bro. It was raining, Hood. So he went, but he was under there with a friend. I'm telling you, Hood, we did that shit, bro. We did that shit, Hood. We wasn't on no hoe shit, bro. We fucking with our partners that we played ball with. Real shit. Okay, bet. You email me. Okay, bet. Thank you, Hood. You know, I got to give you product, bro. That hell fire. Everybody say it's fire. So let's go.
From the area of the incident, they walked up to him and they said, what happened? He said he put his hands on me, as in Austin Metcalf. He put his hands on me, so I stabbed him. That's not justification.
Yeah, Brody, that's not.
Killing someone.
Yeah.
I would give anything.
Nah, Hood. They was already there, bro. Come on, Hood. Yeah, Hood definitely let Drip do it. Nah, it's just a song, Toya. Want me to play it? It's hard. I fuck with it. It's a cool boom pap. It's a bop for Hood. That's a drip on a beat. I'm talking about exclusive for my nigga hood conservative. No copyright, no nothing. It's called
Whitey on the Moon.
Yeah, Whitey's on the moon. It's called Hood on the motherfucking moon. Fuck y'all talking about. Let's go.
It was inspired by some Whitey's on the Moon.
Yeah. It's inspired by Whitey's on the moon. Yeah.
It was inspired by some Whitey's on the Moon. So
come on, Drip. Let's do it.
Called Whitey on the Moon.
Whitey's on the moon.
Called Whitey on the Moon.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
It was inspired by.
Come on, Drip. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, that's what it's serving right there.
It was inspired. It was inspired by some Whitey's on the Moon. So
Whitey's on the moon. Yeah.
It was inspired by some Whitey's on the Moon.
Yeah. Come on, bro. It's inspired by Whitey's on the moon. Matter of fact, we're going to let that play the whole show. We're going to let that play the whole show for my nigga hood conservative. Yeah, some snarky puppy is there, man. Come on, man. What y'all know about a snarky puppy, man? Come on, man. Drip a musician. I'll play the bass. Rilla, I'll play the trombone. I'll play the bass. I'll play drums. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Niggas don't know that shit about Drip. I'm really a motherfucking one-man band on the bitch. Come on, bro. Hood got a motherfucking beat. Original. I ain't gonna tell y'all the price because y'all gonna be like, hell nah, Drip. But that's my nigga hood conservative. And I did what I did for that boy. Because he my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. About Whitey's on the moon. Let's get back to the bullshit.
To be able to say something definitively in Carmelo Anthony's defense. If there was a shred of innocence to the incident itself, I would say so. I don't want to see a little black young man going to jail.
Yeah. We don't. None of us do, Stephen A. Smith. None of us do, sir.
But I don't give a damn what your race. I don't give a damn about what your race, your ethnicity is. Just because you're white and young doesn't mean you deserve to be murdered.
That's a fact.
And just because you're black and young with challenges that black folks face every single day doesn't give you a license to murder someone.
Nobody deserves it, bro. All lives matter, bro. I'm going to drop the link. All lives matter, bro. We got to be 8100 with this shit, bro. I'm going to drop the link when we get the first super chat. I'm going to drop the link when we get the first super chat. Or cash out.
That's what happened. Now, I know there's some people out there that's going to look at this. And there's a lot of thoughts that's going to come to their mind.
I like that motherfucker now. Like, I've been just vibing.
There's a lot of people that are in an uproar right now. Of course, when you talk about Frisco, Texas, you talk about stuff in the Dallas area, anybody with an incident like this is going to want to hear from Representative Jasmine Crockett. Obviously, she had a lot to say about this, and there are others who responded to what she had to say. Take a listen.
This wasn't someone who said, hey, let me stab you 5, 6, 7 times. And so when you're looking at the punishment range, there's a reason in Texas that it goes from 5 to 99 or life, because you are looking at how intentional, like how bad was this? 35 years for a kid who had decided to go under a tent that was not his team's tent as it was raining. The fact that there was little to no mercy seen or humanity seen when this black boy said that I was scared. or the fact that honestly anybody else who did something with such a small.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Sale, if you watching, put a 1 in the chat. Because, you know, Sale my boy, right? I love Sale. I love Raw G. I just love their whole dynamic, right? I just love that shit, right? I'm trying to find me a woman that's gonna hold me down like that, right? But at the end of the day, the more I listen to this shit and see this shit, bro, Sale is not really wrong, bro. And I know y'all hanging that nigga on every motherfucking hook. I don't think Sale is wrong. With a lot of shit he say, he's only telling the truth. Come on, bro. Even Big Bad Bull said 35 years is lightweight taking a life. They should have gave him 50. That's why I fuck with Sale and Raw G. They can come over here anytime and pop that shit. I don't give a fuck, right? Because the nigga Sale ain't really lying. He telling the truth what's being put on the motherfucking media stream. Rilla said, nobody is saying Carmelo shouldn't do time. We know that. Even if he get this appeal, he only gonna get, I think they're gonna probably do 20. Instead of 35, they'll do 20. I don't think they're gonna beat the case, Brody. Hood said Sale just started cooning. I was doing this shit before there was women around. That nigga Hood silly. Hood say he a coon. Fuck it. I've been doing this cool shit before there was women around. But shout out to my guy Sale. That's the G. I fuck with Sale. He don't even know it, but I fuck with him tough. He don't even know it. Y'all know I don't go to nobody panels. I be on Sale shit cutting up. Cause I know his wife and him with the shit, right? So I can cut up. Real shit. And they ain't gonna drop me in no shit like that. They know drip full of shit anyway. So I'm gonna pop it. Yeah, all that shit. Some of the ways to get this. I don't really look. I'm gonna drop the link. There you go. There you go. Come talk to your boy. I just dropped the link. Come talk to your boy. Sale, if you watching, bro, pull up. You my guy. Me and Sale talk on the phone, man. I talk to Sale on the phone, man. We be on some other shit. Real shit. Like, Sale could only say one time that I talked about his funk ass. And that was with the fight. And I didn't really even talk about him. I blamed it on Raw. I said, Raw, this your fault. Leave that man alone. He was focused on the fight. And you probably, you know, I ain't gonna disrespect them folks. I fuck with them. I love their dynamic. But I won't disrespect that. Real shit. She gave him some of that, what Foxy Brown called it, or Kim, what she say, ill 99. Sale was in the days. I blame Raw for that shit. Sale wasn't focused. He come out there. If Raw would have left him alone, bro would have been a little more focused. Real shit. Watch this. When Raw see this shit, she gonna be like, Drip ain't worth 2 fucks. And is the fuck. You know that. But it is what it is, though. I don't think he's wrong, but let me play the video.
Object. All I know is that it wasn't considered unlawful carrying of a weapon because the blade
I dropped
was
the link in the chat
long
if y'all
enough.
want to pull up.
No accountability whatsoever. And y'all, you know, taking up for these police officers that's trained. That, do you know how different it is to be at a track meet and a guy say, move out of my tent? And he say, I don't want to fight you. And you stabbed him, compared to a police officer who people are trying to beat and kill. The crazy thing is that they know that that's how it is, but the white kid is trying to reason with him. That's
and
true.
decision making and
That's
discernment and wisdom. And those are not easy conversations to have in a world that sees them the way that they do, but we have to have them to save them.
The first woman was Representative Jasmine Crockett out of Texas. The second was Officer Tatum, a popular podcaster who was just on this show recently debating someone on the liberal side. He's a conservative.
Okay,
and the last person was Jamel Hill, who's been in this business for many years, doing outstanding work as a reporter, first for ESPN and obviously now for The Athletic. Everybody has a point. This is not about both sides. No, this is not what that's about. I'm just speaking about what they said there. See, you're not going to hear me say that Carmelo Anthony didn't deserve to be convicted. You had no business having a knife at the incident. You damn sure had no business pulling it out. And you damn sure had no business stabbing somebody in the heart, the chest.
Bro, what do you mean he had no business having a knife? Well, you're right about that, Stephen, man. You're right. He had no business having a knife. I don't think he was on that type of time where he was like trying to go do some stupid shit, right? I don't think that was going on, but you never know with these kids, bro. You just never know. Let's go.
Right ventricle, what they said. He had no business doing that. Over an argument? For what? One incident ruined the rest of your life. You're crying after the verdict?
Let me bring up my motherfucking co-host for the time being.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What's up, Rilla?
Yeah, on your
In the building.
Yeah. Where Nick at? What gun butt Nick at, man?
Man, I don't even know. She supposed to be here. She ain't here. She probably working. I don't know. She be busy.
Man, that's what's up. We can get off in, man. I'm trying to be patient. Hey,
What
man,
you got
first
going
off,
on?
well, no, it's a beautiful day in Chicago, man. I'm actually finna, this is my wife's birthday celebration weekend. She shared the same birthday as Tupac.
That's wild.
Man. Hey, look, and act just like the nigga.
Yeah, nah, that's normally how it happens. No,
No, we finna. I've been getting some things done so I can take her down there in the city so we can. Who is it tonight? Arrested Development is tonight, and then next week is Sheila E. and then Patrice Russian on Thursday.
That's crazy.
These are like the free concerts that's happening in the city. So we gonna turn up and celebrate for my little thing.
For the FIFA shit.
No, so we didn't even we were bidding, I think, but we didn't host. Our last mayor, not Lightfoot, but Rahm Emanuel declined Chicago as a host city, which is interesting. But it's enough going on, fam, with the Obama Center opening, all this and the third. We'll tell you something. Right. Hey fam, you own one right now. Because you in Texas. That's why I said repeal.
Yeah, oh, no. Yeah, repeal. Yeah. So,
yeah, that's why I said repeal, stand your ground in. Because if you can't, listen, I'm with y'all, right? Most of y'all say, saying he should have threw his dick beaters up. Okay, cool. Most of us ain't teaching our sons to fight. That's a fact.
Really? Is that for real?
Hey, fam. You see how quick these goofballs is ready to pull out the blicky? How much they brag about their blicky in their songs? How much they don't even revel in the fact that, I either fought or ran without they never tasted their own blood in their mouth?
Bro, I thought
when I speak
men
about those
were
things.
teaching their kids to squabble up, take karate, take boxing. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, that Bruce Lee karate ain't gonna work. And actually, the karate stuff actually teaches you more defense. And I
But
agree
really,
with
it's about the discipline, though, right? That's what I thought it
that
was
part. I
about.
agree with. My daughter took Taekwondo.
Okay.
I think it helped her navigate a world that told her consistently, "You cute for a chocolate girl," right? Like
What's
she
up,
heard that
Alpha?
often.
Right. Shout out to the
Right.
chocolate skin women. Yeah.
Listen, her mother was a model, so I mean, like local, not
Right.
nothing
That's all
big,
good
nothing
about
big.
that
So I
shit.
want nobody saying, but her mother was dope. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah.
she got my skin tone. So she got a lot of, and we talked about this extensively. But she did, you know, she competed with Taekwondo, and you know, she got her medals. And this is my daughter that's in the Air Force that I speak about often, right?
Right.
Nonetheless, this situation, fam, I don't know why. I have no idea why we as blacks are not seeing this on both sides, right? We're not seeing this as the system, railroad, not even the system, this community, Collins County or whatever. And you know,
Right.
you may know better than I do, because I know you in
Right.
Houston, but I'm nowhere near in Dallas or Houston. I need to hit my cousin up to see what
Right.
she say. Nonetheless, you could see it in real time happening. Yeah,
Right.
the young blood, the end result was that we lost a life. Okay, cool. Do I think that was that young blood intent? No. And do I also think when I look at I was over at Sharon joint, and he pulled up 4 other teams, similar situations, not in Collins County, obviously,
Right.
but similar situations, right? It was 3. It looked like it was 3 Hispanics and 1 Caucasian, Case and Williams, that we keep bringing up.
Right.
And they
Casey
all
Addison.
got
Addison.
Addison.
Casey Addison,
But they all got what we would consider to be, you know, decent measurements based on the circumstances.
Right. So really, let me ask you this, brother.
Mhm.
Do you think in Hood, you there, Hood?
Oh, shout out to Hood.
I would just say to reel it really quickly, every case is like a fingerprint. No 2 cases are exactly alike, so you can only judge them according to their own merits.
Then there's no reason for case law. If what you're saying is true, and if I'm supposed to accept that, then there's no reason why they will refer to case law as guideline, premise, or basis for anything else.
Right.
Again, even with case law as it is, no 2 cases are exactly alike. Really, think about what I'm saying and tell me how that's wrong.
I hear you. No.
So how am I saying anything incorrect?
Yeah, because we typically use. So here's where you're incorrect, right? We typically use repeated experiences or something that's etched in the stone. You know, like the whole premise of case law is to give you a reference point. It's one of the reasons why they want that entered on the record. It's one of the reasons why you'll hear attorneys often say, "Your Honor, I want to enter this."
Rilla, respectfully, you're niggas-plaining. I asked you to tell me how I am wrong when I say no 2 cases are exactly alike. Every case is like a fingerprint. You know how fingerprints work, right?
Like, oh my God. Okay. So now you're giving me the Jesse Lee Peterson.
I said this exactly that way 5 times in a row, and I want you to keep up. No 2 cases are exactly alike, so you have to judge every case on its own merit.
No. So this is where you and I are going to disagree for sure. And if that's the position you're taking, then that's crazy work, right? So if you say no 2 cases are exactly alike, okay, correct. You're right in that sense. Now, do some cases, or are there cases where we use the similarities, and then that's how we come up with our laws, our guidelines, our protocols, all of those things? Yes. So like, yeah, you're right.
Okay, now we have case law in order to keep the law as logically and legally consistent as possible, but no 2 cases are exactly alike.
Okay, so what does that mean?
It means you can't argue the Mexican case to explain Carmelo case and so on and so forth.
What's up, Shiesty? What's up, boo?
Hey, what about the case where the kid stabbed him 5 times?
No two cases are exactly
This
alike,
is
so judge them
crazy.
all on their own merit. This is how court works. And this is why a lot of you niggas be getting on these
No,
podcasts
no, that's not how
saying the
court
most
works.
ridiculous things because
No,
nobody
sir. No,
understands
sir.
law, legal theory. Half you
No,
niggas
sir.
never been to court. You niggas ain't never
No.
beat a case. You don't know what's really
Hood, you can't.
happening.
Hood.
That's true though. What he said is true.
No, Hood can never absolutely say that to me.
Come on.
And unless, and listen, and unless Hood went to court and was tried for something
Hood a
and
baby
did not
daddy.
use case law.
Bro, I've been to court for criminal and civil shit, okay?
Oh,
I done
Okay.
beat cases and help niggas beat
Cool.
cases. Like,
Cool.
I'm not
So
a
let's have.
dumbass when
So
it
wait.
comes
So
to
wait.
this
So
type
wait.
of
So
thing.
wait.
So
No.
you have
No.
to have a cogent, coherent argument.
No. I would never assign that you ignorant or don't know nothing. No, that's why I engage in the conversation. So now tell me in the cases that you never use case law, you never pointed to another example.
What I'm trying to explain to you is that you bringing up these other cases means absolutely nothing because and
Bullshit,
one,
dog, man.
nobody is this whole case, this conversation about Carmelo doesn't exactly rest on case law unless you're going to file an appeal and say that they violated some pre-existing statute. You're cooked on a case law argument, and my point in bringing it up is that he has to stand on his own trial. I mean, on the facts of his own case. You can't just depend on, well, these Mexicans stabbed the kid 5 times. That has nothing to do with Carmelo.
No. That's okay. So let me be clear.
But hold
Go ahead,
on,
go ahead.
Willa, you can't lie. That's how they spinning it, bro.
That's how.
That's how they comparing it and they spinning it. Everybody. Well, Casey Allison did this and did this and did this and did it, bro. It's not the same situation.
Let me ask you. Okay. Well, Drip. Let me ask you this: does the court of public opinion not have any bearing on how proceedings play out ever?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. So what you're seeing is the court of public opinion questioning how do we have these scenarios, right? Which Hood would you? Okay, let me ask you this, Hood. Let me see if we honest in this conversation. Would you say people's concerns where they could see other cases in Texas, a stand your ground state,
Shit.
with similar circumstances, right? Would you not say the people have a legitimate concern for skepticism or to question this verdict and conviction?
I think most black people are just defending their team against all odds, and they don't really have a grasp of logical facts.
That's crazy work.
See,
Okay.
Cantrell said they're only questioning on the surface.
No. Gosh almighty, this is about to be rough for me.
Let's
This
go.
is crazy.
What you
No,
talking
this is
about?
going to be crazy work, fam. Hood.
Don't get flustered now. Come on, lock in, bro.
No,
Lock
I'm
in.
not flustered.
A boy life is on the line. You better argue like that's your son in jail.
Hell yeah.
No, that's gonna be a different argument, right? But here's the difference. I don't detach myself. I actually see the young blood as part of it. He's actually, gosh, he's actually my opinion, my honest opinion, the dude. He just really made a bad decision. Do I think he went in there to shank old boy and take him up out of here and send him to the upper room?
No,
absolutely not. Do I
don't
think
think
he's
so.
gonna deserve some reprimand and some recourse?
He got
some
to.
punishment?
He got to, bro.
1000%. So
Yeah,
it
he got
should
to.
be commiserate with what we see them give everybody else in the state of Texas.
I mean,
Hood finna tell me, wait. So Hood finna tell me, no, you can't use that because you could go of those 5 cases and the thing that Sharon put up, you could go from different counties and different cities, and the same measure of justice is needed to those other 4, right? But we don't see that.
It's interesting to me that black folk will look
Now we
up
finna
all
make
this
it race,
case law when it's a white on black case,
Look, you
but
make
when
the
it's a
race.
black on black case and a nigga get 2 years for a triple homicide, nobody wants to look up the case law. Like there's plenty of cases where a black man has
just name me
done
one.
some heinous shit and he didn't really
just
go to
name me
jail
one.
forever. The
Just
nigga
name
on the
one,
train that
Hood.
stabbed that white girl. The dude that
Wait,
stabbed
who?
that white girl on the train.
No, now you said
It's a
black
bunch
on
of dudes.
black.
It's
No,
a bunch
hood.
of dudes who be like,
No,
"Oh,
hood.
let me finish the thought."
But
There's a
hood,
bunch
you
of
said
black
black on
men
black.
who have been arrested. Like, let me finish the thought. There's a bunch of black men who have been arrested and found guilty for a homicide or something. They've been found like, "Oh, well, he's incompetent, so we're gonna give him 5 years in a therapy hospital." And none of you niggas are crying about the injustice. So miss me with your injustice. You're playing the team sport right now. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, 1000% you talking to the wrong one. Number two, I asked you to name me the case. You could, right? So
I said the name. It was that girl stabbing, the Rinka case. That white girl on the train in South Carolina.
Hey, hood.
That's literally what's happening. I named the case, bro. I don't know the case number. You want a docket number?
See what I'm saying? Now y'all, that's how y'all move the goalposts, right? Hood, you said black on black crime. We don't cry on black crime. Then you go to some black dude killing a white woman.
Yeah, those two different things. Correct. It's two different things. But again, you niggas never do all this crying when a black kid stab another black kid, and when a black man get a life sentence for whatever he do, none of you niggas cry about injustice and the timing ain't right. Because niggas be getting wins every now and then, and you don't take that with a grain of salt. But when a nigga get cooked, you act like niggas get cooked all the goddamn time.
Listen, again, you may be talking to the wrong person for that. I'm active in my community. Right? Like I'm literally I'm still advocating to find Kiara Coles, right? Like I'm still advocating to find these missing women in Chicago. So I'm boots on the ground with it. I may be the wrong person to talk to in that regard. I don't excuse none of this. I actually pulled up on 2 different lives when they was doing, the Chindaragua, they took over this building in South Shore. I actually went down there. Showed y'all what it was. Oh, old block, this, that, and third. I went on, because I don't do my channel like that. I went on 2 different people's lives. Let's go, and then let me walk and show you how close Emmett Till House is to old block. Since y'all love to talk about that so much, y'all love to talk about old block, right? I'm saying that to say, hood, we could have bro, you know how I feel, how I give it up for you. We can have a conversation. I just may be the wrong person to make that argument with.
This is what's called the Gish Gallop. I made a charge and you said a lot of words. That's Gish Galloping, the classic example of it. You're just saying words, brother. I assume that you're a good black man who has nothing. You have no sins on your melanin. None of that has anything to do with anything.
Hold on, Hood. Hold that thought. Shout out to my boy, Mr. Lister with the fireball. He say, damn, what did he say? Let me go back. He say, big ups to the homie. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes. Why am I computer fucking up? Okay,
hey, y'all, make sure y'all paint the chat. So,
yeah, my shit fucking up.
Hood, your position is 35 years is warranted.
What up, Popeye?
My answer to that is this is why we hand these things to a jury, because it could have been 55, it could have been 31. Like, it's a very subjective thing. Who's to say how many numbers is the right number because you killed the man? He got a lot of years. I'm okay with that. Let's wrap it up and move on.
That's crazy work.
I mean, would you quibble less if we took 6.5 years off? Like, are you going to come up with a subjective number to stand your ground on?
I just think that people should be consistent. And then I think so. Let me ask you this, Hood. Do you ever see an instance where these people play in our face?
Please be more specific about playing in our face than these people.
Where white people, right? People that typically make the laws say this thing and say if you adhere or acquiesce or submit to this thing, if you toe the line, do the right things, you'll be rewarded. And then time and time again, we see, at least for me, from my grandparents to current day, a lot of times that's not the case.
I would argue that happens to people in general. It's not black specific though. Black folk tell themselves this story that you being black is the reason why everything is going against you. Maybe you're just stupid and you keep doing stupid things. Maybe people don't like you because you're an asshole and nobody goes out of their way for assholes. Like there could be so many other explanations for your misery, but black folk keep telling the story that I'm miserable because I'm black.
Interesting. That's extremely interesting. Okay. It sounded like something either playing in the background or you was trying to bring the video
Okay,
up.
my bad. Now, Secret Trail said Anthony did far and beyond the wrong thing. Hold on, let me press play.
Wait.
You were crying, approaching, and re-entering the courtroom for sentencing.
What's up,
Because
Riz?
obviously, if you had to do it all over again, it's the last thing you would do. Why? So nobody is trying to absolve him from the heinous act that he committed. But listening to Representative Jasmine Crockett, I would ask an Officer Tatum or anybody else to pay attention to the specificity of what she said in this regard.
Specificity. Ooh, I'm going to take that one. I don't know what it means, but we're going to figure out clearly specific. Okay.
She's talking about the 35-year sentencing. She's not touching on his innocence or guilt. And the reason why you touch on the 35-year sentencing, remember, she's licensed to practice law in Texas and Arkansas and federally, so she'd have a clue about what she's talking about. The reason why she brought this up is because of the case of Case and Allison. May not have heard that name before.
Man, we all heard that shit, Stephen A., but you can't compare cases, though, like that, bro. It was a different situation. They were actually fighting. Real shit. And then they added more time recently. They just added like years to his shit. That's a fact. Okay, Toya. Okay. Toya, teach me how to, you know what I'm saying? Pop that shit.
But this person, Case and Allison, who obviously is not black, I should say obviously, but is not black,
right,
was sentenced to 10 years in prison after a 2022 stabbing at Belton High School that killed 18-year-old Jose Ramirez during a bathroom fight.
Yeah, a bathroom fight, mutual combat. That's just stand your ground. He really got the worst end of the stick because he wasn't supposed to get shit. Somebody got to have self-defense. That was a mutual fight. What y'all say, fellas?
Hey man, I guess he got to engage in the actual fight to be able to defend himself. Man, I don't know.
I'm just saying, really.
Y'all giving me new definitions on how stand your ground work, fam.
Stand your ground. Okay, so watch this, brother. Stand your ground don't mean if I pushed you, you pull out your banger and shoot me, bro. It don't mean that.
People keep saying stand your ground. You realize, like, the places that have that law, it's something that you have to actually argue. It's not just automatically given to you because you got into a fight. It's not as simple as that. People just be throwing things out there that don't actually apply in the situation at hand. George Zimmerman did not depend on a stand your ground defense. That's my point. That's what niggas always bring that up, but that's not. He was just doing simple self-defense because the boy was bashing the back of his head in, and he actually had head injuries to the back of his scalp.
So what was his defense then, Hood? If it wasn't stand
your ground, normal traditional self-defense law, which is not a stand your ground law, it's not the same at all.
Crazy word.
We've always had self-defense laws way before George Zimmerman did anything. Self-defense was always part of the law.
What up with it, ADS? Yeah, man. I don't see where anybody is saying the boy doesn't deserve punishment or he doesn't deserve jail time. I think most people are saying it should be consistent and commiserate, right? So if you could find some other case, right? Because this is what I would find more valuable. Find me another case similar to Carmelo Anthony, where his sentence matches someone else, right? And that would make more sense. But to pretend like we don't see what's happening and we don't see this boy get railroaded, right? Like this junk is crazy. This literally reminds me of Emmett Till. Literally. Right? And then we say it doesn't?
Oh no, I'm talking to Corey Love in the chat. What up, Corey Love?
Oh no, not Corey. No.
Oh shit.
This junk just wild to me, man. These conversations are just wild to me. And listen, I did want to go back to Hood's point, right? Hood, do you have any you were saying like people are not actively protesting or crying out or outraged about, this quote unquote, you can't see my air quotes, but this black on black crime, right? Do you have any opinion on Baltimore having its lowest homicide rates, or Chicago? Because I know people love to bring up Chicago. Its lowest homicide rates in 20 years? I think it's 20.
Hood, you there?
He might have dipped off for a sec.
He on mute. If you're talking, Hood, you're on mute.
No, I'm working. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I heard your question.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna play the video until Hood get back. Let's go.
This is also in Texas. But Allison was not convicted of murder. A jury instead found him guilty of criminally negligent homicide, a much lower level offense under Texas law. So what you're having.
So really, can we say the jury was totally different also? Because they were.
Hold on. Hey, can you hear me? I can't get off mute quick enough. My bad, G. That was the other thing, right?
Hold on, I got 1 second, really. Let me answer your question real quick.
Go ahead.
As far as Chicago and Baltimore, obviously those are good things. I don't really have a huge criticism of that. Like, why should you have a criticism of the crime rate going down? I would think though, if you start to get into how they lower the crime rate, it'd probably be interesting. A lot of bribery, a lot of get these niggas some money, a lot of let's massage the numbers. But the crime rate, the murder rate rather, not crime, but the murder rate going down is in general a good thing. So that's my answer.
Okay, all right, fair enough. And I don't want to respond back to how they fudge the numbers, because then that question also goes in reverse, right? How we got that high to begin with, and especially with our clearance rate. I don't know Baltimore's clearance rate, but Chicago clearance rate is trash. But nonetheless, for what Stephen A. is saying, man, yeah, it's tough listening to anything coming from him, just to keep it a bean, fam.
Really?
Because I don't respect his. Listen, I don't respect his sports takes, and I certainly don't respect his political.
You don't
takes.
like him personally?
No. I was a huge fan of Stephen A. Smith when he first came to was it Cold Pizza?
Right.
Huge fan. I think it was Cold Pizza at first. And with this transition, now he's $100 million man, and you can obviously see the pivot, right? Like now he's in the podcasting and YouTube, and I ain't mad at that part, but I don't take his political commentary serious. The truth of the matter is this same jury could have held him to a lesser charge. I think manslaughter was on the table. So
what's up, Raj, in the building? Talking about
what up,
Raj?
Will? The fact that you bringing up, he was convicted on this. I mean, okay. So I want you deep dive into what led to that conviction.
I think the fact that the jury actually had the option to give him a lower charge, which would have got him probably, a less 15 years less or something like that if it was a lower charge, but they decided against that, is literally the reason why we have juries and why we hand these things over to juries. Because like I said, any big number is still subjective. 99, 74, 36, does it really matter at a certain point, as long as you get a lot of years? And so now beyond that, the jury is in place to decide, well, just how many years do we, the people, think this man deserves? And that's what happened to Anthony. And so the idea that he's somehow a victim of a legal injustice, I'm just not buying that. The system worked exactly the way it's supposed to work. He got cooked because he was doing some wild shit.
Yeah, that makes me so nervous, fam. that makes me really nervous that we could actually see So I agree with you in terms of the jury. I'm also a huge advocate. I was on podcasts for the last 2 weeks, or panels for the last 2 weeks, saying how we need to stop disregarding that notice that you get in the mail when it's time for you to serve on the jury. Right? You know what they hit me with? Oh, it was black people that showed up and they disregarded. Oh, I'm just like, fam, that's not the point. You understand what I'm saying? I think they said they polled or they summoned 500 people, and then out of that 500 picked 12. So you saying what is? And then look, they said the likelihood of none of them being black was 13%. That's crazy.
Well, you're making my argument now. If black people wanted to do something for their black cause, then they should have actually tried harder to be a part of the jury. Those individual black folk, right? Because ultimately we put these things in the hands of the jury because you don't want to put it in Metcalf's hands. He's going to cook your son. So we're going to put him in the hands of the jury, and the number you get is the number you get.
Yeah, now that part I don't disagree with at all. I just always find it interesting when people push back against. To me, it's like simple logic, but it is what it is.
Let's see.
Is a situation where the law in Texas allows you to impose a sentencing of anywhere from 5 years to 40 years or whatever it is. Whereas when it's criminally negligent homicide, that's a far lesser charge. So
that's a good question, Ms. Cantrell. She said, why didn't he plead his own case to a jury regarding his state of mind? What up, Casual Germ in the building? What's good? What you think, Rilla? What you think?
So again, this is the thing, right? So I heard some people talking about how the parents failed them, right? And I agree 1,000%, right? The parents failed them. How do we expect a 17-year-old / now 19-year-old kid? Right? What do we expect a 19-year-old kid to do in that scenario? You're not familiar with the law. You don't know how these systems work. All you hear is objection, sustain, overruled, voir dire, all these terms that you're not familiar with. What do we expect a 17-year-old kid to do? 19-year-old, my bad.
Right. I mean, I feel
try it as an adult.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Where's my computer?
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
Corey Love in the building. What up, gang?
What up? What up? What up, panel? What up, Drip? Salute.
What's going on?
What up, guys? Chilling. Just
what
listening.
Say you about this crazy stuff, man? What you think about Stephen A. Smith commenting on this?
I just got here, so
okay, bit.
Yeah, I'll just see what he's saying. Stephen A. Smith mostly he probably saying some nonsense, just knowing him, and so he probably picking a side, and he whatever side it is, he probably gonna be wrong. But let's see what he's talking about.
Bit.
What they're saying is it's a similar incident. And if the incidents were similar, why is one sentenced for 10 years and the other is for 35?
See, yep.
See, that's the discussion we should be having.
Right, stop right there.
Go ahead.
Let me guess. He talking about Case and Allen or Allison. Case.
Yeah.
How are these cases similar outside of the fact that
it was a stabbing?
One teenager deleted another teenager. How are they similar?
They not similar at all, Cole.
Not at all.
These guys were actually fighting.
Yeah,
you can't just push nobody and delete nobody, bro. These guys were fisticuffs. They were throwing blows. It was a whole fight. So somebody had to do the self-defense. Somebody had to do because we don't know who was getting the best of who, allegedly.
No, there's they get done on the case, and when they actually have a video.
Really? And they showed everybody
showed it. Yes, they got video from inside of the bathroom. And you know what else they proved, which this Carmelo's defense, this didn't prove, is that Eddie and his homies be jumping people.
Yeah, crazy.
And putting hands and feet on people.
Yep.
And they was in the back. They just happened to be all in. Eddie and his crew of thugs, according to what they proved,
right,
in the bathroom, ready to jump folks.
Yeah.
The white boy Kaysen came in there with one other person.
Right.
Dude said he ain't want to fight. I'm not fighting you. I don't want to fight in school. At school, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. We finna graduate. I don't want to get kicked out of school. If we gonna fight, we need to fight outside of school.
Right.
Eddie was adamant about fighting in that bathroom, and so the video showed that Eddie started swinging. And old boy pulled out his blicky. And I also do recall, I think Kaysen did tell him, yo, I'm not trying to fight. Don't hit. If you hit, I think he said something similar to Carmelo too, as far as like, if you hit me, whatever. And he might even had his knife out, huh?
Yeah, but see, they were throwing blows though, Cole.
Yeah, they started fighting.
This guy pushed and he pulled out the, you know what I'm saying, and got the wiki.
So these cases they're not
like,
similar.
similar.
Reaching just to, and I get it. Oh, it was down the street. This is right around the corner. This kid got 35. This kid only got 10. This kid got a lesser charge. Well, this kid's lawyers was able to prove a lot of things that Carmelo lawyer did not prove for him.
Right.
Carmelo.
You know what else? You know what's interesting, Corey?
Yeah.
The two things I hear. Well, one thing I hear that's the similarities in these two cases between like whatever these names are. In both cases, the white boy didn't want to fight you niggas. Well, the Mexicans, I guess, but like the white boy didn't want to fight. In both cases, the white guy was like clearly recorded as not wanting the smoke, and you niggas bringing them the smoke in both cases. Isn't that crazy?
Hood, that's false, bro. Them motherfucking
That's what he just said. That's what Corey Love just said.
No, them twins was known for being bullies, bro.
No, in the Carmelo Anthony case. No. Hear me out. In the Carmelo Anthony case, the witnesses testified that Austin Metcalf said several times, "I don't want to fight you." In this case that Corey Love is talking about, the witnesses testified that several times the white boy said, "I don't want to fight you." That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Austin said he didn't want to fight.
Crazy.
That's what they said. They said, I'm not fighting you. That's what
these are the same witnesses in the Anthony case that their testimonies have been found inconsistent.
Oh shit.
Listen, you got to take that up with the jury, bro. You saying that shit to me like I got the nigga keys in my pocket. I don't know why niggas be getting all flipping on the panels and shit.
I have no idea why we sitting up here relitigating the case again, number one. Number two, why we sitting up here like there wasn't inconsistencies. And number three, like he didn't have an inept attorney. That's the whole argument. That, to me, at least from what I see, and at least from my position, the boy got railroaded. No,
I wouldn't say railroaded.
Shanking old boy. Wait.
I mean, railroad is a big word because it's not like he never touched the boy, right? It's not like there's nobody dead. Like he owned up to it immediately. So you're gonna go to jail. Now we're now we're just quibbling about whether it's 35 years or 15 years, right? But you're supposed to go to jail based on any common sense here. So he didn't get railroaded.
Okay. So how often do you see someone get convicted, sentenced, and transferred in the same day?
Hey, shout out to Texas, by the way. They are efficient at cooking niggas. Damn. Texas got a reputation for cooking niggas, by the way, so I got no feelings on that. If you in Texas, you know you in the cooking nigga capital.
So you should be able to tell me how often you see somebody get sentenced, like they deliver the case to the jury. What is that? 3 hours? Less than was it an hour? Was it like a long lunch or something?
3 hours.
Conviction, sentencing, and transfer. in the same day. You find nothing suspicious with that.
That is a sign of how simple the case is, and only because you're black are you struggling with it. If you were another race, it would mean less to you. I swear to God, niggas be doing the most for their team.
Absolutely not. So I mean, listen, Hood, you can just simply tell me where you've seen that happen. Because if you've been in jail, I'm pretty sure you know the process. You know what it is in county.
Every state, every city have a different process,
when they
bro.
go to court and they get convicted, they still sitting for at least 2 weeks at a minimum.
Listen, when you're in a blue state that, soft on crime and we believe the criminals suffer from systemic racism, they might take a while to cook you. When you in Georgia, listen, when you in Texas, maybe they cook niggas quicker. What do you want me to do? They flash fried that nigga. They dropped that nigga right in the batter, bro.
For 20 years. I lived
What are you asking?
A red state for 20 years. What are you talking about?
Bro, sometimes what if they got faster at cooking niggas in the last 20 years?
So again, I'm asking you. Like, what is that? If you don't know, you don't know, and that's okay.
I don't know how fast. I don't know what the average time for a cook nigga is, bro. What is the average time? Now you got to do all 50 states. No, now you got to do all 50 states since you want to stand on this shit.
Hold on, Hood. At least 20, I think. 25.
At least 20 what?
25 years he cooked. 30 years.
No, he's asking me how fast have you seen the verdict come down? And I'm like, bro, does it matter?
And then even with that, they gotta go
what you think,
for classification.
You think it was fast?
Here in Illinois, you're gonna go to Stateville. You're gonna go
listen,
to county.
Texas got an old recipe book for how to cook niggas. They've been cooking niggas ever since the days of Django. Stop acting like Texas don't know all the recipes to cook a nigga.
You trying to get my blood pressure up. I ain't got time for you.
Oh, wait, hold on, really. Let me ask Cole. So, Cole, do you think it was a fast situation? You think it should have been months?
I mean, it depends on what's going on in the jurisdiction. Like, we don't know. I mean, that's the area. Maybe they got the bed space. Maybe they don't have a lot going on. Maybe they don't got a lot of transportations. Like, I don't know. Like, we could pick this apart and look for every little thing to make it a conspiracy if we want to. We could do that, but I mean, are we saying? Let me ask y'all this, because why are we so bothered at how quick he got to the prisons? Like, what are y'all acting like? Like, what's the problem? What's the problem with that?
Notice nobody's bothered by how quick he stabbed that kid to death, by the way. This is the only time frame that emotionally upsets you niggas. This is why I got no fucking patience for you niggas. It's going to be all roasted from now on, bro. You niggas are roastable.
Wait. How many times did he stab him? How many times did he stab him?
Just
enough to kill him.
One time. Right?
How many does it take, brother? How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll Center? You niggas bring up the most retarded shit.
That's a terrible, because it takes more attempts to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll. My point being, again, you prove another point about inept counsel, right? Because you could easily go to intent, but I don't want to relitigate the case. What I'm specifically saying, how often do we see somebody get sentenced and in the same day get transferred to a prison? So
I'll tell you one thing, I ain't gonna be stabbing no white boys in Texas. I know that. I'm being a good nigga when I go to Texas.
It's different from prison.
He only got transferred because he only went to Navasota, really. That's like an hour away. Navasota and Frisco is like close as fuck.
Is that where they get classified?
Yeah, bro. He got a lot of big ass, bro. Got a lot of big jails in Texas, bro.
How often have you seen someone get convicted?
I ain't never seen
sentenced on the same day.
Never.
And then transferred to go get classified.
Never.
Really, I don't think that's the standard, but it can and did happen, bro. I'm still asking, what are you saying?
Right.
Like,
so then that raises suspicion.
Why?
Right.
Though,
so when
bro?
you hear people saying, wait a minute, something smells funny here, right? When they're raising suspicion, because that normally doesn't happen. Even you conceded, Corey, that's not the standard. That normally doesn't happen, right? So now I'm looking at, okay, well, who's what, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. Now, I've heard the rumors about Metcalf being cool with the judge. And I find it odd that the judge is retiring, especially the way that he conducted this case. Blocked certain things. When this video was supposed to be shown, didn't he say, "Oh, we're only going to go from this starting point"?
Well, right? They gave him a choice. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying the way that he moderated the case is just suspicious all around. Right?
Okay, so the appeal should be easy then, right? No. All of you internet detectives.
The appeal is not going to be easy though, Coach. Now that part, that the appeal is not going to be easy. Right?
I mean, if us regular people are picking apart the case like this, it should be like if us regular, we work, you know what I'm saying? We garbage men and stuff. Like
right.
If us regular people is cracking the code and like it should be easy for a real lawyer and they team to be able to you know what I'm saying?
What's up, man?
You think it would be easy in Texas?
I mean, if it's as blatant as all of y'all are saying, I'm still trying to wonder, are y'all saying it's a conspiracy? They need to get him to prison so they could delete him in prison or something? Is that what we're saying?
Wait.
Go ahead.
If the system is that racist, what's the point of even fighting for appeal? He cooked, just let him be cooked. Keep the nigga in the pot. System racist, you can't get him out no way. Like you trust the system to do the right thing or you don't. But now you're saying, well, there's no way for him to win anyway. So why are you worried about it? Just let the nigga be cooked and get on with your life.
Good. Add this to it. If it's such a conspiracy and they so racist, why they didn't just give them 99 years like they could have?
God, bro.
I'm saying they have the maximum 99.9999 years, bro. They gave him a third of that.
Yes.
They gave him a third of the max, bro.
I don't know. So wait. So wait. Let me ask y'all this. So y'all tell me they didn't give him 99 because they considered all the facts of the case because he had competent counsel. And so they weighed the fact that was on the table, and based on that, they came back with 35 years.
He had incompetent counsel.
What up,
listen, there's what's going on. There's no way you can look at this case and not think that this is a straight up railroad of that young man. And it really, the father didn't stand up enough and fight every aspect of the case from the get go. He believed in everybody else. It's in everybody's hands. I don't know what to do.
You know what was in his hands? That money, that munyon. That's what he was worried about. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Not for nothing. What else could he have done? Was he going to get a 90-day law degree? Was he going to fight the trial himself? Was he going to go do voir dire himself? Because don't get me wrong, I got a lot of shit for the father. But like, you got to find a lawyer and fight through the lawyer, and he just doesn't seem like he has a grasp on reality enough to do that kind of thing.
That part I
agree
with.
So I say this right here. What's the dude? Dominic Alexander, the
Lord,
whatever he's supposed to be, came in there and told him you got to get a white lawyer, and he listened to that bullshit. No, what he needed was a black lawyer that was gonna listen. This is what I needed to hear when it comes to that case. This is what your defense attorney is supposed to do. Objection. And then you're supposed to say all the things you're not supposed to say, and then you get objected to. I did not hear that.
He ain't say no.
Niggas be watching TV too much, bro. I swear to God, niggas been watching too much TV. Everybody's image of court is how court plays on TV. You niggas think you're watching Law and Order, bro. I'm telling you, that's not going to win.
I've been to court enough times. And I've been in that law library when it came to getting me locked up, and I beat some things. So I'm telling you,
I do agree with that, Nightish. I do agree with that. He did. I do agree with the. But see, is this? So are we speaking about? Is the system? Are we talking about the system or his lawyers, or what are we focusing on?
I'm talking about
real talk. Y'all keep saying railroad.
Because your defense attorney can't be that. Your defense attorney can't be that lame.
So are his parents a part of this railroading?
Oh,
I just think his father.
Y'all got to answer yes or no.
Right.
I think so. I think so.
Yes.
I think so.
They would be,
No.
right? If the lawyer,
Because when you
if
talk
the
about somebody-
defense lawyer is a part of the railroading, then so is his parents.
Yeah.
so.
That's why I came up here talking about his father. His father didn't say
Yeah,
enough.
I think so.
He got that money young to get a bigger house, and he was like, "Oh well, you know." He just was too quiet from the get go.
Wait.
So that's why I think that's what.
We
But
aligned
Knight,
on
do you think
railroading.
he should have been
wait,
quiet?
Wait, when somebody's
The father?
railroaded,
Yeah.
do you not
Hell
think
no.
that's a concerted effort?
That's what Charleston White is saying. You supposed to. He's supposed to sound like Jeff
Can't
Metcalf
believe,
sound.
we gotta leave that crackhead where he at, bro. We
But
can't
Jeff Metcalf had a gag order for the whole trial. He wasn't talking this whole time, so you can't use Jeff Metcalf
In
as
the
a barometer.
in the beginning, I forget the white boy who had his son on the side of that bus running around and talking that Klan stuff. But Jeff Metcalf said, "Take my son off of that bus. I don't want my son associated with none of that BS." And in the beginning, Jeff Metcalf said, "I'm not going to judge Carmelo. We're going to just wait till it go to court." In the beginning, Jeff Metcalf went to that thing that Dominic Alexander did, and Dominic Alexander had security usher him up out of there when he's a grieving father. A lot of stuff was done to Jeff Metcalf to make him snap like this.
Yeah. So wait,
I know.
Think it's AI?
That's good. That's good, man.
Cole,
No, I
do you
don't. I don't think
it's
that's AI. No.
Maybe a little bit, but either way, I said, listen, even if it's 100% true and everything he said is real, to me, I don't care. It's a grieving father. We don't know.
Right.
A grieving father that was drunk, that was on alcohol.
I will say this though, Drip. All the things that didn't called us, jigaboos and every single thing. This white man came up with a brand new one.
And
Watermelon felon.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
And that don't apply to me because I ain't no felon.
I ain't never stole no watermelon, goddammit.
I do like watermelon though, but I know plenty of white people that like watermelon too. So can white people be watermelon felons?
No,
Come on now.
Stacey Bomb say black fathers never show up for their children. That's crazy.
God, shiesty.
I mean, that's what Jeff Metcalf called out the parents for. You let that boy hang after he got found guilty. The last chance he would have got to see your kid was at the sentencing, and y'all took the money and ran by that point.
Yeah, Rilla can't speak on that, Rilla. Speak on that, bro.
I don't know why we keep.
I'm right back.
This is the thing with this case that bugs me, right? We having these long dissertations and diatribes. The official court transcripts, to my knowledge, still hasn't been released. And
we wait for all of that. Yeah.
Exactly.
1 second.
Yeah.
And the idea that somebody comes online and say, "You wasn't there at your son's sentencing," when somebody else easily came out and said, "No, they were there." Then what do you say to that? Because he said it while he was drunk and passing online, or maybe because he didn't see them? Oh, whatever. I don't know what the case was. Right? So I'm going to take your word and run with that and say that these people wasn't at their son's sentencing. Somebody else came out and said, yeah, they were there. So whose word am I supposed to take?
Well, at the same time, the mom was on CBS News. I'm talking to that. Hold on. The mom was on CBS News, and she said, "Well, this is what I said for him after whatever hearing or whatever, like the sentencing. Like there's a point where the mom gets to do a statement." So she did say something to the jury. Now maybe there's a discrepancy about when that was, where on the timeline that was, but it'll all come out when the transcripts come out. I'm with you, really. Let's watch for the transcripts and see who really did what.
Yeah, that's a great point.
And so actually, what was reported was that she was addressing the jury pleading her son's case. Right? Now, keep in mind, again, all this happened in one day.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, and maybe one of y'all could correct me, is it that did the defense rest? The jury deliberated. He got convicted and sentenced on the same day.
Yeah. More or less. And so she could have basically, theoretically, this is how it could have played out. She could have given her statement to the jury, and the jury goes to deliberate, and then she leaves at that point. Because I don't know if she's in the room. When they say 35 years, is she in that room? That's really what the charge is.
The jury went to deliberate at 10-something that morning, and they were back at 1-something that afternoon to deliver the whatever it was.
And they're saying the parents left between that time. They weren't there when the
Right.
numbers was handed to him. And there was another thing that happened. Remember, right after he got the numbers, they told him 35. His lawyer asked the judge, you know, can I take him in the back, blah, blah, blah. And remember, the judge was like, nah, he's convicted now. Things are different. You know what I'm saying? Something to that nature.
The judge told him he's the property of the LaQuint Dixie Mining Company now.
Yes,
You can't have him no more.
And
They
again,
took the shit out of that boy.
that's
It's
why I'm
terrible.
asking, because normally we would see anything from get your affairs in order if you have the right lawyer, the right money, right? Get your affairs in order, come back for sentencing or whatever, right? And he was he out on bond still? So once that conviction comes, that
Well,
bond is
yeah.
null and void.
Well, remember,
That's how
yeah,
that
he was
works, bro.
on bond before the trial. He was at
Right.
home.
Right.
But once you get found guilty, bro, you can't go back home and
No,
wait
that's
for
why I'm finding that
anything.
suspicious that he is convicted, sentenced, all of the things. They literally came out with his updated mugshot with his haircut like the very next day.
Yeah,
Y'all
they
don't
cut
find
it.
that
Yeah.
weird?
He a trophy, bro. Like he stabbed the
Okay,
kid in
thank
a
you.
high
Okay,
profile
now
case.
there we go. Thank
We
you.
got a
Okay.
trophy nigga. What I mean, let's just
Yeah.
look it straight in the eye. The state
Okay,
of
yeah.
Texas has a trophy nigga. Now what?
Okay. No, I agree with you.
But remember that the judge at the very beginning, he also said he wanted, and I mean, Carmelo's, they asked for a speedy trial. They did do
Sure.
that. That's another reason why, you know, it's only been a year. He's been on house arrest for a year.
Corey, what's your understanding of a speedy trial?
Bro, trials be taking years, bro. A trial could take a long time.
Right.
You get so many continuouses and extensions.
Right. What Hood is saying. The speedy trial is to get it in the court of law, right? And we're actually engaging in that process as quick as possible. It's not that the trial is supposed to go 4 days or 5 days. or 6 days.
No, I get you, but also
Be careful what you wish for.
Hold on, because listen, the judge stated at the beginning he didn't want to go past 2 weeks on this, and you know,
Right, so you
I'm
don't
trying
find
to
that
think about something. Well, bro, he's looked over the case like he probably. Because look, judges plan their months out, bro. You do realize that, right? So, like for instance, with the Diddy case, they knew all of the specialists, all the people that they were gonna talk to. They knew that case was gonna take 6 to 8 weeks before it started, right? So the judge Sobranian from the Diddy trial, he planned ahead. And he did his schedule for 8 weeks. This judge here, based on the discovery, based on the stuff that they had already, because you know all of that stuff is already added. They know who's coming. They know who's going to speak. They know all of that. Based on that, he said, okay, we're going to get this 2 weeks. I don't want to go over 2 weeks.
Right. So let me ask you this. In the Diddy trial, did that judge say the same thing? I don't want this to go over 8 weeks.
No, he planned. Well, I don't recall him saying those exact words, but he did plan. He said that he planned for it to not be longer than 8 weeks.
No, I get that.
And he kept them on schedule. And another thing that judge did, the Diddy judge, he kept them on schedule, bro.
Yeah, that Diddy trial was another rigged trial.
Okay,
well, let me say this.
Go
With the Carmelo Anthony case, right? I understand planning, right? Planning your schedules, planning your dockets, planning whatever, right? We don't know how long testimony gonna go, right? We don't. Even the judges and they don't know. So to come out definitively, I said on some body else platform, it reminded me of Dr. Fremont when he told me Ladybug not gonna be delivered on Christmas. Yeah, we're gonna have to induce this, right? So as a result, Ladybug is a little bit early, right? But he specifically said, I'm not going, I don't expect this to last more than 2. Like, to me, And you're supposed to be
that's
the referee and the moderator.
yeah.
How fair is that, Moneybag Co?
I mean, he gave each. He
Not
basically
Moneybag
gave.
Co.
Look,
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Corey.
that's Moneybag
that's
Co.
my name.
I ain't come
That's
up
my
with that.
name.
I don't know who
They
came
call
up with
me.
that.
That's what
but
they
it's
call me at
big.
the house. Now look, Rilla, Rilla,
Yes, sir.
he literally gave each side a week, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And listen, this is what we don't. This is what we're ignoring, and this is what us as blacks don't want to recognize.
I saw your air quotes.
This case, bro. This wasn't one of them. It's gonna go a long way. This is an open shut. What they had. This was not no. You know what I'm saying? This was an open and shut case, bro. And that's why he was looking at it like that. And check this out. It came in on a Saturday, bro.
Yeah, extra day.
They don't do that.
You never get that on Saturdays. You never have a trial on Saturdays. I've never heard of that either.
On a Saturday. The defense.
The trial. The last day of the trial was on a Saturday.
They had a whole trial on Saturday.
Correct.
On a
So
Saturday.
that's not, yo, fam. I'm sitting.
That's what I'm. Bro, this is why I'm saying. This is why the judge was trying to get. And they got most of them kids because there's a bunch of kids they dealing with. Bring them in on Saturday.
A bunch of liars. A bunch of liars.
I mean, listen, Knight, look, check it out. If you're part of the prosecution's team, you can lie on the stand.
Yeah.
Right? It's only if you're on the defense that you can't perjure yourself. If you're part of the prosecution's team of witnesses, you can lie up there. They gonna tell you what to say.
Yeah,
you
you
can
go
lie,
do the
bro.
mock jury. They're gonna teach you just how to lie.
Yeah.
And we can see that them kids was coached.
Hey, Drip, what you eating? Granola?
Nah, hell no. Smoking a blunt.
No, I saw you chewing.
Okay, let's put Drip on trial now for chewing or
Yeah.
smoking. Which
So
one
he
is
was
doing?
chewing and said he wasn't chewing. So
Well, that's how it look when you're smoking Reggie.
Oh, Reggie.
Wait. What? Did he just say Red? You smoking Reggie?
Hell nah. That nigga
No,
Hood ain't
Hood said
shit.
he's smoking Reggie.
Oh,
got offended.
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
if you
that's why I look like he's
Reginald,
I'm just
listen, if you
laughing
smoking
at
Reginald,
it.
he got to smoke back-to-back blunts. And somebody was up here saying you smoking skinny blunts too. So what was up with that?
Yeah, I had rolled a little small one. Candy cane was kind of on my.
Hey, listen, they all hit the same, even if they
Hey,
skinny, you got some good.
I roll skinny blunts all the time because I be using papers and shit. You can only squeeze so much weed in that bitch.
Nah, for real.
All you smokers. All you smokers.
Smoker.
At least one of them.
Hey y'all, he's got a new attorney. You guys know that, right? Y'all caught that information yet?
Yeah.
Was it a black guy? Did he hire the black guy this time?
Another white guy. No, it's white.
I got a question.
Charles say he don't need no blacks.
He never need. No, he needs some blacks. He need a stump down, hardcore Khalid Muhammad type of lawyer.
The blacks don't want him though.
Drip, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
When you look at Stephen A. Smith hairline, she let that shit go?
Yeah, you should let that hoe go.
My goodness, that motherfucker got a 6 head.
All the bald head people love to tell other people what to do with their hair.
No, Corey, you good. You good, brother.
This how we recruit, bro. We got to get you where you
you're high, but you are not Stephen A. Smith. It's two people. Listen, Corey, respectfully. Corey, respectfully. No, respectfully. It's two people that need to cut that shit off, and that's him and that motherfucker Ty Dolla $ign. Ty Dolla $ign walking around. He was looking like Stevie Wonder.
You can't
tell us he cut it.
The worst shit is when niggas be having dreadlocks and a ball spot at the same time. That's the worst move, bro.
I didn't see Mr. Lister. Mr. Lister, he almost there. I give him about another 2 years.
Come on, Mr. Lister got nice hair, bro.
Hey, listen, if he put his hand right here and the hairline is higher than whatever else, go on ahead and be a part of the ball team.
Yo, Mr. Lister, cook this ball-headed hater, bro.
Hey, what's understood don't gotta be explained.
It's understood that your forehead is larger than the motherfucker. Look at your forehead, brother.
Let's take a look at your forehead. Take that head off. Let me see your forehead.
God damn.
Case closed. What's understood don't gotta be discussed.
Yo, Knight, you look
Don't
like
gotta say
your
shit.
head look like a cue ball, like a what's a white ball?
Oh, wait a minute. This
That's what
light skin
happens
on light
when you
skin.
shave your
This
hair
light
off.
skin on light
It's
skin
all
crime is not
forehead.
going to take place, Corey.
That's what happened when you shave it off, bro. It's all forehead now. You can't say nothing.
Let's get back to it.
That man got a bowling ball head.
We should be having is, are we supposed to be judged by a jury of our peers? I ain't see a black person on that jury.
Eraser head ass.
They said minorities. What kind of minorities? Asians? Native Americans? Hispanics? What? I didn't see any black people on that jury. That's about it.
John B., you got one more joke.
Outside of that,
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it.
Carmelo Anthony has no hat to hang on. Has no hat to hang on. You can slice it any way you want to. Can't do it. Can't do it. But what Jasmine Crockett was bringing up is a point worth considering. Why wasn't this criminally negligent homicide as opposed to first-degree murder?
So let's talk about it. Why wasn't it?
Criminally negligent homicide because he didn't fall on a fucking knife. That's why it's not criminally negligent.
Listen, respectfully, it kind of was that because you got to think about it. Carmelo was sitting down when he first got shoved. Carmelo said, do it again, and you're going to see what happened. And then he got up as the big dude was on top of him. So it was both the dude on top of him and him coming up.
Y'all
unless
swear.
Carmelo, unless 130, unless 100, one second. Unless a 130-pound man is Superman. Because how did he had a damn Swiss Army knife?
Stop! No, he didn't. Stop! No, he did not.
With a 3-inch blade on it.
Pull the knife part out of that. That is not 3 inches. Stop, bro.
Here we go. Niggas
This is a Swiss Army knife.
talk long enough.
This is your
Yeah,
finger.
that's
the knife you got.
Your finger's 3 inches. Wait 1 second, y'all. Look. This is a Swiss Army knife. This is my finger. Your finger's 3 inches. Here go the blade.
Knight, he had this one, Brody.
How put it next to you. Put your finger out and put
he had one of them $30 gas station
That's
knives,
my
bro.
point. It's 3 inches.
But it was thick. It was
Wait, put yourself on the
wide
big
too,
screen,
bro.
Pause, nigga. Pause. Don't you ever say it was thick
Put yourself
again.
on the big screen. So we
How far away is your lungs from your skin, nigga? 3 inches is not that far.
That's 3.5.
That's the knife right there.
Blade. That's 3.5 right there, bro.
Yeah. That's
That
3
motherfucker,
inches.
that motherfucker right there could kill you if you hit him.
For sure.
Right. But you listen. Wait. 1 second, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's have a conversation. We all grown up here.
Go ahead.
Is Carmelo Anthony a heart specialist? In one shot, he just knew what a heart was.
No, that's not. I don't think that's what we arguing. That's not what they argue, bro. That's not what they argue. You got to remember for the M word in Texas, it can be, it's either intentional. It don't have to be intentional though. It's intentional or you do something.
Let me get back at Mr. Lister. Them shoulders is crazy too. Put a shirt on, brother.
Yo, bro, wow, leave this man alone, bro. I thought you said the light skin on light skin.
Wait, Corey.
Yeah.
So you saying for M1, what is it? It's intentional.
Yeah, I'm almost 50 years old. I think
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it to you. Go ahead, y'all. Give me a second. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up.
Go ahead.
Can you pull up the negligent one too?
Yep.
No, I'm messing with Mr. Lister. That's my dog right
there. Yeah, man. That's my dog, man. You a funny dude, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, listen, I made some people crash out the other day because, let me see. I said something about people having lisps. They said, what night is going to pound? I said, it's too many lisps up there. I can't go up there, man.
Hey, man. This ain't the platform to be sensitive, man. I'm going to tell you that right now.
All right, let me read this, y'all. Listen, this is Penal Code 1902, red rum. Spelled backwards.
Murder. Excuse me.
Jesus Christ. It says number 1, intentionally or knowingly causes the death of an individual or intends to cause serious bodily injury and commits an act clearly dangerous to human life that causes the death of an individual.
In that council. Because that
Listen,
could be
brother
and
said,
that's why it only took him a couple hours to cook that boy.
The brother said, I don't want to do this. The brother said, I don't want to do this, but if you touch me again.
He did. That's not what he said. That's not what he said, Nighty.
Carmelo never testified, or so you don't know anything that he said.
Listen, I don't want to see you. Listen, no.
You know what he
I don't
did
want to
say?
see you. No,
Nighty.
brother. He said, I don't want to see you to the upper room, but if you put your paws on me one more time.
Hey, Nighty, you know what he
This
did
guy
say?
nigga be freestyling, bro.
Hold up, Hood. You know what he did say on the police cam? I told him not to touch me.
Before it was Mirandized.
Touch me.
Before he was Mirandized.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a bad defense attorney. Because I'd have been saying in that courtroom, he wasn't Miranda.
But I don't even think they needed that. They didn't even use that. They probably
that doesn't matter either, right? I guarantee that doesn't matter into court.
It used to matter.
Listen, it does matter. He's a minor.
It used to matter.
Hold up, Rilla, because Rilla, did you heard what I said, right? Because y'all are acting like, oh, he didn't intentionally mean to kill him.
I can't keep listening to this light-skinned sellout sit up here and try to
bury
that
out,
young man.
bro.
Yes, you are. You spending all your energy trying to say how that man was wrong, and I'm not gonna keep sitting here listening to you, John B, talking about this man sit up there and said something before he was Mirandized and all that other crazy ass shit. How dare you, sir?
Okay,
you know all the ways to fight for the justification of that 17-year-old good kid being locked up for 35 years.
Okay,
say how you would have defended him. Find some ways to defend him.
I'm sorry, Knight, but I can't call a kid good that stabs other kids in the chest with knives. That's not a good kid, bro. I'm sorry. I don't care about his grades.
So all it takes. So all it takes is just one thing to do wrong, and all the other great things he did in his life don't matter.
Nigga, yes.
Stab my son, and you deserve the chair. Yes. I want your life.
Oh, okay, so you taking the white side.
No,
you light-skinned motherfucker. You light-skinned motherfucker. So you on Jeff Metcalf's side.
Night.
You see what I was saying about Rilla earlier? This is why I was saying that to Rilla. This is exactly why I was talking to Rilla about this shit.
Wait. No, Hood Servant. Let me respond to Drip. Let me respond to Drip. Drip, respectfully, I'm a black man, even though I look pale, and I'm gonna be on the black side of things. Respectfully, I can never think in the mind of Jeff Metcalf, rest in peace, and condolences and all the stuff he got to go through. But I'm never gonna think from the white perspective.
What about the father perspective that son is
dead? What's the white perspective? Explain to me the white perspective. How does that work?
What about
I'm thinking about my nigga child is finna do 35 years. I'm not thinking about that motherfucking cracker that called me. You a watermelon felon, you light-skinned John B looking motherfucker.
Yo, Knight, y'all are crazy, bro. How you identifying with the kid that did the deleting? Are y'all parents?
For the culture, bro. That's how. It's for the culture.
Anybody touch my nigga?
How y'all not identifying with the dead kid?
That's crazy work.
Listen,
he's white. That's why you.
That's it.
Y'all racist, bro.
Y'all racist, bro. I'm trying to respond.
Go ahead.
A lot of black kids. Have you ever read the book The Man Not? That Tommy Curry book is about George Stanley. About George Stanley. They put George Stanley in the electric chair and he was 14 years old. Okay. They look at our kids as adults. They don't even look at them as kids.
See, niggas explain it. What that got to do with the question?
It has everything to do with the question. And here's the thing, Hood Conservative. I know you up here with your lisp. But let me try to have a conversation with you anyway. We gotta stop.
Stop being gay.
We got 1 second, sir. We gotta stop being willing to give human sacrifice to the devil. I understand you cool with it. You willing to give up some black folks so you can stay young in space. But we can't do that, brother.
And now the nigga's a cult leader. Bro, you think white people are the devil. That's why you don't want to send that boy to jail, because the white people got him. That's your whole analogy.
No.
You don't want that boy to suffer for what he did because he's black and white.
That's not what I said, Hood. He did take a life. It should be some consequences, but not no damn.
What should the consequence be? Oh, so 15 years?
I say 10, 15, 10, 15.
10? This is why niggas can't be on the jury. You listen, you stand my son because he pushed you, I'm melting your whole family down, bro. Family feud.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
hey, hold on. Because it's interesting how y'all claiming self-defense, but still wanting to get
I didn't say
time.
self-defense.
That's weird.
I didn't say self-defense.
Okay, because
it's not weird. It's black, bro. It's black.
It's either he did something wrong or he was defending himself.
He did something wrong. It should be some
he wasn't defending himself.
No. He did something wrong. It should be some consequences, just not them consequences. 10, 15.
All emotional, y'all. This is all emotions, y'all.
This has nothing to do. If John B, if you call me emotional again.
I said your emotions is emotional, not you. Your emotions is emotional, not you, Nidus.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. He emotional. Yeah,
shit.
This has nothing to do with emotions. Because if it was the other way around and Carmelo was gone, Austin would have got no time. They'd have called it self-defense if it was the other way around.
That's your feelings talking. That's your feelings talking, bro. You just said you don't want to see a black boy get cooked, so that's your feelings talking. Nigga, stop playing with me.
Lisp, it's not emotional.
40-year-old jail gay. You a jail homo. Nigga, stop playing with me.
Lisp, it's not my feelings. It's your feelings.
You the only nigga on the panel worried about what another nigga mouth going, bro. You a jail homosexual. This is why you don't want Carmelo to go to jail. You know what they're about to do to him.
What's all them after you say something?
What they finna do to him, Hood?
That's why your niggas are going to jail, bro. Stop being weird. Focus on the argument.
Hey, Drip, you know what I know about Hood Conservative? He can't say something without that at the back of it. Big thick list having motherfucker.
Need a filter.
He need a filter.
Yeah.
In the days to come, I'm certainly gonna have somebody on the air with me to explain the difference and why one was such a case and one was not. One was first-degree murder, and the other was negligent homicide.
So let me ask y'all this.
My God.
Does that show how stupid black people are? When we say the damnest shit like this. What up, Queen Bria? What up, Coach Rook?
You right, Drip, a little bit, yeah.
I mean, I'm just being 100. Like, because we be on some bullshit.
Bro, this case done brought out the worst in black people, bro. Niggas been staying and doing the most amazing, egregious shit. And then this is why I'm not mad at Metcalf, because like you hear how niggas been talking for the last year. You think he's not hearing these things? You think he's not feeling some type of way? So now he's finally getting his chance to talk shit about niggas, because niggas been talking shit about white people, and now niggas is all in their feelings. Oh, him a racist. Him not supposed to talk like that. Shut up.
Let's bring it up then. Let's bring it up.
Let's bring it up. The same, y'all.
Conservative definitely need a filter. Whoever said that about the filter, you standing on business.
That's that DS filter in the audio community. The microphones that don't have them little fuzzy things. You put the little filter like how you got now. It's called a DS. It take your D's and the S's and like the explosives. Oh, excuse me. Let's go.
So, starting from the beginning, April 2nd.
And I need y'all honest opinion. HT Ball, I need your honest opinion, Brody.
He not honest. HD in the chat crashing out in his feelings. He ain't gonna be honest at all. He HT or B, whatever. He on some touch me and see what happened. Just like Carmelo. That's what he on. He touched him, he deserved it. That's what he on. So that's not honesty, bro.
All right. Well, HT, I need you to be honest. Seek and Trail, I need you to be straightforward with me today. We finna break this shit down to see if bro was really wrong for crashing out the way he did. Let's go.
Second, I received a phone call from Coach Jackson and said, Jeff, all I know is Austin has been stabbed. I asked him where. He said Kirkendall Stadium. I immediately hung up the phone and I made it there in about 4.5 minutes. When I arrived, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of police cars, a lot of people. I ran through probably 10 different officers who tried to stop me. When I did reach the track, the scene that I saw.
Just that right there is enough for me to crash
Thank
the fuck
you,
out.
Drip. Thank you. Thank you. And it's a man that don't even have a child.
I'm crashing out, bro.
Thank
Just right
you.
there already got me over here on some man. Hell no. Fuck him.
Yes.
No, I'm crashing out.
Yes.
Let's go.
Was my son Austin, and they had a C machine on it, which actually it automatically pumps on your chest. But when I saw him, I knew he was gone.
Man.
Cole, he had to witness that shit, bro.
I've
seen that machine do work before, Cole. It's loud and it's just
the first responders that testified was saying the same thing. When they showed up, they knew he was dead too. Like,
but they still try to work on him, bro. I want y'all. This is why y'all niggas is heartless. This is why, because they can't, because this man is a white man, and because of their personal prejudice and their racial whatever, they can't even have empathy or compassion for this dad.
Remember when Charlie Kirk died? You see how niggas acted out when Charlie Kirk died, bro?
Just say y'all love white people. Just say y'all want y'all butter biscuits. Come on, y'all.
No, niggas are heartless.
No, you know the thing, bro. You know the thing. This is the same hate that niggas have for white people is the same hate that they use when they shoot each other every day. So that hate, that attitude, that ridiculousness, that shit never turns off. This is why niggas die all the time. This is why niggas die all the time, because they got something inside of them. You can say white people all you want, but this is why niggas don't never make it past high school, bro. Because niggas got some shit on their chest they don't know what to do with.
Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset?
Niggas stop whispering to me, big homo.
I just want to know why he's so upset.
Yeah, he's putting on his bitch voice. This is what I mean. Listen, you was only locked up for 3 days, bro. Stop being gay. You wasn't in jail that long, my nigga. It ain't no excuse.
Hey, there's nothing about my voice that sound gay, but it's something gay about that list. To be honest with you,
like I said, you the only nigga that's turned on by it. There's something wrong with you, bro. You the only nigga that hear that shit and want to think about it. You the only nigga that want to talk about it. Stop being gay. You wasn't in jail that long, my nigga. You was not locked up forever.
Yo, take this to the back chat, man. I need some privacy. I need some privacy.
Y'all nigga crazy as hell.
Yeah, let this white man
As soon
talk.
as that happened, I asked the ambulance, the EMTs, what hospital they were taking him to. And once they instructed me where they were going, I directed
Somebody
my
mute
attention to
yourself.
finding
Yeah,
Hunter.
there you
Hold
go.
on, Knight.
And
Hold
they said he was taken
on.
to
Hood,
the
mute your
locker room in
background.
the field
No, that's
house.
not Hood.
So I
No, it's
proceeded
good
to
now.
go
It's good
run
now.
over there.
Really, you
And I
good?
found Hunter, who was
Yo, mute.
uncontrollably out of control, bawling, emotional wreck. So I have to try to gather him and maintain myself. And all we do is we pray. And I tell him, let's go. I'm taking you to the hospital. You're riding with me. And we get in the car and we're praying. Because I am praying for a miracle at this point, because I know my son was gone. But we get to the hospital. We get in the room. I have to make the phone call to his mom when we were driving to inform her to meet us at the hospital. By this time, the word's getting out to certain family members. Certain people are showing up at the hospital. Takes probably, I'd say, a good 10 minutes before the doctors come in. I knew what was fixing to be said. I knew by the look on their face that Austin had passed away. And they confirmed.
Yeah, I'm crashing out, Cole.
Yo, Drip. This is the thing. This is why it's so bad.
I'm crashing.
I don't know if any of y'all have got
Hold
that
on,
call.
hold on.
I don't know if any of y'all have got that call and one of your loved ones is dead.
Yeah, my grandpa.
But y'all don't even understand, like, bro, this is not something that's oh yeah. This is not something y'all should be taking like, oh well, he died, RIP. But he shouldn't have blah blah blah. Like, come on, he shouldn't have raised his son. Like, you guys are cold-hearted. heartless ninjas, and I pray something like this don't happen to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because you gonna want sympathy and empathy from people, and you probably ain't gonna get it because
I've gotten this phone call multiple times.
Come on,
I've got this phone call multiple times.
Go ahead, bro.
And we have to go over to the, the family house, and everybody already up in there crying, and you don't know what to do. All you trying to do is hug them, and you can't say nothing. What you gonna say? I've gotten this call multiple times.
Well, me too.
And you just over there dumbfounded. You don't listen. People don't want to hear condolences and I can't understand what this is like, and they don't want to hear nothing. The best thing you do is shut up and just hug on people and try to, I've been in this experience multiple. Black folks die every day, B.
But night, is it a good time to tell them grieving folks that you can't over there? Well, you shouldn't have told them.
I just said, Corey, it's nothing you can say.
But that's what I'm saying. But we're on the internet saying the most heartless ish, bro. We're saying in the chat. There's people in the chat right now saying, yeah, blah blah blah, R.I.P. But the daddy shouldn't have raised him to be racist. Like, come on, bro.
Only niggas will stab your son in the chest for race.
I mean, your shit going in and out. What's it?
You Borgin.
Hey, yo, let me ask,
T-Pain. Go ahead.
Let me just ask this to be, like devil advocate like type shit. Right. I mean, can two things be true at the same time?
Yeah.
Two things can, yep. What two
so
are you
speaking
about?
Like there could be like a little racist element as far as the I guess the issuing of the punishment, and then there's a side of empathy that I feel like especially people other parents should have.
No.
As far as how everything went down. Like
they don't though.
No,
they're not having that empathy. They're not.
That's why I was asking.
But here's the thing, though.
Could two things be true at the same time?
It could be, but that's not what people are doing. People are allowing their personal prejudice.
Right. That's why I said could. But in a perfect world, logically, can two things be true? Can there be elements of racism, and can there be a space where people can be empathetic? Like can both coincide or be true is what I'm saying.
Yeah. First of all, it's not a perfect world. And when I love my brother John B, but in a world where it's clearly racism and they been dog walking us like it's a thing to do, we can't sit up here and say, oh no, the niggas is the racist. How? We the victims.
We showing it, bro. We showing it though.
Only black folk will stab your son in the chest. Black people will stab your son in the chest and then accuse you of racism afterwards. Niggas want empathy, but don't give empathy, bro.
Let me
no empathy, bro. How do you want empathy and you can't give it? That's the problem right there.
Hood. Hold on. Let Knight finish. Go ahead, Knight.
I just want to finish. We've been accused of stuff we didn't do. I can pull up that story about a year ago where they beat that man to death in jail. That dude was like 135 pounds. They had him handcuffed and on the table while them cops in that prison beat him till he stopped breathing. And it's all on camera. I go find the story. I'll pull it up today. Y'all can't keep saying the things that they do to us don't matter because this white man lost one white baby when we got all kind of black babies getting done any old kind of way. Somebody playing in the park with a fake toy gun and they can just delete him and we're just supposed to get over it.
No,
it's too many stories. It's too many stories. So it's not about racism.
It's actually not a lot of stories.
It's not about
so few
racism.
stories, you know them all by name, bro.
Hood, let me respond real quick because I like when they bring that stuff up. And
who is they? John B. Who is they?
Well, I mean, I've heard it. Like you brought up the the racial disparities and the Emmett Tills and all. So this is my question for you guys, right? And be honest, because of what we've went through in the past, police brutality, all of that stuff.
Not in the past, to today.
LA riots, the stuff that's still going on today. Cool.
Yeah.
When we get an opportunity to take out Whitey, are y'all saying that it's justified and y'all are okay with it? With it happening?
No. I don't believe that Carmelo was saying that up. No, I answered your question. First, let me answer your question directly. No, I don't believe Carmelo was saying I got to get a cracker because of the history.
I ain't saying that. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about us. That's acting like it ain't no big deal. Free him. Free Carmelo. I'm talking about those people. Are y'all okay with it because of what's happened in the past, or what's happening to us?
I'm not saying
like,
free
okay,
him.
We got one. Oh well, we should walk too.
If you're asking me, I'm not saying free him. I think it should be some consequences behind taking a life. I just don't think you should destroy this young man's life because of the young man himself. Can you understand what I'm saying? Carmelo himself was not running around here trying to be a YN.
What? He wasn't? On that
you
day,
think he was?
On that day, yes.
Oh, yes. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't think
you just exposed yourself, John B.
On that day, touch me, see what happens. Y'all pussy, I ain't getting out of here.
No. I'm sitting in the chair because I was invited there by somebody from the team y'all on. His name was Eddie. Eddie invited me there. I'm there 10 minutes, ain't nobody saying a word to me. And then the bullies come on the campus and say, nigga, get up and leave.
They didn't say that.
Who you say, nigga, get up and leave?
I know, I'm putting a little sauce on it. I'm putting a little sauce on it, but what do you call that? I was welcome to come here.
Yo, it was niggas with him in the entourage, and they calling Carmelo. They didn't want niggas around him. That's crazy. Y'all making up stuff, bro.
Crazy as hell.
They walked up on him with a couple other ninjas.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. So now they was
Eddie was Mexican, though. Eddie was Mexican.
Yeah, Eddie was Mexican, but they had at least two other black kids with them in the entourage.
Right. Some coons that wanted some butter biscuits and was willing to jump on their own kind. Shout out to them coons.
All right, okay. So the Metcalf boys was selectively racist, right? Only against Carmelo on that day. I got you.
Let's see.
Got you.
That very second, Hunter spun out of control. It took 5 officers to get him under control.
Pause it.
Go ahead.
Why did it take 5 officers if Hunter was weak or Austin was weak? Because he's a big old nigga. Go ahead,
you are heartless.
This nigga silly as hell.
Knight might be a white man. He might be a white man, bro.
Oh my God. Third say Corey Metcalf. Lord Jesus.
Yo, time yourself out, Third.
There you go. Oh shit.
That's how people will be remembered. And for anyone who knew Austin, who loved Austin,
what up, Art?
That memory will be carried on in their hearts forever. I know I'll say his name from the highest mountaintops till the day I die. That was probably the very worst day of my life. When I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer 10, 11 years ago, I thought I was going to die. They told me I had a 50-50 chance. I told God I can't die because I have 2 boys that need their father.
But you wasn't even active.
Yeah. Hey, listen. This is a wonderful. Listen, let me say this to the people in the chat. Y'all put some color in the chat. We like other colors.
You said that it could.
Let's get some color in the chat.
Shout out to Deucey. Hold on. What's up, Chocolate? Shout out to Deucey for he say small support just because. Nah, I appreciate you, G. Everything add up. Bro, my shit not moving, bro. Okay, let me.
What up, y'all? What's up? Man, you just said on me. On me. Ain't nobody fucking with.
What's up, Chocolate? Appreciate you, Deuce. Appreciate the support, brother.
Yeah, y'all put some color in the chat. Let's see some orange and some red, if y'all don't mind.
They said Black Twitter chased the cancer out of.
Well, I say hi to everybody.
Go ahead,
What's
Chocolate.
up, good, conservative, Mr. Lister, of course, Drip.
What's up? What's
Rilla,
up?
Nightish, Mr. Corey.
Thank you. What's up?
Man, I
Don't
just
cook
came
us,
up
sis. Don't cook. Cook this
Listen.
white night.
Listen,
White
let me tell you
Knight is
something.
crazy.
I don't care nothing about these white folk. Let me tell you something, okay? It's about our people. I don't feel sad for him. I'm sorry his son is dead, but fuck him. I'm just keeping it about. You teach your kids to be racist and fucked up, and then somebody clip them. Hey, I ain't got shit for you but 2 tears in a bucket.
Wait, that's alleged. That's alleged though that they taught them racist though.
Hey, but I respect
ain't no
and respect
way.
the sisterhood
Ain't no
to talk
way.
like this.
I apologize.
Well,
But
classy.
ain't no way. You not telling me I'm gonna take this with me. I'll take it. You not telling me that this white man here did not teach his children negative shit about black people because his son beat his ass. So you can't tell me nothing about what was going on in that household.
Hands and foots.
Wait, what does his son beating his ass have to do with what he taught him about black kids?
He don't got, no. I'll tie it together for you. If you don't have respect for your daddy, you ain't got respect for nobody else. What you got? What's coming for black folks?
Say it again, sister.
Well, that would be, but Chocolate.
Say it again, sister.
Anybody? Why is it? Why are you?
Don't start stuttering now, John.
Why are you
B.
pointing just to black people? If he's a terrible father,
if he's a terrible person, he's a terrible person. But I'm gonna be real. I live in America. When I go outside, I have to be black first. I don't get to be a woman, not until secondary. And sometimes they don't even see us that way either. So we go through the same shit that the men go through. They see us less than. They see us less than, and just as they see black men. I can't tell you how many times in my career I have had to be told, somebody pulling me to the side, hey, you just a little aggressive. Suck it. You grown. Either you
Drip,
get
if
it
you
or
ain't
you
got
don't.
no blues music for this.
But
somebody's supposed to be singing like
No. Let me land it. I will land it.
Hold on.
The reason I feel this way is
let me follow up with this.
I am
hold on.
tired.
I'm next.
I am tired of seeing young black boys on the television.
You need some heat of the night music.
Hold on. Go ahead.
And their lives is being taken by people who could give a shit. I'm tired of being nice. I'm tired of being helpful and think about the other side. I'm not putting myself in nobody's shoes but black folks' shoes. And that's the end of it. And that's how I tie that together.
Okay,
we have
so
taught our kids, Corey. We have taught our kids how to deal with white folks as well. You grew up like that, and so did I.
So off with
No,
the,
John
off
B,
with
let that
Whitey's
marinate
head.
for 2 seconds before you start talking.
Hold on, Knight. Hold on. Go ahead, go.
Nah, I got you. So off with Whitey's head then, right, Chocolate?
This one, I'm happy to do it.
Oh, woo!
God
we need that motherfucking heat of the night music.
So look, this is why. Hold up. This is why we cannot follow the sisterhood because y'all gonna have us in a race war. You try. So Chocolate,
And you know what's gonna happen when the niggas are dead? When the niggas are dead, they gonna be cuffing up white boys, bro. That's the plan. Let you niggas get killed in a race war so you can get cuffed up by a white man.
Question, hood conservative. You and your white people dreams ain't got shit to do with me.
Whoa, get him! Get him!
Yeah, I expect the ladies to talk like this, but not you. Not you men. Go ahead, sister.
Where do you think these men came from? Where do you think the Carmelos come from? Female energy, bro.
Wait, hold on, Hood. Hold on. Go ahead, Chocolate.
First of all, female energy
What up,
is the
Vixen?
reason why you here, hood conservative. Don't forget that.
Carmelo got 35.
Your mama brought you here, sir. You wouldn't be here without her. So the next time you feel the necessary to downgrade black women because of your experience, you need to double check that your mama black.
Oh.
Wait.
We haven't established if Hood was
You
black.
niggas, all of you niggas sound like you in church right now. That's fucking crazy. Y'all niggas up here, and amen and this shit.
Yeah, amen.
And
Tell me what I'm lying about.
Hallelujah. And did.
I know you don't deal with women like me on everyday hood conservative, but I'm gonna tell you like this.
I would never deal with women like you. I would move to the other side of the country.
Because you can't handle it.
He ain't
This has been told me to give me a white girl and retire.
Handle no black woman respectfully.
Get
So
him,
you
Chocolate.
need to shut up. You don't
Get
like
him,
black
Chocolate.
women, we causing all this trouble, then why do you even deal with us? As a black man, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
That was not the conversation. Y'all niggas got to hype up.
Motherfucker.
You amen, humming ass niggas. That's the reason why she hyped up. You niggas, and then look.
Hallelujah.
And look, when it comes time for you to control your bitch, it'll never happen.
Hey, Hood,
send me my
listen,
fire, Hood.
Hood, all of us have PTSD, and she sound like our mean ass black mama, and we scared, bro. That's all it is.
I curse my mother out. I'm over that shit. I tell my mom when she wrong. I don't wait for later to correct my mom. You niggas don't stand up to your mother. That's why you talk to this woman like that. You can't stand up to your own mama.
Okay, I did. Yeah.
Hood, send me my fire, brother. Artifact, say how much money you
Yeah,
made.
stand by. I'm on my lunch break. Just wait a minute.
Send that money.
Hold on,
y'all. Let the
He
sister
said how
lead
much-
us into the race war. Y'all stop. Let her talk.
Hold on. Chocolate, she ain't finna say nothing but some crazy shit. Artifact, say how much money you made being racist, Drip.
Why are you racist?
A little bit.
Come on, yo. Ain't nobody racist. By definition, ain't nobody trying to stop this man from doing nothing.
That's not a real definition. That's some bullshit college niggas came up with. Some gay nigga in college changed the words, and now you want to believe them.
Hey, somebody crash out for the sister on Hood. Somebody crash out on Hood for the sister, man.
Drip.
Hey, be a real black man. Hold up. Somebody be a real black man and crash out against the
Hey,
sister.
John B, you not being a real black man.
Lord Jesus.
And that nigga with that thick ass lisp, why y'all can't let that sister ride? Why is she not right?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Carmelo's a real black man, and look what it got him.
Hold on real quick.
Come on,
Let me
Hood.
just say this.
Hood, you
I
disrespectful.
don't want nobody to crash on Hood Conservative for me. Let the brother need some love. Give him a hug. Rub his head, tell him he all right.
But Chocolate, he want a hug from a man.
That's fine. Whoever the fuck it is, calm him down.
Come
Excuse my
on, man.
language. Y'all got it.
Y'all wildin'.
I'll be a lady.
Man, I know Hood.
You hear this shit, but the nigga was up here trying to soft talk me. He put his bitch voice on and everything, but apparently I'm the queer one. Stop. You just gonna let me get this shit off, right? Because the nigga apparently whatever it is about me, the nigga get all wet when I start talking, but somehow I'm the problematic nigga.
What did this
I'm the
man just
problematic
say?
nigga. I'm the problematic one, right? Every time I come around, the nigga worried about what I'm saying out my mouth and shit.
All I said, brother, is that
No
you got a
Diddy.
thick list.
No Diddy, man. No Diddy.
Go wipe your fat ass down, bro. Wipe your titties off, nigga. Stop talking about me.
Respectfully.
No Diddy.
Respectfully. Let me say this. Let me say this, Drip. Let me say this to my
These old titty having ass niggas be on some bullshit. I swear to God.
Why you body shaming me?
Nice.
Yeah, why you
Do you feel shame?
Why you body shaming me, nigga?
Do you feel shame? Let me know.
Let's have it, motherfucker.
Let me know
you
you
looking at my
feel
body.
shame.
You've been looking at the hood conservative. Hood conservative. You've been looking at my body, nigga.
All fat niggas got titties. Every fat nigga got titties.
Niggas up here. I told
That's why you niggas don't take your shit off.
Listen.
That's why niggas be trying to show off in front of the girls, but y'all never take the shirt off.
Damn, why you and your feelings come out of your emotions? A hood conservative. I don't want to fight.
It wasn't emotions before, so shut the fuck up then.
I'll wait.
Niggas be doing all this sucker shit. Niggas be doing all this sucker shit and say, I don't want to fight. Niggas be doing all this sucker shit and say, I don't want to fight. That's why Carmelo got 35 years. Nigga, eat your shit.
Nigga, No. If we was in front of each other and you had all the gay thoughts in your mind, yeah, I'll go across your teeth. I don't give a fuck about it. But let's be honest. I just say I'll wait till you get out of your emotions.
Now the nigga want to rub across my teeth.
Conversation.
Now the nigga want to literally touch my teeth. You see what I mean? The nigga want to touch my mouth, bro. What the fuck? Why do these niggas want to touch my mouth, bro? What's wrong with this nigga?
He want to go across your teeth.
The nigga want to touch my mouth. Like, stop, bro. Just be fat and alone.
Damn.
All right. Y'all getting off track. Y'all getting way off track.
I would go through cancer.
Hey, Corey, you was asking me a question, and I wanted to tell you.
My bad, Chuck.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you good.
And listen, respectfully, when Corey coming,
hold on. Let this play out. Let's play out. Go ahead.
Hey, Corey, you was asking me earlier if I was ready to fight. I've always been ready to fight, and I've always had to fight. So it is what it is. That's what has to happen.
All my life.
Hold on. Let Corey respond.
Okay. It sound I don't know. It sounds like you want to put a battery in the brother's back so we can crash out while you don't fight.
No, not at all. What I want to do is put us in a position of taking the money that we keep spending in their businesses and put them in the black businesses. That's what I want to do. I want to see the social change of black folks. So yes, I never said because I love the community that I was always positive. I don't mind putting my foot, my size 11 shoe.
11, God damn.
Yeah.
Big foot ass nigga.
I'm
Big ass foot. God damn.
I'm 5'8".
Oh, 5'8" with 11-inch foot.
You are more
That's
man
a man's foot. That is a whole man's foot. God damn.
He's more man than you, hood.
Wait. Drip. Can I say something right now? Drip.
Go ahead.
I want to ask the host. Drip, can I say something right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
The fact that y'all so pussy because y'all heard about 11-inch foot. Listen, you got to just get on that motherfucking monkey and put your hips into it.
Yo, what?
You don't run away from it. You don't run away from it. You run into it.
Like, how the hell we get to throwing hips?
I'm just saying.
You can't take
These
niggas'
motherfuckers
opinions,
got all
bro.
scared. These motherfuckers got all scarred when they heard about the size of a foot.
This is getting
These niggas be out here trying to take down. You niggas hunt Sasquatch, don't you? You hunt Bigfoot, don't you?
Hold on, hood. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, 5'8" with his size 11 is
that's crazy.
That
Hey,
means
listen,
that motherfucker
Drip,
big ol' ass
respectfully.
foot.
Drip, respectfully. All that mean to me is you got to put your back into it. That's all that mean to me.
Oh, night, chill. Bro, we talking about
Niggas are the worst cops in the world. I swear. You want a Bigfoot woman with a bad attitude? This why niggas can't get nowhere.
I got a bad attitude.
Bigfoot woman with a bad attitude. What the fuck?
She cool. She cool.
Nah, he good. I heard worse.
Reprioritize your life. All of a sudden,
Raj will say she just got long toes. Oh my god.
things that were important,
God damn.
you really start to really find out what's important.
I will grab your face with them and twist your lips.
I told you these niggas be out here hunting Sasquatches, bro. Talking about that's a good woman.
I'll be there.
Drip, I can't protect her no more, Drip. No more, bro. She, them feet.
Listen,
I don't like feet like that.
Yeah, me neither, bro.
I can't.
I was talking about. That's what I think hood conservative deserve. I'm not doing that on a regular basis.
Chocolate. Let him be with the man of his choice. But Goonie
what?
Like this ain't shit.
Hey, hold on. Like, it's over 50 people watching, bro. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. We really cutting up here.
And put some color in the chat. We want to see some oranges and reds.
Where my girl at? Is Shanika coming?
Man, Shanika might not be part of the drip show no more, y'all. Real shit.
What?
No.
What? Save that. Save that for later.
Yeah. A job.
We'll talk. Yeah.
And those who support you when you're down. You should never, ever put someone down or look down upon someone. unless you're giving your hand to help them up. And that's who Austin was. Austin was always the helping hand, the big brother, the protector, the leader. He led by example.
But didn't he drop you on your head,
Yeah,
bro?
he knocked the shit out of you. Wait a minute. Drip. Can you leave
what
1 second?
You see
y'all,
what
1
I'm
second.
saying?
Drip.
Yeah.
Drip. Can you put the link in the back so I can go over this whole thing? Because this is crazy. I couldn't find the link.
I got you,
Put the link in the back for me.
I got you, buddy.
He was the protector. Yeah, protector. You look at him.
When you stop acting like y'all ain't
No.
Daddy, you ain't never had to tell your daddy.
No, sir.
Look, it's
This man is literally.
You ain't never did that to your dad. You ain't never tell your stepdaddy or somebody, yo, you ain't gonna keep touched
That
whooping
wasn't
me.
his stepdaddy, but listen, I love my kids and they athletes. One is in the Army, one was in the Marines, played football, all of the. I made sure they would be able to come out here and beat most dudes' ass. But it ain't no way that you gonna touch me.
Did they try you, Nidish?
They halfway tried to try me. And I looked them dead in their fucking face and said, "Are you serious?"
Shit, you better.
I'm violent. I'm extremely violent. And I never want to be violent to my babies, my sons or my daughter.
But you would have though if they would have kept it going, right, Knight?
But that's the thing. It was always on the border. And my youngest was the most violent of them all. But he never put his hands on me. And we always had to have these.
They felt sorry for you.
Go outside. They felt sorry for me. Nigga. They didn't feel sorry for me.
They was like, I ain't gonna hurt you, Dad. I don't. You know what they said
didn't
tonight?
feel
They was
sorry-
like,
they
yo,
didn't
Dad,
feel
I don't
sorry
even
for
want to
me.
hurt you.
They
I
didn't
don't
feel
wanna
sorry
hurt you.
for
That's
me.
exactly what they
No.
Come on, man. There's a
No.
time where your kids.
No. Listen,
Go ahead,
where
go
we
ahead.
come from, you got to do your Dougie.
Oh, I'm sorry
Do
to
your
interrupt you,
Dougie.
United.
Go ahead.
I
Go
wanted
ahead,
to add a piece of information. He broke his father's jaw after he saw his dad put his hands on his mama.
I thought it was a collarbone. He broke his jaw too. Shit.
That sounds fair to me.
Hey, listen,
No, that is why I said
Wait. So Austin was a good guy, huh? Austin was a good dude, wasn't he?
That was a good thing, right, Chocolate? He was protecting his mama from his drunk daddy.
Oh no doubt it. That part of it is a good thing, but what is he teaching?
Oh, wow.
Again, no respect. You have no respect. If you putting hands on your wife, what kind of respect are you teaching your son?
But look,
Wait, so if you beat your wife, do you automatically hate niggas? Is that what you're trying to say?
I am.
No.
Yeah, conservative saying that.
Yo, Chocolate, you giving Austin an out right here.
Right.
No, I'm not giving him an out.
Hold on. Watch this. Watch. What you're telling us is that Austin did not agree with or follow after everything his daddy did.
Of course,
Matter
yeah,
of
I
fact,
agree with you.
No.
Hold on, Knight. Let me finish, Knight, and you
Hold
jump
on,
in. Matter of fact, he went against him and kicked his butt.
Yeah.
So the narrative that y'all keep making is dad raised him to do this and they followed everything. No, he didn't.
I didn't
That
say
boy
that.
had his own mind.
The group Austin was with was like blacks and Mexicans that day. Like I'm pretty sure that the people.
This is a
the
conversation
people that
between
testified.
Chocolate and John B. Let
The
them
people
finish
that
their conversation.
testified, the people that
Hold
testified
on. Let me
were
go.
black and Mexican, bro. So how does the boy become racist posthumously? But he was hanging out with the blacks and the Mexicans.
Listen, Lisp. Let John and John B. and Chocolate finish their conversation.
Come on.
What you think about that, Chocolate? What you think about that, sis?
I don't think that I'm giving him an out. What I'm presenting is the psychological side of it. If in your house, that ain't the first time he probably done put hands on that woman in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably many events that took place in that house. Yes, I'm speculating, and yes, I'm assuming. But as far as sociology goes and the data and the study, his attitude shows me and how he handling his children And like I said, if his son, the only thing he could come up with was to put hands on somebody. And I'm not talking about with his father. That's what he got from his father. If something's going down, put your hands on somebody. That's why I don't think I'm giving him an out.
Okay, let me say this.
This was the most incoherent shit.
Hold on. Let's have a dialogue.
Let Austin. I mean, Chocolate and John B had this conversation.
This is good because Chocolate. You know what? Him beating his dad and protecting his mom shows me. He's willing to help those who are in a vulnerable position and being dominated over.
Territorial, yeah.
He's territorial. You can say that too.
I'm not taking away from that, Corey. Nor in my statement was I talking about looking at him any other thing. I am sorry. That boy should be alive. No doubt. I don't want nobody to think different. However, I'm not going to pretend that historically this has happened over and over again. And I don't care because there's other Black kids and other Mexican kids there. We have seen where racial things can still happen even if you got your own around you. That's all I'm talking about. I'm talking about the basis of this. And I'm telling you, if you ask a licensed psychologist, which I am not, but if you ask them,
what is a racial thing?
Also learn the correlation between the two. That's why I brought it from that.
Good service. Stop bringing your lisp into the conversation.
Yeah, I'm following.
Wait. Let them finish. Come on, y'all.
This is the last thing on this one thing. Then we can all talk. I'm following everything.
I want to go after Cord.
Go ahead.
But the only thing that I'm not following is where the racist piece comes in for Austin. That's where I'm lost. That's where I'm lost.
You don't have
with
to
y'all.
be. I was just studying with the case. Like the things I'm saying is what was in the case, in the public record, what was available for us to read that came out in that case. And like I said, they was doing more to him than just telling him, "Oh, get out." Get out of that tent. They was
What
doing.
was they doing? Like what else? Like nigger, NIGGR, get out. What were they doing?
No, I didn't know. You don't have to say that to be right.
Okay, how do we get racist?
Why do you have 15 different kids telling this boy he gotta get out? For what reason?
Some of them were Black too, though. Chocolate, right?
And you giving them an out. Because they didn't do nothing about
it. Come in. That's what I'm wondering with the racism.
Where the racism comes in from what I've learned from the case. I could be wrong, but what I get is that this ain't new. And that's why I stand on it. This ain't new. Not in their households and other people that do things like this.
At all.
Go ahead,
and I'm
Nate.
just saying, that's it. You got it.
At all. Let me say this before I get into my spiel. I like them glasses, Chocolate.
Lord,
I like that gold microphone.
Yo,
and I like that you put this white boy in his place. Shout out to John B. Listen, this is what it is, man. Y'all keep acting like history don't exist when it comes to this conversation.
Yeah, I've been seeing that shit.
Condolences to Austin Metcalf and Jeff Metcalf. That man used to put feet and hands on you.
What up, JD?
You in chokeholds.
Right. But what they got to do with anything?
It has everything to do with everything.
Oh, okay.
Some people have Stockholm syndrome. Have you heard that before, Drip?
Lord.
Jeff Metcalf has Stockholm syndrome.
You're saying
that man is literally
Objection, Drip.
Wait, I thought it was my turn, John.
It is. Conjecture.
I thought it was my turn, John B.
I got you. You can have it. Listen, can I ask you a question? Corey, you asked me what evidence. The man called him watermelon fella.
Yes.
I just wanted to throw that in there. Okay. So if he ain't racist, there you go.
That was a fucked up name. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's fucked up and it's racist.
That was crazy.
You could tell it's funny because y'all niggas laughing at it.
You got me.
We're not laughing at that. We laughing at our conversation. We are talking about the conversation him and I had, and he was saying, I don't understand where the racist part came in. And I was like, wait a minute, let me go back in my notes.
Watermelon felon is racist.
Watermelon felon. And
He
then
got me.
Charleston White's ass done jumped on the bandwagon and he's selling t-shirts with that baby's face as a watermelon. So it don't matter that he black.
Hey,
You
that was
can be
crazy
black.
work. I ain't gonna hold
That's
you. That was
crazy. All right, I'm done. Thank you. Sorry, Night. You got it.
Drip.
Yes,
the
sir.
thumbnail is his face a watermelon?
Redeem your time, a night.
No, I'm just asking Drip a question. On the thumbnail, Drip, is his face a watermelon
too? He's selling it on his stream. Here, Drip, let me give you a donation to pay for your watermelon felon artwork.
Listen, the term is opportunistic.
Yes.
Will drag anyone or anything, and Jeff Metcalf is a victim. I believe that brother. Shout out to him because he definitely has what they call it when a victim praise a victor. It's called
Stockholm syndrome.
Jeff Metcalf is a Stockholm syndrome victim. When he sit up here and try to make it seem like that man that put hands and feet on him, and Austin is definitely a son husband.
Yo,
bro, stop, bro. Wait, hold on.
If we having an honest conversation,
hold on, real quick. Hold your thoughts. Shout out to my boy JD 1975 for the cash app. Let's
Welcome
go,
to the show. Take me through the wire with JD 1975. Thank you for your support. Thank you. We want to thank you for the cash app. Support the show with a donation to the cash app. Thanks for the wire podcast.
Shout out to JD, man.
Whatever that was that we just no chocolate. Whatever that was that we just saw was demonic. Drip, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, I know.
I liked it. I thought it was fantastic.
Well, women love the devil. So let's be honest about it.
You're right, because I do. You're absolutely
Go ahead,
right.
Knight.
If the aliens come here with big slongs, I'm sure Chocolate gonna get with one of them.
Come on.
Anyway,
Can we stay?
No.
This is a daytime show, Night. This is not.
Okay. I'm gonna pass the mic. Somebody else talk. I'm gonna pass the mic.
Yeah. You need to.
Let me get back to the interview. Let's see. Hold on.
So me and humility, you teach them
Chanel.
about God.
What up, Chanel?
I believe in my heart. Everything starts at home with your parents and how you're raised. Those people are responsible for instilling values, morals, direction, guidance to give you a step up. Because I told my boys always, I want you both to be better than I ever was.
Duh.
Because I will tell you this, I am the only man on the planet that hopes you are going to be better than me. Everybody out in this world, it's a rough world. It's tough. It's a rat race. It's a cutthroat. It's try to get ahead, try to stay up with the Joneses. But you got to make sure you stay true to your belief.
Stay with the Joneses. See, Cole, this is why I think that shit was AI. Hold on, Knight. This is why I think that shit was AI, bro. Look at the words he's using. The verbiage, bro. It's diabolical, bro. It don't sound like no white dude, bro. The Joneses?
Sound off, bro.
Come on,
You sound like the white
Y'all may not know this, but he sat on the Twitter space for like 3 hours talking. So I don't think this is AI. This is him live, bro.
It's not AI.
Y'all just coping right now. This is a lot of coke.
Yeah.
Stop trying to save this nigga.
Hold on.
Beliefs.
Save him from what? Like from who?
You are free to make any choice you want.
Reese say that ain't no AI. See, I ain't gonna lie. I believe my boy Cole because he Inspector Gadget Cole.
Well,
Goddamn.
I don't know if it's 100%, but it seemed like it's clipped up a little bit, and it was.
Oh, it's not clipped up.
Yes, it was. Some parts are Nightish. Did you watch the whole 3 hours? No.
That's why I told Drip to put the link in the back.
I got you, Knight. I'm gonna
This
send
shit
it to
is
you.
not AI though.
If you're not watching the whole 3 hours, then it's clipped up. That's just how clips work, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to my boy JD with the big cash out, big sponsor of the show. Fuck it, let's run it back. Let's go.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wire with JD 1975. Thank you for your support. Thank you. We want to thank you for the cash app. Support the show with a donation to the cash app. Thanks for the wire podcast.
So, Knight, what you were saying?
First of all, let me repeat what.
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out. Welcome.
I knew he got. Drip, you muted. Drip, you muted. I knew he was getting got, bro.
JD said drop Night, motherfucking ass for a few minutes.
They got Nightish.
Yeah, they got it. Get him about for 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes,
20
Night.
minutes.
You got 20 minutes.
I was enjoying the night's conversation, but it's all good. You know, the people have spoken.
Some piece. Shout out to CJ Brooks in the building. What's good with you, CJ Brooks? Hold on, let me bring back Chanel. Okay, there she go. Chanel, you good?
You're a savage. You ain't have to do Nightish like that.
I didn't do them like nothing. That's what they said. They said drop Nightish.
Let Chanel speak. She hasn't said anything yet. Let's see. She may talk more sense than our other sister that's up here.
Ooh, not you coming for chocolate? Tried it.
Go ahead, Chanel. What's on you?
Nah, I don't have anything to say about this idiot.
Go ahead. Speak on him. Speak on him. What you mean by idiot, Chanel?
He's an idiot.
You're already wrong.
He's an idiot. He should just let his son rest in peace and leave him alone.
God dang. Shut up. Wait, hold up, Chanel. So shut the grieving daddy up. Just shut up and
listen, he has the right to speak more than anybody, right? Because he lost a child. So I feel like you have the right to speak more than anybody. But if you're going to come out and say all of this malarkey, then shut the hell up. Like, say that to your family, say that to the people, that's around you. You don't need to say it to the world because that's going to live on forever.
Hold up. I got to look that word up. You said malarkey? Let me look that up.
I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing
look that up. That sounds like
I use malarkey too, Chanel. Don't feel I use
Cole. He say, hold on, I gotta check
who's talking to me? I don't even know who's talking to me.
It's chocolate.
That was Corey.
Okay.
Who is that?
Insincere or foolish talk. Okay, that's malarkey. Okay, insincere or foolish.
You did not really just look up malarkey.
Tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery
is another good one.
You want to know what's going on with it?
He know what malarkey means. I'm not playing with him.
Tomfoolery.
Malarkey is white as fuck. Oh, okay.
Shenanigans.
Who said that? Is that the chat?
Casual John.
You can't listen.
I'm saying
people gotta be put in time out too. Yup. What up, Rooster? Sounding like an Italian. Damn. Not like Italian. That's a crazy word.
I gotta ask something.
JD said bring Nightish back. JD's sponsor show said bring Nightish back.
I gotta ask, bro. Like,
okay,
why do black people? Why is it black folk don't see themselves as like encouraging the problem? Because like, you realize. Well, not for nothing, but remember, I think even Nightish brought this up. Like when this first happened, he went to like the Anthony press conference because they were grifting from the jump, and this man said, let's not make it about race. Let's tone this thing down. And the first thing black people do, the family kicked him out of the event. And then black folk get online and make it about race. Okay, now it's about race and you niggas are mad. Like, which one is it? You can't have it both ways. You can't make it about race when you want to talk shit about the white man. Then when the white man call you a more watermelon felon and all type of other shit, it's like, oh, he a racist. Just because I stabbed your boy in the chest, you gonna say something racist like that? You crazy. Niggas kill me, bro. I swear niggas are the worst, bro. Niggas are the fucking worst.
I guess I find it interesting that we're never allowed to do anything. We're always supposed to be open and giving and understanding for every fucking body else. I find it very interesting that a black man, white man, whatever type of man standing 10 toes down would have a problem with people just saying, you know what, let's move on from this one. Because again, when all the young men that I could name off that have passed over the last few years, I didn't have no, it was racist remarks, man. It was things being said about them, and that's supposed to be okay. Like, we're not allowed to fight back. We're not allowed to say
that's why we can't move on. This is why we can't move on, because you're going to recite the name of the 11 niggas that been killed by police in the last 8 years.
It's not just 11 niggas, okay?
Well, it's enough for you to know their names. That's what I'm saying. Like the handful of things that actually hurt, you're going to remind everybody about it and nauseum.
That you don't.
All right, now he's reminding you of yourself. Then, if you're going to remind them of everything, he's going to remind you of everything, and we never get nowhere.
Yes, it did remind me, because my father was murdered.
By a white guy? A white boy killed your father?
Matter of fact, yes, he would belong to the sheriff department. Anything else you want to know? I don't just be talking.
No, these are questions.
Hold up. Condolences to your pops, Chocolate.
What's up?
Thank you, appreciate it.
He listen. Just an asshole. I can't.
I don't care about hooks. I didn't
All right, so with that being said,
I don't respond when people throw out gambits like that. I know what that's about. It's literally to change the subject.
No, it's not. You asked me, does it remind me? And I told you, yes. I said, because I had to go through this. When my father was murdered, I had to talk about it. I had to talk to the police. I had to talk to the insurance people. I had to keep talking to everybody, even the damn press. So yes, you got one that actually gives a shit and knows what.
And you said when you first hold on, no, wait, Corey, wait. And when you first got on this panel, you know what you said? You don't give a damn about them white people. So you gotta hold the L when the white folks talk about you. When they talk about you crazy, hold the L, because you don't give a damn. You wasn't here, Chanel. Chanel, you wasn't here. When she first got up here, that's what she was saying. I don't care about them white folk. Fine. But they don't have to care about you either. They don't have to care about you either. You literally are though. You said
one mic. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I apologize, Drip. I didn't say nothing like that. That's how I know you weren't listening to me. You just wanted to assume that all I was doing was black talk, because you made a comment the minute I started talking. So if you was listening so intently, you have heard me say, I don't care whether or not they like me. I care about my people. And if that bothers you, that's on you. I feel the same if it's a black boy going to jail, killing another black boy, or a white boy, a Mexican boy. It doesn't matter to me. But when little black boys keep going to jail and their lives keep being taken, and every year we do the same damn thing. Oh, condolences. Oh, we gonna march. It don't mean shit.
Y'all niggas was just about to fight the race for her because of her work, because she was hyped up. Oh, you don't cut me off now, because then I'm gonna be cutting you off, so we'll be yelling at each other. Let me speak, please.
Hold on.
Now, when you got up here, you were talking. These niggas was about to follow you off the cliff to fight the race war, because that's the shit you was on. You was on some fuck these white people shit. Now you want to tone it down because I pointed it out. Well, who you fighting the race war against? Who you supposed to be fighting this race war against?
Hold on, Classy say one mic. God damn it, one mic.
Yo,
I got the same energy. Me and Corey was talking, and now you want to try to take that and weaponize it against me. I could give a shit. I still stand in what I say. I never said I want white folks to love me. I never said that, and I will never say it. Yeah, you can call me whatever you want. You want to call me angry? You want to call me crazy? That's fine.
You are angry. You're very angry.
Whether it's the children. Yes, I have every right to be angry, sir. Just like that man got every right to be angry.
Why are you angry right now?
Hood,
for what?
Out, bro, Hood, stop. Hood, come on,
First
bro.
Of all, you want to know
context.
No. You niggas can't handle an angry woman.
Hold on. Say, stop. Real shit.
Hood, let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Let's regroup because there's new context now, Hood. I think let's just her position. Listen, we got new context on her position, bro. So let her. You know what I'm saying? We don't have
her position is not that different. Wait a minute. Her position with the new context is not that different from where Jeff Metcalf is coming from. Fuck them people, right?
But
right. So why he wrong and you right? Why are you righteous and he's a racist?
What's up, BJ?
Now that we have the new context,
oh Lord Jesus,
we can calm down. Like I'm not finna press her about this. It's obviously it's emotional. Obviously,
nah. You got that soft nigga voice. I refuse to do. I'm not gonna tone down in a moment. Fuck that shit
now, bro. Come on, Hood. That's what I'm saying. We can't. We gotta have
I refuse. I'm not gonna.
Hood.
I don't need no grace from Hood. Go on. Say what you gotta say.
Everybody
Right. She the only one want to deal with it. You niggas don't want to deal with it. She's okay with it.
Because we ain't got to, goddammit. Hold on, shit. Let me press play.
Life.
There we go.
But you are not free from the consequences. Unfortunately, this just played out in real life. Because I told them, please don't make a choice that will affect your life forever.
What's up, D?
Could be a DUI.
He says she not wrong. She says she not wrong, though.
This conservative just doesn't have a heart. That's all.
I don't know.
Damn.
None of them are going to end
It's
up.
just the truth.
Bored in the house tonight.
Impulse
stop
control
singing.
is one of the things that today's youth.
Yeah, but you got to be able to sing and sing it. Is all I'm saying.
Parents do not give them enough instruction.
Are we listening to the clip or not?
Yeah, we listen. Chanel just talking crazy.
Shut up, Hood Service. You're so heartless. Stop
Maybe
it.
they're
You
not
shut up.
around. Maybe they don't have a father in the house. I don't know. But people said, "Oh, your kids are
I
bullies.
didn't want to listen to this white man.
You come,
I
you know,
can't.
divorced. It's a split parent home."
I mean, yeah, I'd rather let Chanel ramble than listen to this shit all day long.
You say what, Hood?
You better off letting Chanel ramble. You just gonna play the shit because it's not that interesting for 13 minutes. It's only a handful of moments where it's like,
give me a time step there. Give me a time step.
Look at basically preaching.
Get to when he was cooking.
I will have to drop down and come back.
This idiot.
Chat. I need a time step.
I will have to drop down and come back. Just wait a minute.
All right, we'll drop down and come back. I need that. Because this is my first time really seeing the whole 3-hour video. Because this is a full 3-hour one.
Where the hell you been all day since this video came out, Drip? You doing a show on it?
It's like 2 days
I can't
old.
with you. I can't.
Because I let them niggas get their shit off, and then I pop my shit. Then
he bring the best response, right, Drip?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I just peep everybody outcome. You know, I don't really go nowhere but to Corey Love and Izzy Band. So, you know.
No, we don't know.
I don't know what
we don't know.
My bad. And your show too, Chanel. My bad. Yeah,
you do come sometimes. I'll give you that. Mm-hmm.
Nigga, every time you hit me and be like, Drip, come through, I pull up.
I
feel like I'm a small creator, but I feel like the big dog
You
when
are
I come.
a small creator.
So
I
there
agree.
alone come, because then, he be competing with me. You feel me? Shout out to that nigga. Y'all ready? All right.
Mm-hmm.
We live 12 minutes apart. I saw my kids. I hunted with my kids. I fished with my kids. I never once abandoned them. Nothing. We co-parented the whole time.
Yeah, BJ, that's creative show. Nah, but I think that's both they show though. They both be simulcasting that shit.
He tried it.
Yeah, he did.
BJ, shut the hell up.
Megan is an excellent mother. She took care of those
It's a show
boys.
we do together on my channel and on her channel.
I showed them the man side of life. She showed them the other side.
But Cole, if he wasn't around, how did he show the man side?
He was. They see, that's the thing. That's the narrative. He was they co-parented.
Okay.
They co-parented.
And not for nothing, but no, but niggas be coming from the most dysfunctional backgrounds and they be like, oh, he wasn't a daddy. Well, you don't know what the hell they got going on. Shut up.
What's up, living humbly?
Who's conservative? Who are you talking about? The white man on the screen?
Nah, he talking about
Well, him and all the people talking about him. Like, niggas can't wait to try to unravel some shit. It's like, bro, we have no idea what their family situation is. Niggas need to fall back.
Anytime someone
OG
talks
do
about black
dirty. What up,
people,
boy?
you look to poke holes in everything to find fault in those people. So what's the difference?
What's up, living homie? What up, do dirty?
What's cracking?
Hey, Mr. Do Dirty.
Hold it, man. What's cracking?
Because that energy is the reason why Carmelo got to do 35. That's why.
Come on.
Oh, wow.
So, Cole, I think
You're a soulless human being, aren't
hold
you?
on, Chanel. Hold on 1 second. Let me just say this real quick and you got it. I think if they do this appeal, right, Cole, he's only going to get 20. He's still going to do time, bro. And see, Cole, a lot of people don't know this. When
He
you
shouldn't
go
get none
work
of
for
that. They need to let
parole,
that whole video play so we
Hold
can see
on.
exactly what happened.
hold on, Chanel. I feel you on that because a lot of people said they seen it in 4K. The court saying it was only in 1080p. Somebody lying, right? So the thing is, Cole, when you go to parole, if the family shows up and your family don't, 9 times out of 10, you're going to stay in jail.
Yeah,
That's
and
all.
in Texas,
Yes, in
the first
Texas,
time
yes.
parole is like it's very, very, it's unlikely.
Very rare that you make
Yeah,
it.
it's
Yes,
very
that's
rare.
a fact. That's a fact, Cole. That's a fact.
Especially for violent crime. For violent crime,
Right. That's why I hate when
Yeah.
niggas was like, yeah, he doing 17. I'm like, no, the fuck he's not. Like, because they mad, Cole. They want life.
Yeah,
They don't want
and
no
all
fucking
of us
35.
would too if it was our child. We would
Come
all
on,
want
Cole.
life.
I
if it
want
was
the
our
chair, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
life
Don't
for
get
life.
him out of here.
Yeah, if it was my kid.
Yeah, that's for sure. My kid?
You want life for somebody that your kid attacked?
Chanel, you know what? I almost dropped
Attacked.
somebody.
Hold on, let me
I
look up
almost dropped
attacked as
you.
well. Hold up, Chanel using all of these words. Hold on, let me look up attacked. Well, hold up, Chanel. Hold on, attacked. What does that mean?
He was on my good list. Now I'm putting his ass on my
I'm
bad
on
list.
it
You on the
still,
list with hood
Chanel.
service. You on the list with hood service.
I'm on it.
You
Wait,
lied to
Chanel,
lady
did he
from the
attack
picture
him
of my boy,
verbally
said
or
something about
physically?
We not doing that. This is a young man's life that y'all joking about.
Queen Brielle,
No,
you been on
you
your
joke,
shit too.
you joke about the young man that's dead.
I'm not joking about him at all.
Okay, so ain't it about
I
his
asked
life
the
too?
question. I said if the person, if your child attacked that person and then that person, as a result of your child attacking that person, they ended up unalived, you want that person that was protecting themselves to go to get the chair? Like that's come
Protecting
on, like that's
themselves
not
from
even
words,
cool. Like
Chanel?
what you mean? I can understand you could have emotions about it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you don't want them to go to jail or whatever. But I'm saying if you looking at it from a realistic standpoint, why would you want someone who was protecting themselves from your child? And if your child wouldn't have done what they did, this person, your child would still be alive. But you
But if
saying,
you're-
I want this person, regardless of what my child did to them, regardless of that, I want this person to go and die? Like, come on, that ain't cool.
What say you, do dirty? What you think, bro?
Wow. I'm surprised Chanel is okay with losing the child to a push. That's crazy.
I didn't say that. See how niggas be,
That's why
see how
it's
niggas
easy
work?
for her to say that
When
shit,
did I
bro.
say that?
Because I almost said that shit too. But I ain't got no kids. But nigga,
I never
for my
said
nephew,
that.
I'm
I
gonna go.
said if somebody's
Chanel,
child attacks
the
my
attack is
child,
a
of
push.
course,
It was a push.
listen,
You keep
of
saying
course,
attack,
I'm
but
going
it was
to.
a push.
I don't care what it was.
Thank you, Miss
You attacked
Ketchup.
me. Stop trying to
I'm
minimize
trying
what
to.
happened. We're not gonna minimize what happened to the son, right? So let's not minimize what he did.
We not
So
Right,
This
if
why
you
niggas is
attack
doing
me,
35 years.
if you
Hold on.
This is why
attack
you getting
me,
35
if
years.
you
Wait.
attack me, you get what you get.
Wait. Hold
You
on.
can't.
Go ahead.
That's why we listen. We're in a stand your ground state, and that means if you attack me and I feel like you have put my life in danger, or you're gonna cause me serious bodily harm, regardless of what you think pushing is, don't fucking push me. Don't touch me. Period. Point blank. End of
Chanel,
story.
you can't pull out a
Chanel,
Rambo knife and stab somebody for push.
it was
I
the
can
Rambo
protect
knife.
myself.
Yeah, we
That's
already
why it's
went over
called
this.
stand your
Yourself,
ground. Go
what
read
he
the law.
pushed you.
Go
Clearly,
read the
that's why
law.
bro
The
in
law
jail
doesn't
because it's
say,
not gonna
well, if
hold
they
up a
push
court.
you, you don't have a right to stand your ground.
No,
That's not
you
what the law
don't. No,
says.
you
The
don't.
law
You don't.
says if you feel that
Yeah.
that person is going
A
to
push?
cause you bodily harm,
Oh
or
my
if you
God,
feel that you could die, then you
Equal
have the right
force, Chanel. That's not equal force.
stand your ground.
That's why we have juries, because it's about how the jury feels.
Hold on.
The jury feels
Chanel,
differently.
you ain't never had a
What the
fight
law
before.
said. That's because the jury didn't follow the law.
Chanel, you ain't never had a fight
Chanel, we
before, so
went
you ain't
through
never been in that
this.
situation.
You know
Calm
what?
down.
Whatever. This
Chanel,
ain't
we
y'all
went through
child is
this
going to prison for
today.
35 years for protecting himself. I'm
No,
pretty
he
sure
did
if
not.
your
Not
child
with a
who
fucking
ain't
knife.
bothered nobody ever,
Oh my God.
who's never
I don't
been
know about that,
violent
Jill.
ever, you would have a fucking problem
What?
with it. But y'all
Go
want
ahead,
to
do
sit here
that.
and talk
Chanel,
cavalierly about
hold on,
this young
Chanel.
man
Wait,
that
wait,
has
hold
lost
on, hold
his
on.
life. It ain't cool.
Chanel, hold on. Go ahead, do dirty. Go ahead.
She ain't all the way wrong, fam.
I ain't saying she wrong, do dirty. I'm just saying, like, fuck it.
Protect yourself
do
how
dirty.
you
Go
want
ahead.
to protect
Elaborate,
yourself
bro.
how you want to protect.
Go ahead,
you
do
can,
dirty. Go ahead.
the point is, you can protect yourself how you want to protect yourself, bro. It's like y'all
Yeah,
sitting there
but-
telling people, bro, not to do nothing, bro, but just get beat the hell up, bro. Y'all crazy.
Come on,
I
dude,
want to
dirty. We
see.
ain't saying that, bro.
I want to see one of y'all take that restraint, bro, when y'all go to one of these cities.
Do
And let
dirty.
people beat the mess out of you and be like, you know what? I ain't gonna do nothing.
They not.
We ain't say get beat up, do
Drip
dirty.
on
Now
Usher
we
talking
not.
all this shit.
I said
and
a
he got a weapon. I
push.
can guarantee you he got a
Chanel,
weapon. Do you
I
have a
said a
weapon?
Meanwhile,
Who's
push.
gonna use it?
Every kid testified
I
often
said
did
a
not want to
push.
fight.
Shut up, hood
How do you
conservative. No
defend
one cares
yourself
what you
against the
think.
boy that
We
everybody
know
says
that you
not
love
trying to
white
fight you?
people, and no matter what happens to
Everybody
them,
said the boy
you
wasn't
always
trying
want
to
to be
fight
on the
you,
white
but
person's
you got to
side.
defend yourself
So
to
be
the death.
quiet. No one cares.
You got to defend yourself to the death against the
No one
boy that
cares.
didn't want
No
to
one
fight.
cares. No one
That
cares.
fucking Chanel crazy as
That's
hell.
why the boy got
Why
35
they haven't
years, because
released the
he
full
got
video?
Chanel's friends.
So wait,
All these little boys
hold
growing
on.
up with their mama brain, they got their mama feelings, and now you doing the man's time because you got your
Hold
mama
on,
feelings.
Hood. Hold on.
Let's kick off the
Cream Braille
conversation.
said, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, Cream Braille said, why they haven't released the full video? That's what I want to know. Because some people said it wasn't in 4K. Some people said they seen it in 4K. I'm confused.
Let me ask, okay, real quick. Let me ask y'all a question, right? This video y'all keep, this video that everybody keep bringing up. Let me ask y'all, did the jury see the video that we keep bringing up? Did the jury see it?
No, Cole.
Twice.
No.
They saw it, right?
The jury did
saw
see
a
it
portion of the
twice,
video
bro.
because the
Stop,
judge
man.
didn't
Y'all
admit
stop that
all of it.
line, bro. The jury seen that video
That nigga
twice.
said stop that line.
Yeah,
Go
bro.
ahead,
They
do
showed
that.
them
They saw the
ones
entire
where
video.
they
You know that to be a
showed
fact.
the video.
You know that to be a fact that they saw the entire video.
Okay, look.
Of course
look,
you don't. So let's
So
stop.
look, let me ask y'all. This is why I'm asking this question, right? Because y'all are trying to act like it's some magical video that only 5 niggas saw.
Right.
And if we can all see it, he's gonna be
That's what we're trying to act
exonerated.
like. Or
Like,
do you know for
stop.
sure that this video, that the jury saw
Hey,
the
listen,
full
guys.
video? Is that what
It
you know
was.
to be
It's
true?
not. Y'all keep coming up with
They
this
did.
secret
Do you know
video
that to
shit.
be
That's
true?
not
Yes
on.
or no?
Now,
Hold on.
They
Wait. One mic, chocolate. Go ahead. Go ahead, Choc.
hey, I was
Yeah,
doing the
y'all
research while
niggas
y'all
don't
was
know that
talking.
shit to be true. Y'all need to
Okay,
Can you
stop.
hear
go
me
ahead.
okay?
Hold on,
Oh, wait.
Chanel. Yeah. Go ahead. Chanel,
Okay,
be
hold
quiet.
on real quick. So, what I did find out was the video evidence of the stabbing. I mean, yeah, can I say stabbing? I don't know. And in the events
Yeah,
leading up to it during the trial, yes, they did see that video. And there
They
was
see the
two.
video in
There
its
was the
entirety.
surveillance footage and the
I'm
body
sure they seen
camera.
the whole fucking video.
Chanel, they're not
Come
gonna
Or
say
did
on,
whether
you
on that,
see
it's
what
Jill.
the
We
entirety
on
judge
or
that.
not.
allowed the court to
Cole.
submit into
We're gonna have to
evidence?
just make an educated guess.
Let me
Chad,
go next.
do y'all think they seen the whole video? Go ahead, Cole.
Listen. What the video that was brought into evidence, or it's called discovery, right?
Yep.
Y'all are not gonna sit up here and tell me that 5 magical Negroes from that weren't even in the courtroom or wherever they was from that signed up to watch a video. Y'all not gonna act like the jury did not see that video. They did.
Because you know
Whatever
this to be true,
videos,
right?
whatever videos were released
So
to
you
the
know this to be
public.
true. You know it to be a fact.
If you go to the
Do
jury.
you know it to be a fact?
Hold on,
That's all
Cole.
I'm asking. You know it to
Hold
be a
on.
fact that they saw
Chanel,
the entire
hold on.
video.
It's
That's what you
called
know.
discovery,
Hold on,
sister.
I know what discovery is. I don't need you to explain it to me. Do you know
Okay,
that
so
to be
let
a
him
fact?
answer the
explaining
question.
it.
Do
Let him
you
answer
know
you,
it to be a
Chanel.
fact? Yes or no?
Chanel, let him answer you. Go ahead.
Say yes.
He's not going to
Yeah,
say yes.
listen.
He's
Any
going to say,
video,
let me
hold
tell you
on.
about this
Chanel,
magical
hold
video.
on.
Jesus
Chanel,
Like,
let the
stop Stop
man
it.
answer your question.
Jesus Christ.
Lord.
Yeah, call on Jesus Christ. He's the one you need to call on.
Chanel. Damn it. Shit. Go ahead, go.
Put Chanel in a box. Put us in the box, bro.
We know that DJ
Put
Sean.
us
I
in
don't want
the
to be in a
box in the
box with
middle,
you.
drip.
You know what?
Oh,
you
Lord
part of the dark
Jesus.
side, just
Oh,
like
they think
hood
I got a
conservative. Go
mic.
The
ahead.
dark side. I'm part
Hey,
of the
Corey.
light side. Chanel, what
Corey.
is you talking
Hey,
about?
no, that
You are
quiet
not a part
storm
of the
voice is
light.
not
I'm
helping
sorry to
you. I
tell
wish you
you.
would stop that shit. No matter what, you're
What
gonna wind up
voice?
on the
This
dark
is my
side with me at
voice.
some point.
Are you not the
I'm
dark
just saying,
side?
try to. No,
Hood,
I'm just
this
saying,
is
try
my
to.
voice,
Are you the
bro.
dark
I
side
know
or not?
I'm fucking with you. I'm just saying, trying to soft tone it for the women's sake is only gonna.
I'm
I need
not
you to soft
It's
tone
only
some
gonna
toning
shit.
slow
nothing.
your
This
I
run
just
to
need
the
you to
dark
soft tone
side.
shit. Like, let's not play those games, hood
I
conservative.
like
Let's
it
not do
with
that.
nothing ready.
Ain't
Hold on
nobody
real quick.
soft on
What you
this
say?
channel but you. Let's not
Hold
do
on,
that.
Chanel.
I'm just
Hold
saying,
on.
I don't
You the
never.
one that needs to be
Hey,
coddled, not
Hood.
me.
Wait. Chanel, hold on. What you say, do dirty?
I said, nigga, if you ain't got one, bro, just make one on the spot real quick.
Oh yeah, you
What?
can make one.
Yeah,
The
you make
custom.
one on the
It
Oh, the
hit
box?
custom.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Do it now during
I
stream
got
or
you.
while you live.
That's what I'm finna do. Yeah. Hold on, let me read this super
We'll
chat real
keep
quick.
talking, drip, while you
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
the
So
We'll
best.
keep
OG do
talking.
dirty. How you
Shout out to my boy Stan
You
Archer
doing
with the
good.
499. He say salute to the panel in chat. He say one damn
back,
night.
Knight.
Goddamn Drip Nation, let's do it. Yeah, Night,
Hey,
you can pull
Mr.
back up.
Stan,
I got you. Hold on, let me put the link in the chat.
can you
Night.
please give Mr. Hood Conservative some balls? Because he don't have none.
God dang.
What's wrong? You need to go out? I'm sorry, baby. What's wrong?
Yo, Chanel hilarious. That's
Yes,
crazy.
Now, Corey, my whole thing was you're gonna wind up over here anyway, bro. Being soft and caring about
I'm
her
not
feelings.
soft,
That's just
bro.
only gonna
Soft, but you
slow.
stop it.
It's only gonna slow your fall, bro. It's only gonna slow your path to the dark side. You might as well
Hey,
just get to
Hood.
the end already.
Hey, Hood, let me
Look,
That
for
fall in
all
is
your
why
slow
he don't.
effort,
motion,
He
she
want
put
to
bro.
you
try to
right
take
next to
everybody
me.
with him.
Hood, I'm
For
gonna fall in slow
all of your
motion, right?
effort,
I'm
she
gonna make it
sat you
look
right
big.
next to me, though.
Yeah, he can't
Hold
do
I
that.
feel you, brother, but you gonna wind up right next to me anyway. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Hood.
He go
Nah,
here
but
and
look,
there.
Hood, you could not get anybody next to you if you paid them. Like, stop. Nobody wants to be next to you. Stop
Don't
it.
clean it up now. Don't
Nobody
clean it
wants
up
to be
now.
next
Corey
to
was up
you.
there
Be
trying to love
quiet. I'm
on you
not
this
cleaning
whole
nothing up. I
time,
ain't already
and
told
you
you
sat
Nobody
that.
him
trying to
and you
love on
sat him in the
nobody.
dark zone. You
You're
sat
just
him in the
mad because
dark
you live
zone
in
with
the
the bad
darkness and
kids.
nobody wants to be around you.
I'm just saying. We all
I'm
wind up
just
in the
saying too.
darkness at
Grow
some
some balls and
point.
shut the hell up.
This is the wages of stimping is winding up on the dark side, bro. That's how
Stop
it is.
whining about your life online and get one. It's not that
Lord
difficult.
Jesus.
He
Hold up,
don't
y'all sound
want
like y'all
one.
got
No.
history. Y'all got history?
No,
What
we
what
don't
y'all
have
got
history.
going
He
on?
just irks my nerves, but I like him sometimes. But no, we
No,
don't have
I
history.
think listen, ever since I told niggas to stop lining
Don't
up
do
for her
it.
Scooby snacks that she
Ain't no
felt
ever
some
since
type of
nothing.
way
Shut
ever
up.
since. You niggas
Shut
be
up,
wanting a
hood
pat on the
conservative.
head from some internet chick with a
I'm
Respectfully,
husband.
just
You niggas
going
is
to
pathetic.
tap that ass
You
every single
pathetic
respectfully,
ass
fucking
let's
niggas
be
time.
want a
That's
honest.
all I
married
say about
woman's
that.
affection.
Y'all
You want
shouldn't be
affection from
fighting.
another nigga woman. You
Black
niggas
Nobody wants
pathetic.
your affection. Nobody wants your
Carmelo
affection.
Anthony
Nobody wants
got
you. That's why you're
35
alone.
years. We
Stop
shouldn't
it.
be fighting up here like this. We should be
Unity.
at any time we should be coming together, but let's keep it
Yes.
1,000. My
Unity.
good brother Hood Conservative want a big black man.
Let's come together. Come together. You hear? The last thing niggas
Unity.
ever do is come together. Niggas don't have unity until a funeral happens. Shut the fuck up.
Paul.
Golly.
Come on, Hood.
Golly. Night, good
Let's
to
have a
have you back,
conversation.
brother.
That's not
Let's
Let's have a
get it, Night.
conversation. Go ahead.
Corey, I
why
can't
you
get
saying
Tell me I'm
respect,
lying though. Tell me I'm
respectfully.
lying. You
You
Y'all
are
niggas can
should.
lying.
only unify.
you are
Like,
You
lying.
niggas
why are
only
you
unify to hate the
screaming?
white people.
It's
You
nothing
unify
sounds
to hate
crazier than
white
a man with
people.
a
Oh, one
lisp and
mic. One
singing one
mic.
mic.
Why can't you niggas unify with your woman though? Unify with the people you had kids with. Don't unify to hate white people. It's too late now,
One
nigga.
mic.
That boy
Talking about
cooked
stop
already.
unifying to hate black
That boy
people.
already cooked. You want to come together now?
Stop
He got
unifying
35
to hate
years.
black
Go to
people and
hell.
shut the
All
hell
y'all
up.
fake
Nobody
as
needs you to
fuck.
tell us what to do.
All you niggas is fake. Fake fake as hell.
You
Nigga
sound
doing
like you fucked
35.
up for
Now
real,
you want
bro.
to come together. Now you want to be good
Who's
black
coming in
people.
for any
Hold on,
advice?
wait a minute. Now niggas want to be on their best behavior because you got 35 years. All y'all full of fucking shit, bro. You're all full of shit. Go love your families. Worried about some kids.
That nigga said,
You
"Go
worried
love
about
your
some
families."
Listen.
I'm good.
I want this to be the honesty hour. Can we have an honesty hour?
I love it. Yes, Mr. United. Let him know.
Honesty.
Listen. Let's let this be the honesty hour. That dude that just was screaming with that hard lisp, he want a big black strong man to be in his bed with him. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Why do Nightish wait till I come up to start getting gay? You ever notice the nigga don't get gay till I come up, bro? It's something weird going on. Every time I come around, the nigga start talking gay. He was up there flirting like a motherfucker. Now when I come up, hey, you want to talk to me? No, nigga, stop being gay. You ain't even in jail that long, bro. Stop. We not in prison anymore.
Hood conservative, do you like boys or girls? Which one?
Whoa. Wow.
Chanel, you've been married too long to be arguing with stranger niggas on the panel. Do you need help?
Oh my God.
Do you need a counselor?
One second.
Do you need a counselor? Don't you got a big nigga in the house, but you up there all the way? No, nigga. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, bro.
I'm just saying, hold on, stop, period. I ain't doing nothing.
Look,
Chill.
all I have to say is, hood conservative, when you're
so you shutting me up so this motherfucker can talk. Drip, how you gonna do? Either you ending this shit, either you gonna end it or you not, bro. Don't hold on me and
let's go down to the Mississippi. The Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Drip Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drip, let's get it, Rooster. King Rooster.
So Hood, hold on. Let's reset the conversation so we can have the conversation. You
Catch that super chat, Drip.
Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. There we go. Okay, shout out to my boy Stan Archer. He say, last warning, one damn mic. We can't hear you. Thank you, sir. We can't hear nobody. Shit. You got to look. If I crank this mic up and I gotta crank it up, I'm gonna drop your ass. Period. I ain't got time to play with you niggas. We all grown. Let's go.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip. Money.
Thank you, OG Stan Archer in the building. Appreciate you, Brody. Yeah, we just need like 3 more donations. You know what I mean? 3 more donations to reach the goal for the show. Appreciate it. Let's get to it.
And all I'm saying is this before we move forward.
Go ahead, Nate.
Hood conservative. Kang Roos is up here, so you might be able to fly a boy out. And your voice get all high and you do all that extra stuff for no reason at all, Hood. We know what you on. You don't like women.
Oh shit.
Or black people.
Damn. Not black people.
He don't.
Come on, y'all.
He don't.
Come on, y'all.
He's mad at women because his woman left because he couldn't dominate over her. And he don't like black people because I don't even know why he don't like black people. Maybe he got beat up as a child. I'm not sure.
Oh my God. Come on, Chanel.
But every day you jump on the panel to talk to me though. Every day you want to wrestle with me though, right? Lonely ass.
Not wrestle.
Fucking lonely. Well, desperate housewives ass motherfuckers. Desperate housewives. I swear to God, it's so fucking full of shit. None of y'all give a shit about that boy either. None of y'all care about that boy. Stop lying.
Oh wait. So Hood, hold on. That's a good question. Are we really fucked up about this guy?
Because you're heartless and lonely.
No, y'all none of y'all care about that boy. You know what's so funny?
Hold on.
Are you asking me?
No, wait. Yes, hold on. Wait. Chanel, stop.
Hey, Drip, I'm gonna need you to talk to her the way you talk to me, bro. I'm gonna need you to control your woman, Drip. Control your woman, Drip.
What's wrong with you, Hood?
Shut your motherfucker.
I'm just saying. No, she talking through you, but you telling me to shut up. No, stop.
Hold on, let me mute your motherfucking ass. Nigga, it's my show. Hold on. I'm asking y'all this. Do y'all really
You
feel?
just got to get your money game up and
Chanel.
you can afford some more lot
Chanel,
That's all.
do you fucking hear me? God damn, hold on. So wait, do y'all really feel fucked up behind this? For real? Or is it just for just the content? For real, for real. And shout out to Kojak for the cash out. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Chanel.
All I'll say
go ahead, Chocolate.
I'll say it real quick. Can't nobody tell me who I do and do not care for. I care for this child because he's in jail. I care because 2 families that lost their kids.
Right.
I do care about that. However, the truth is still the truth, and what our reality is the reality. I do care about these young men and young women, but definitely young men. One, because I'm also biased to the fact that my brother is 27 years old.
Right.
But he easily could be anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I mean. So somebody yelling and saying that we don't care, I came up and said what I felt, and that's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Period, point blank. So y'all got it. Thank you.
Okay, bet.
And if it make you good content, thumbs up.
How you think, Knight? What you think? Nice to look at? A night drop. A night drop. Okay. What you think, OG do that?
I don't believe it's good content, bro. And I mean, I already knew this was gonna happen, bro. So I really don't care for it that much, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Straight up.
Shout out to my boy BJ for the 2-ball. He say we reached our goal. Damn. Oh shit. And then shout out for staying the man with the 2-ball. He say you don't run the panel at Drip Nation. Yeah, tell him. Nah, for real. Let's go.
Shouts out top one, BJ. Shouts out top more, BJ. Big stepper gang, BJ.
My brother from another mother, big dog.
Big mod, BJ in the building.
He in the track.
He on your head top.
Don't play.
With top mod, BJ.
We ready and he stepping on shit.
The banger.
Then we got Kojak.
To do it in the business, my guy.
Kojak 313, the great, the biggest, the largest, the best.
To do it in the business, my guy.
Kojak 313, the great.
Get down, don't get put down is the code. When you in the chat, don't get it twisted. I will block you if you get out of line.
Kojak,
the great, big, rich gang. Big, rich.
Kojak 313, great.
The best to do. Don't play with the mod father, Kojak.
313,
the great. Shouts out Detroit General, Kojak.
Kojak 313, the great.
The chat is my home, that where I be all day, cause I'm the great Kojak.
Get down or get put down.
Hashtag
Let Drip do it. Let Drip do it.
Appreciate that, party people. Shout out to Fearless Jim in the building. What's up, little baby? Shout out to Queen Brielle with the gifted membership. If you got a gifted membership for Queen Brielle, make sure you tell her thank you, please. Let's get it. Shout out to Queen Brielle for the gifted membership. If you got a membership from Queen Brielle, I think that's Fearless Jim got it. Yes, indeed. Looking like a movie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, classic. It got real for Kojak. I ain't gonna hold you. He the guy. He the guy. He the guy. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Worked congruently together. Our boys.
Mr. Lister, what say you, bro? You ain't said too much. What you think?
Yeah, man. Cause I feel like I ain't got a real horse in the race. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of listening to everybody's perspective. You know what I mean? A situation like this, I know personally how I would handle it if it was on my doorstep. But
How would
I
you
feel
handle
like
it?
just because an event of this magnitude happened don't mean I'm the billboard or spokesperson for all black people.
Right.
I can't, you know what I mean? I can't speak on us as a race as a whole. You know what I mean? I only could speak on how I move, and particularly situations like this, how I've been able to avoid this type of shit. Being black, being young, you know, being a male, you know how sometimes it get, you know what I mean, being that young, and you know how kids get, especially in high school, you know what I mean? And how so quick shit could go left, especially if you an athlete. And you know what I mean, this could have easily been you and you know what I mean, dealing with another football player from another team or a rival high school. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if everybody can find a way to use this as an example and utilize it in their own personal household, if everybody, so to speak, you know what I mean, tighten up their own, you know, household, I feel like then collectively things, you know, I feel like could start to change instead of, you know what I mean, playing a victim. I feel like everything don't require a response.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can let a situation breathe and just see how shit gon', you know what I mean, gonna play out.
That word good morning from. So
what's up, Rooster?
Breathing, mourning the death of your folks, bro. What's up with y'all, man?
Hey,
look, it's sickening.
Anyway, that's my perspective.
How you doing, Chanel?
Appreciate you.
You know,
Jason.
it's sickening
Good
listening to these
perspective,
people, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Listening to these black folks and some of these wops and they walk in the mind, they don't understand. Y'all basically agreeing that it's not okay to defend yourselves against white folk, bro.
Right.
And then y'all basically putting it in y'all children. Y'all basically putting it in y'all children's head that it's okay. It's okay to use your fire on a little black boy down the street, but you better not touch that white boy.
Right.
Look, it was a black girl that got beat outside of a bar by a white boy. Pistol to her face, bro. And there ain't nobody said nothing about that. But that boy got off. That white boy beat that girl up. Yeah, what them niggas did in there. They recorded it. They wasn't no whooping and hollering about that. Oh, but see, they wasn't searching for it either because they don't want to talk about it. Look, bro, Drip. Certain situations that been going on with black people, bro. I've been sending folks videos. They don't want to talk about it. It's a man just got 22 years for a black man for defending himself in his own house. They ain't say nothing about who the person is. I ain't want to go look and see whether he was white or black. Because if I had saw a white boy got shot in this person's house, I'd have been mad. So you mean to tell me, little white boy down there in Florida, you can come up in my house, eat my bologna sandwich, and I catch you in my refrigerator, I can't blow your way? You crazy. That's why I stay in Mississippi, because we got no trespass sign down here, bro. You can't do that over here. We ain't having it. No, bro.
What does that mean, bro?
I look. No, y'all basically, I see Martin Luther King put a whooping on y'all, and then y'all sold, bro.
Look,
Martin Luther King with that nonviolent movement.
Go look up none of them cases in his Mississippi state, so because we look them up every Tuesday, and he know we do because he be over there. So he know that we show these crazy folks doing this stuff out here, and it happens everywhere, man. This ain't the only case that this didn't happen in. This ain't the only place that it happened in. That you can literally type in from 1990 to 2026 and type in how many kids got stabbed at school. But type in your own state and find out. It'll blow your mind.
Talk your shit, do dirty. They don't be going look for that shit. Here you go. What's your point?
I mean, black folks be acting like bad things only happen to black people. That we gotta fix it. That's literally what niggas be saying, though. That's how niggas be acting. Like only bad things only ever happen to black people, and everybody else is having a great time.
Good is on his own.
Tradesman.
So what should we do, Hood Service?
Yeah, ain't nobody said that. That's him.
Like I said,
people should do Hood Conservative when bad shit happens.
Love your own family and stop worrying about random niggas in the street. I'm answering your question. You know what? You got a husband. You do what your husband tell you to do. You do whatever the fuck that man tell you to do, Chanel. That's what you do. So get off the phone asking me questions. Why are you asking me guidance questions? Don't be asking me guidance questions. You got married so you can follow that man's lead.
Hold on, one mic.
But if you're a married woman already, why are you asking me questions? That nigga know exactly what you need to be doing. Look, Drip, don't hold me when she talking.
Wait, hold on. Both of y'all,
You
hold
only-
on, goddammit. Both of y'all.
I see what this is, Drip. I see what this
Send
is.
me my $10, bro, and both of y'all, hold on.
I see what this
goddammit.
is, Drip. Don't worry.
Bro,
Don't worry. I
stop
know.
saying whole ass shit, bro. I'm saying both of y'all, hold on. Let's reset
Whatever,
the
bro.
conversation.
This is being recorded. I see what this is, Drip.
Stop, bro. Let's reset the conversation. She classy said one mic. Do I have to have the women tell y'all motherfuckers? God damn.
Bro, it's only one mic when I start talking, though. As soon as I start talking,
Hood, it's
everybody
one
else
mic for
want to jump
everybody.
in. And then when I'm start,
Go ahead, Hood. Go ahead. You got the mic.
like I said, it's one mic when I start talking, everybody else want to jump in, and now I can't talk no more, and I'm the problem somehow.
Bro, go ahead, bro.
The whole,
You
like
wasting
I
time.
said, you niggas looking for answers when the solution is the same as it ever been. Get a job, get married, go to school, stay out of trouble. It probably won't happen to you niggas. Most of the bad things happen in life to those people who can't do those things.
He was at school. He was at a school track meet.
He was at school. He got
He the one stabbed the nigga.
He was at a
He's
school
the one
track
stabbed the nigga. No, you can't do that. He's
Hood server. Your problem.
You got knocked the fuck out.
They got Hood.
But I ain't trying to talk about him while he gone, but Hood got that black
Man,
state
shut up,
moments in
Brewster.
him, bro.
America
He
Hood
like the
say,
white one.
drop David Monroe, aka Hood.
Yeah, he like the
Hood,
white
you got
one.
5 minutes in the back, brother. Go ahead, Rooster.
He gonna mess around and fall in love with one of them white
Hold
women
on,
that like
hold
to
on,
drink
Rooster.
that Jack
Chat.
Daniel, clean they gun.
Hold on,
at
Rooster.
20
Rooster, hold on real quick. Hold on. Chat, I need a timestamp for when
Did
you
they
get
drop
to
Hood
going on.
Service?
Yeah, they got Hood Service. Your ass next. I need a
can't hear you. Can y'all hear me?
timestamp for
Yes, we
yeah, I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
You heard me in the drip.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hood server, it's Hood server gonna fall in love with one of them white girls.
Yep.
They love to drink that Jack Daniel and clean her
Oh,
gun
shit.
at 3:30.
Let me
And
press
when
play. Y'all wild.
if you make it out of it, we gonna
Rooster.
just say, hey, now let them white folk deal with it. You love them
Right.
so much, let them figure it out.
Hold on.
Very diversified.
Let's see.
He didn't need fists, guns, or knives. No. He sat down and talked with you. How do you solve any?
Cole, let me tell you this. So this interview was for Sarah Fields, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
You
know.
don't
Is
hear her
Drip
say
talking? 'Cause
shit
if so,
the
I
whole
can't hear you.
fucking interview.
Yeah,
They said it was
couple
TikTok,
things
bro.
she said. She said
Hold on,
couple-
Rooster.
She said a couple of
Yeah, I
things,
probably
but yeah, that's why
Let me drop down.
the long pauses and the that's why I was saying it looked a little sketchy, but yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Who is it? Okay, but let me ask y'all a question. Who is he talking
ahead,
about
Daddy.
that's going to sit down and talk to you without using fists? And
he talking about it. He talking about his son.
Yeah,
He didn't know.
his son.
But he didn't know. He didn't sit there and have a conversation with. He didn't sit down next to him. Hey, say, bro, do you mind leaving her, man? Do you mind getting from up under her? He didn't do all that. That's daddy talking about he was doing.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do. If he was talking about it, that's the type of person he was. He would have went over there and say, hey, man, my name is Austin. What's your name? Hey, do you mind leaving here, man? Because, you know, they ain't even what the prosecution was pushing.
Right.
So let me throw this in here, right? You know them videos of the auditors that be standing on the sidewalk, public sidewalk and everything. So now the police can just flat out shoot them, right? You in a public place, you minding your business, you just out there with a camera, and when they tell you to move, you got to forfeit all of your rights, your constitutional rights, in order to avoid getting killed.
No,
See,
sir.
Carmelo was just sitting in a public place.
crazy,
Hold on, just think about it. Carmelo sitting in a public place, bro. That's a track meet, bro. That's how we used to congregate, and some of the folks we end up going to the school with them. We end up being co-workers with them. Man, it wasn't no, unless you have a rivalry game like a
The
football
track
game.
meet is the most casual
Everybody
sport
be
type
everywhere.
shit. Yeah,
We borrow
everybody be everywhere. That's true.
A public place and a public sidewalk is two different things, Ruthless.
But the whole venue is for the kids to function and
I ain't
network,
gonna lie
bro.
to you. Hold on, Rooster. When I threw shot putting this, it was always somebody I knew from Little League. So we would always dab up, chop it up, bro. It is what it is. Like, I ain't never had no smoke.
And then
But
usually
I am
all
a
y'all be
6'3"
standing
nigga.
right there. Y'all be standing right
mean-
there with each other amongst everybody, bro. Come on, man.
That's
A
what I'm
lot of these
saying.
folks
Like,
didn't play
under they
sports.
tent, under our tent, it wouldn't matter. I would
Wasn't allowed
vouch
to go
like, nah, he
outside.
good. Like,
Bro.
Cole, I don't know how y'all did y'all track meet, but the track meet is the most lax event. Everybody's everywhere. In the middle of the field, everybody's everywhere.
No, that's true.
Middle of the
That's
field,
true.
in the
that's what I'm
bleachers,
saying.
at the concession stand, we were everywhere.
Yeah.
We were finding girlfriends and everything.
Bro, a lot of them niggas that you ran track with was people that you played Little League football with. That's a fact.
Or baseball, yeah.
Yeah,
Baseball,
all
basketball.
that shit.
Some of them will switch,
Yeah.
alternate through sports.
Things can get lit though at any moment.
Yeah, that's all.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can go from joking to somebody getting mad about a joke that you made, and then now,
Right.
get out of here, bro. Get away from me.
Yeah,
I'm saying
yeah.
get out
You're
my
right,
tent,
Cole.
bro.
You're right, Cole.
It can
Not
get to
one-
that.
Not one coach saw some commotion and blew a whistle. You ain't hear nobody say, I heard a whistle blow.
He
To
said
get
blew
the
a whistle.
attention.
Nigga say blew a whistle.
Yeah.
Like,
Bro, you had a track meet. You got whistles. You got all these noise makers. Didn't nobody make no commotion and say
That
they
nigga
about to
so
fight
noise
over there?
makers.
Yeah, they about to fight over there, bro. Usually when we used about to throw down, shit, the coaches and everything already heading toward us because there's some noise finna be made. I don't know how white folk
And
fight.
Rooster,
but
I'm
when we used to
glad
put
you're
up-
saying that, because does that not show that wasn't the scenario? Nobody, there's no phones. Nobody put out a phone. There wasn't a bunch of loud talking like, "Yo, we finna fight." They asked the brother to get up out their tent.
No, bro, that's public. Hey,
Big
it's a
boy
public
said
event.
he ain't want. I'm not finna fight you here. We not fighting.
Who said
Do you
that?
think it would have turned out better if it had happened at a gas station in the hood?
Never said that. I know you lying to me if you think he said that, bro.
No,
Yeah,
well,
I'm
that's
just
what one of the witnesses said. They did say that. They said he wasn't trying to fight him.
Boy, so you ain't trying to fight nobody, bro, but you shove him, you push him.
I mean, after you keep telling somebody, "Yo, get out," and they like, "No, move me, touch me," blah 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 blah. They also said that he said, "Yo, guys, he ain't got nothing in that bag. This is whatever the city is. He ain't got nothing in that bag." So he
that's a
tested
call of
that
the
out.
bluff right there.
Yeah, he called the bluff and got stabbed.
Yeah, but I'm still on the part, David. Ain't nobody questioning somebody saying that he didn't want to fight, but that then he pushed somebody. You don't want to get
But OG,
physical.
you do realize, OG, you know stuff escalates, right? You can start off not wanting to throw hands, but end up throwing hands, right? You acknowledge that, right?
That's a fact.
You
Yeah,
can
bro,
start
but-
off. Listen, we can OG do dirty. Me and you can start off as peaceful as we are right now.
That's a fact.
And I might make you mad by something I say, and you turn all the way up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, I ain't even trying to fight, but now that we here, you know what I'm saying? We fighting.
That's true, Eddie is.
So we doing a lot of, it's hard to speculate when we don't have, you know what I'm saying? We didn't hear everything that's going on.
But the
We didn't
crazy
see
part
the
about that,
video. Only
You know,
thing we can go by is, what is said as far as the witnesses. I know a lot of us are saying we don't believe the witnesses, and so what do we make of it? What we do know this though, right? This is what we do know. He got pushed. He
Yes.
got stabbed. We know that.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Yeah, okay.
we have to discern or try to understand. Do we believe that it was justified?
I don't believe it was justified.
I
You know
believe
what I'm saying?
Okay.
But this is what I'm saying is, bro, because of what the court system did, they gave the boy 35 years, and I don't believe in he should have got 35 years. But besides that, I want to get to your first point. You made a good point, right? We can have a cordial conversation, right, and not have the back and forth. That's all cool, fine, and dandy, right? But we ain't disrespecting each other. But let's just say me and you was in an area together. One thing I know you're not going to take, and one thing I know I'm not going to take is somebody disrespecting me by pushing me. Now, we can talk all day, and then, you know what, we can have all this back and forth yelling, then we can calm ourselves down, or we can keep on elevating ourselves and split. But I know me, and I watched you long enough, you know what I'm saying, and been around you long enough, you don't disrespect people like this. So I'm pretty sure you like me. I don't disrespect people like that. But when it gets to that point, bro, when you put your hands on me, fam, hold on, man. And walking away from me, fam, because I didn't physically touch you. I didn't take you to that point. Willing to walk away.
Let me prove you wrong, OG.
It's not proving you wrong, man.
Finish, bro.
OG, watch this. Watch this.
Hold on, it be A and B and then
Go ahead.
So that's what
I tell you. Go ahead.
We're not going to take no physical harm from nobody, right? Because we're not out here dishing that physical harm. You don't touch me, I don't touch you. These words, man, we could split up. We don't have to take it no farther than these words. Once we go farther than these words, it's kind of hard for me to see myself. And it's just me, and I want to know what you think about it. If you push me, if we out in public, because I didn't say something that made you mad, so you push me, and then I'll just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna walk away, man, because this ain't even good for me. I don't see me doing that, brother.
Yeah. No, and I agree. So that's the thing. We're at a certain age, do dirty, where we're thinking about other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got a family, I got family. I want to get back home to my family. This situation that we have going on is not worth it. So that's us as adults, but we're talking about 17-year-old kids. So not really thinking like us, you know what I'm saying? So the putting hands, I'm not touching you, bro. I'm not finna put my hands on you over this tent.
I think something was said that needs to be examined, though.
I'm not doing that.
Drip.
But I get that, though.
You know as well as I know, the way I say certain things to these guys, I make one of them approach me. If it were real life, bro, I can say so much shit to none of y'all, and y'all will throw that out the window, bro. Y'all lying.
Rooster, hold on. Dude already got it. You next, Rooster. Go ahead.
When you at the events, bro, it don't matter if you at the Battle of the Bands, bro. If you was in them bleachers, bro, and y'all was up there, bro, and you got into it with somebody, bro, at that age, bro, I'm letting you know right now, we weren't thinking about no consequences. Now, to your point, I will think about consequences, right? But I'm still not going to be too much removed from punching somebody in their face or trying to sling them down them things and hurt them, put some body harm on them. That's what we was thinking back in the day. We were scrapping, fam. And then if somebody see you scrapping, everybody starts scrapping. So it was just like, you know, we didn't have no curve. We was curve free back in the day. Nowadays, bro, when it comes to these kids, like I say, he yanked them. He hit them with the yab, you know what I'm saying? With the knife, right? But he got pushed, fam.
That's I get it. But dude, already when we was coming up, you talking about hand. Is anybody pulling a knife out, bro?
I had a dude pull one out on me, fam.
In a one-on-one, like y'all fighting?
Bro, pull it out on me, bro. You hear me try me? He was gonna yank me up, bro. But luckily, he was in the wrong space at the wrong time because somebody seen him pull that knife out when I'm squaring up with him, and you know they gave him that ooh-wop from the side and put the boy to sleep. Because again, you're talking about you got somebody who want to fight you, but you pull out a weapon, not even a stick or a bat. We didn't have those two. You know how many times somebody didn't pick up a broomstick out the gym room and try to chase me, bro? Come on now, because they know that give them advantage, bro, in the fight. But again, if you didn't see me put hands on people several times, and I know you small, you don't do no push-ups, I'm about to slang you. I'm about to throw you around like a rag doll just to have some fun with you. So I understood what people was going to do, but bro, when it came to a point like that, I mean, if somebody bigger than you, if they feel like they threatened to that point, they're going to grab a weapon. People grab bricks, they grab anything they can get a hold to. They'll throw stuff at you too, bro. So I mean, I didn't have a lot, you know what I'm saying, in the fight. It is no rules. That's what people don't get. They thinking people just supposed to square up and just bro. People that done crazy stuff, bro. I'm talking about people that ran away and came back with something. Like, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, this is what
right, but that's why we're where we're at though with this time that he got. So this is the thing. You can respond however you want to respond. You know what I'm saying? You could do whatever you want to do. He could have pulled out a blicky if he could have pulled out the pew pew if he wanted to. But there's got to be consequences now because he escalated it beyond reason, beyond what a reasonable person would do. He escalated that beyond that, bro. And so now we got to deal with the Texas law now. You know what I'm saying? We got to deal with. So look, let me read it. We're going to read it again. Penal Code 1902. We got to deal with this. He either intentionally or knowingly caused the death of an individual, or he intended to cause serious bodily injury and commit an act clearly dangerous to human life that causes the death of an individual. That's murder 1 in Texas. Do you agree that he did one of those 3 things?
Yep.
Yes.
So now that's where we're at. So
yeah, but see, I never had a problem with that, bro. Never said that you should be getting off free. None of that. I always had the same sentiment, bro. You went out there and you did it, bro. You got to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to be charged with that, right? So I'm just saying, I just think the 35 years is excessive, right? Again, I'm thinking more like my thing was I thought it was going to get like 20, you know what I'm saying? Do like 10, get 10 on probation type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't think it would be the 35 because again, for me to see 35, I would want to see, you know what I'm saying? Him to lead him, stand over top of him and keep on yanking him. I'm like, I would think that would deserve that, bro. Like you went in there and you did this because of whatever you had in your head or whatever you were thinking at the time. Like this what made you do this, but there's a lot of key factors that go along with this. You didn't yank him and run and try to get away and escape.
So look, dude, dirty. I hear you. I hear what you're saying, right? I hear what you're saying. So look, with that murder 1, that's 5 to 99 years.
Yeah.
They could have gave him 99. They gave him a third of what they could have gave him.
I got you. Bro. I got you.
So this is kind of what we're doing as well. If he would have crashed out and went crazy, he might have got less time.
Yeah.
If he would have snapped, hold up. If he would have snapped and went crazy, not knowing what he was, you know what I'm saying? He might have got less time. The fact that it appeared, and this is where the defense messed up for that boy. They didn't do him good. They showed it almost looked calculated by how they described him sitting there with his hand in the bag, daring people to do stuff.
What's up?
Like
Robbie?
do something, see what happens. Do something. You know what I mean? It's almost like you're sitting there. It doesn't seem like you're scared. This is what the jury, the picture that's being painted for the jury. We could have all of the remorse for Carmelo and say he was sick. We could say all of that from where we're standing. But the picture that they painted was a kid that was standing on whatever business he's standing on. He knew he had his hand in the bag with a knife, and he wasn't scared. He was daring people to touch him so he could do something. That's what they painted. That's the picture they painted. That's why it was so fast, bro.
Yeah, get on it.
Yeah. So it don't make sense to us because we're looking at it like, yo, why? But the defense, they did not put that boy, they did not get that boy anything for the jury to work with that would be beneficial to him.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you.
Hopefully this new lawyer, this appeal can do something, man. You know what I mean?
But Cole, I honestly think it's gonna drop down to 20.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, they got to give him something.
Better. I mean, 20. He could get parole into what, 7, 8 years? Like,
but that don't mean he gonna get it.
Yeah, it don't. He'd be eligible, right? It don't mean it. It don't mean it. He might do the whole, he might do the 18.
First time parole, never get it.
Yeah, that's true.
Look, black folk. I just want to say that y'all got to be careful with these old self-defense arguments and everything, cause y'all gonna wind up and put yourself right back in the situation of where black folk want able to own a tool to defend themselves. That's what y'all finna do. Cause when them white folk talk about self-defense in their own groups, if you sit there and listen as a black person and don't say nothing, all of the stuff that Carmelo did, they waiting to do it to one of y'all and get off. They waiting to do it. All them gun channels I watch, all of them knife channels, they got all these belt knives and ceramics and everything. They waiting on one of y'all to shove them. Get drunk and get outside the bar with your old lady. She'll be wearing a bloody dress, picking your stupid ass up off the ground. White folks believe in self-defense. Y'all gonna keep on, bro.
You know?
For the love of white folks and Martin Luther King, y'all gonna put yourselves to white folk gonna flat out tell you, you better not touch it, not a white boy in my city. Yeah, white Martin Luther King with that non-violence crap, bro. He messed up black folk with that, cause them black folks that followed him bred that bullshit in y'all.
Are you saying black people? Are you saying black people are too non-violent? We are too non-violent? Is that what you're trying to say? Niggas are too passive?
No, hell no. They too non-violent against the people that really doing something. Listen what I'm saying. They are violent, more violent toward their own people. Look, I can go to some of y'all cities and wear the wrong city hat. Damn. Nigga, what you over there for? Who you belong to?
Well, think about that, Rooster. Rooster, on top of all that, on top of all of that, niggas got this idea in their head that the white man just can't wait to shoot him. And so when Austin when Austin approached Carmelo, I get the feeling he felt disrespected off rip because he was a white boy. Because niggas got this thing in their head that the white people out to get him. So every time you have an interaction with white people, niggas go from 0 to 100 because he's white. And I think that's why Austin probably is in jail. I mean, not Austin. That's why Carmelo in jail. Because niggas got this shit with white people. Like, as soon as a white person show up, niggas feel like they got to go max out because, slavery. Because something happened to my daddy. Because my cousin dead. And now you want to act a fool on this white person in front of you. And now you got to go to jail for a long time, bro.
What up, Joseph? That boy wasn't studying. He wasn't thinking about that white folk stuff. His girlfriend was a damn Indian or something. I saw her, pretty little girl.
We don't know what's in people's minds, bro. We have no idea what's in the boy's mind.
He all up in the white folk.
A lot of these pro-black niggas got white women too. A lot of your pro-black women got white men. I mean, it's like, stop, bro. You don't know what this nigga's thinking.
Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, dude.
Rooster right? Was Rooster right or was you right, bro? Which one are you saying? Are you saying that black people would go after white folks or do they go after each other? Which one are you saying, bro?
I'm saying both. But black folk have this idea that the white folk is out to get them. And so they're going to treat every interaction with white people like it's some life or death struggle. Meanwhile, it's the nigga waiting for you to come home so he can shoot you and take your 8-ball jacket. Like, niggas really got it twisted about what's the most dangerous activity out here. Most of your interactions with white folk are not dangerous. But niggas act like white people are out to get them every turn.
Well, Hood Service, you better go to the right place because there's some white folks that out to get you.
I'm moving away from you niggas. I'm moving away from you niggas where it's safer, where property values are higher, where the police come when you call them. Get away from niggas.
No. Depending on who you are and how you look and the perception of you, you will get in trouble. You will get in trouble for calling the police. You must be light-skinned or something. I ain't seen you. You must be a light-skinned fella, or you must be.
Nah, I'm darker than Obama.
But you might be all right if you walking around one of them cars.
I'm just saying, I'm darker than your black Jesus. Fuck.
Situation.
You one of them Pokemon Go or Yu-Gi-Oh guys or something?
Hold on, Rooster.
Charlie was an expert. That's one person I admit I would not want to debate. He was a walking chat GPT. But he held strong on his faith. He never wavered.
Hey, Drip, I gave you them links too. You don't have to play the whole 3 hours.
Oh, that was in the back. Okay, I got
you ain't even check it out. Goddamn, you doing a terrible job as the host, bro.
I got you, bro.
He doing a good job. He's doing a good job trying to rally us, keep us calm. You ninjas.
You ain't gotta sell that.
I'm calm. I'm just.
Thank you. Just keep it a buck. Like Drip said, fuck her. You'll feel better.
That don't sound right. Pause.
This is a rodeo, y'all. He trying to keep y'all calm.
Hold on, let me get the other one.
The first link I think was like a news interview. The second link is the one where it's the clip you're playing, but it's like 13 minutes where like a lot of the hot pieces got put together.
I got that one too. I think I got that one with the 2 minutes.
No. Mine is 6 minutes. The one I gave you is 6 minutes, but it's like it's clipped up. So all the crazy shit he said kind of got put in one video.
He's saying crazy shit right now.
Not really.
You can take the ninja out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the ninja.
Charlie Kirk was ChatGPT. Do you think Charlie Kirk was a ChatGPT, sir?
Well, he just said he wouldn't debate Charlie Kirk because he knew a lot of shit. But I mean, that's just
Okay.
He wouldn't debate Charlie Kirk out of respect.
Plus, you know how white people feel about Charlie Kirk. That's another thing too. You niggas couldn't wait to make fun of Charlie Kirk when he was dead, and then you want white people empathy when one of your people get killed.
You know how they feel about him, but let him tell us how he feel about him. That's the whole point of us watching it. Now we ain't even gonna know what we're gonna have ending context on what because somebody clipped it up. That's the crazy part.
The reason why he said that, bro, one thing I do know about white people, they will sit back and play their position and not try to make the person that's in the head look like a damn fool unless they want to take the race car. He don't want Charlie Kirk's position. So he will sit back and see if he can learn something from him. White folk will do that instead of like Negroes. You know how y'all got these social media platforms, and the first time you do a good video, is a Negro coming back with the same kind of title, trying to trump what you just did. Keyword, trump what you just did.
You know what I just realized too? Niggas be white people experts on the low. Niggas be getting their doctorate, they masters. They did their 4 years and went back for an internship. Niggas be white people experts, bro.
I'd have been around them, I'd have dealt with them, but I just know where we stand, bro. I just know where we stand. I know if we get wrong.
Hold on.
Hard black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry. You're the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. I got a new name for Mellow, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you?
The revolution will not be televised.
Yeah, this is the video intro here. We can skip this for like 20 seconds.
Make memes and talk all over the internet about my son while I'm under a gag order and can't respond.
You heard him? Y'all was talking crazy.
So, Cole, why you think they put him on a gag order, bro?
Because this was going to come out. This was going to come out before court.
Why y'all think he put him on a gag order?
They ain't want that nigga spilling what he's spilling right now.
But if he came to the family at first to pray for him and shit, why would you think that he would be?
Boy, that nigga didn't mean that shit. If he talking like this right now, you know, bro, when it first happened, bro.
But hold on.
This is right here.
If you're the victim,
level.
If you're the victim, bro, why would the court put the family of the victim on a gag order? This is why it's a weird thing when you think about it. Why are you pressing him?
Because they know his behaviors, bro. They know he'll fly off the hinge. They do that, bro.
What that got to do with everything?
Smart, bro.
Him being whatever he is, you saying that's going to affect the case? They would have let Carmelo out?
Yeah, court of public opinion. You win or lose
that's not how courts work, bro.
Opinions of the multitude of people, bro. They would have lost that case based on how the daddy would have been enraged. And don't let that nigga drink that alcohol. Don't let him. He would have said some shit. Look,
they lost the case anyway.
No, Carmelo's in jail. I don't know what you mean by they lost the case.
I'm talking about the daddy. The daddy, they won the case. They lost their son.
Yeah, they won.
You talking about that daddy? Okay, my bad.
Now listen.
About the black dude.
That's the argument about Carmelo though. That's why they wouldn't put Carmelo on the stand. If they'd have put Carmelo on that stand, he'd have got 90 years, bro. I promise you.
Dang. You don't think he could have cried? I said he needed to do a Kyle Rittenhouse and fake cry.
But if he had it in him, they'd have put it on him. If he had it in him, they'd have put it on him. They knew if you let that boy talk, it's gonna make sense to lock him up forever. That's the only thing I can think of, bro. Because why not let him talk and tell his story? You're the only person who survived that encounter. Between you and him, you're the one who lived. And now you're trying to tell us, oh, it was self-defense. Okay, tell me more. He refused to tell us more. He was just sitting there with the stupid face, and now it's like, all right, well, take your stupid ass to jail then.
Or look, Hood, at least in the sentencing part, like you lost the case, ain't nothing else to lose. Go say something for yourself. I'm sorry. I should have never did that. I regret doing it. Bro. I feel horrible. I've been haunted every night. I didn't mean to take his life. Blah blah blah.
They
whatever.
Was gonna pull questions out of him.
Niggas couldn't do none of that though.
Out of him.
No,
they couldn't do none of that. And I don't think, you know what, as much as I think the lawyer was probably terrible, it was a shit case. This is why, like, y'all niggas fighting so hard for a case that it would have never went nowhere, bro. He was so guilty.
Yes.
Don't you say that not another time.
I don't know why everybody keeps thinking like somebody saying that he wasn't guilty, bro. Like I keep on saying y'all adding so and all these other words in front of him. Who
that man is not guilty of nothing but defending himself, bro.
This is why people keep saying that, because either he defended himself or he didn't. Which one are y'all stand? You can't say both. You can't say he was defending himself.
I said he defended himself. I ain't
so then he don't deserve no time then, right, Rooster?
Hell no, he shouldn't have never went to jail.
So that's what. So we got you, Rooster. Me, OG, Do Dirty. We're saying something different. We're not saying what you're saying.
That's your.
You know what I'm saying?
Look.
To the life, fam.
With that Martin Luther King incident, when them folks used to do them sit-ins at the old school Waffle Houses and shit, them white boys used to stand right over them like Austin Metcalf and them brothers and do a football tackle and rush off that motherfucking table. Get your stupid ass about this bar. But no black person had the nerve to poke one of them motherfuckers. My bad for you know what I'm saying? Shit. That's all that is.
Wait, so hold on. So now he got football tackle. Hold up. This is
alignment move, bro. Alignment. That's one of the most goddamn violent positions on the football field. Every time contact, bro. In order to describe somebody acting like a lineman, bro, that's a violent hit right there.
So Carmelo was 100. Y'all said he was 135 pounds, right? The other kid was 220, 6'2", 220. So he could have easily just threw him. You know what I'm saying? He could have did an Uncle Phil against Jazz and threw him out the tent.
Oh,
really,
now
right?
we got super Negroes now.
Yep.
Nah, come on. You talking about a 220, 6'2", 130 pound, 5'6", 5'7", whatever. That's light work, right?
Court, bro. Nah, it ain't light work. On them slippery
That's light work,
steel.
is what I'm saying.
On them slippery stainless steel.
Benches, bro. You taught him it's light work.
Look, on them slippery stainless steel benches, bro. It can go either way, but the whole thing is them two big white boys with they do-boy ass Negroes behind them saying you do something, you finna bang up there. Man, them some house Negro children that was testifying, bro. And then the black children that had true black parents probably say, no, it's gonna have to happen on his own. You don't say nothing. We living good out here and we don't want to have to move. That what happened. How you got hundreds of kids and nobody phone out in 2026, and then you got a building that big that ain't got state-of-the-art cameras, bro. In a rich little town, a rich small town. Come on, didn't have a 4K TV. This shit don't sound right. So all this I'm chasing a bag as a black folk. Y'all chasing the wrong dream, cause even the white folks ain't got it. So how you nigga gonna get it? White folks didn't have folks.
You know what's funny, Rooster? Because y'all keep saying stuff that's messing up your point. If it was this big jumping, just gang jump, yeah, people would have had their phones out like, oh my God, look what's about to happen. Like people, you see that, you know what happens at schools, but they're having a conversation from a distance. It probably wasn't even looking like some big ordeal, which is why people didn't pull their phones out.
No, they had them phones.
And not for nothing, Rooster. You see how easily you slipped back into 1965 We are not in 1965 no more, but somehow niggas think they're still fighting those battles, and that's why Carmelo doing 35, because you niggas think it's the Civil Rights War.
Hold on. See, during the Civil Rights era, if you go ask your grandmama them, they were giving folks more than 35 years for not doing nothing, for being just caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time. See, that's why I can't talk to you, your black folks that detached from your family member or whatever. You inner city Negro babies that been snatched up, uprooted, and took up north, don't know nothing about what be going on. Y'all got a whole lot to say.
Rooster, come on.
Yo, Drip, can I speak on something real quick?
Go ahead. You got it, bro.
So let me speak on these videos, right? I want to speak on these videos. And Chanel was asking me earlier, and I was trying to talk to her about it, but this is the thing, guys, that we're ignoring. And again, I'm not trying to, listen. The discovery part of court. There's so much discovery, right? There's all kind of stuff that they have that's is available to the defense and to the prosecution team, right? Stuff gets submitted. They don't use all of the discovery in the trial, right? It's all there. There could be thousands and thousands of different. Remember with the Diddy situation, they had all of those videos, they had all of those pictures, but everything wasn't admitted in the trial. So this is what happens. Those videos that everybody keeps talking about, that only 4 magical Negroes were able to see, and now it's some conspiracy now. Those videos, any videos that the public was able to see from discovery, were first shown. They had to be admitted into the trial, and every juror was able to see it already. So there's nothing out here that the jury didn't see, that these people that are getting on panels claiming that they saw, and if everybody sees this, then it's gonna exonerate this boy. That's not the case. Whatever videos that people were able to see, the jury already saw those videos, and they still made their decision based on what they saw in those videos. So people trying to run with this narrative that there's some magical videos that only 5 people saw that were black, and now we can't see them anymore, and it's a conspiracy. That's cap, y'all.
Kimberly say, "Coach, it's not true."
What part? What part's not true, Kimberly? Anything that was put, any discovery that was added that they used for the trial, the public is not seeing any of that before the jurors and the people that are in the court. What are y'all talking about? That's not how things work. And the judge hasn't released everything yet.
Corey, let me tell you a real life thing, and you can go look this up. The incident that happened with Emmett Till, when they got the real evidence and the admission of from the woman, they were way after, right? But the information that could have got them folks sent down the road, even that woman, it was sitting down in Greenwood, Mississippi's police department. Everybody that had something to do with the deletion of Emmett Till, the paperwork was sitting down in there, and somebody found it. Not too many.
See how every day is 1965? Every fucking day is 1965.
Hold on. Queen Brill says she disagree with you, Cole.
Now I do trust her. What part did I mess up on, sis? Let me know. I do trust Queen Brielle.
Kimberly say 36 people saw them, and it was also white people that saw them.
Yeah, I heard
it wasn't only black people. Oh, the magical Negro. My bad. That's just me. I'm being hyperbolic with the 5 magical Negroes. My bad, y'all. I thought y'all knew that. I'm
just saying though, like, so there is this exculpatory evidence that just proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Carmelo is innocent, and they refuse to show it to everybody but these handful of people. It doesn't add up, y'all. It just don't.
Y'all got to stop saying that, bro. Again, y'all doing it again, bro. I don't think nobody is saying that they saw the video and it's exonerating him, bro, from stabbing. You notice what he went to jail for, bro, was stabbing and deleting somebody, right? The video is going to show him stabbing and deleting somebody. It's everything.
Well, I'm not arguing your points per se, but a lot of other people outside of you are acting as if that video proves him innocent or something. No, I don't see how that works, bro.
Well, a lot of people are saying he got jumped. So if it shows that he got jumped and it was 4 people, because I heard people saying though everybody was putting hands on Carmen. I heard, bro, people are saying all kind of stuff. So if it shows that, then yeah, it might make it a little different. You know what I'm saying? If you getting hit by 6 different people and you stab one of them, yeah, that might be. But I don't think that's what that video is showing. I don't believe that.
Corey, if you can find a video of Austin actually defending, not Austin, but Carmelo actually defending himself, and he's doing exactly what he said he had to do, bro. Newsflash, you will never see that video because the Metcalf boy is the white American dream boy. Now he's the one that can spark the riot, bro. You know who went down there, bro? Didn't nothing happen when the other guy got shot, right? He was the dream guy too. That was gonna kick the riots off. You Negroes ain't been protesting and tearing up enough shit. So that video to exonerate that boy, you ain't gonna. They want y'all to buck right now, so they can see what can happen, bro. They really want a civil war against black folk. You ain't been protesting.
Honestly, bro, it's black folk who are asking for civil war, bro. It's all these niggas on the internet making fun of Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck, saying that Austin and his brother deserved it. Black people are itching for a civil war. Again, Chocolate Earth came up here. Chocolate Earth came up here earlier, was rallying the troops because this is how niggas talk. And niggas, because you're gonna follow whatever the woman say, niggas gonna wind up in a bad spot because these women start talking crazy, and now you feel like you got to do something about it.
How you know we're gonna end up in a bad spot?
Because I can count. I'm really good with numbers, bro.
Don't mean you accept it, bro. Just because you can dip in the sugar bowl of white good, that don't mean you accept it, bro.
You know what? I'm not even gonna try to explain it, but niggas don't have the numbers. Just put it that way. I'll leave it at that.
Oh shit! It ain't about numbers. It ain't never.
Yeah, okay.
It's about numbers. Yes, it is.
Nigga that ain't never won a war gonna say it ain't about numbers. All right.
But y'all will go up in the history books and y'all applied all of the fights that George
that's how you find a path to victory in the history book.
3,000 men against 500 over here, and when the white man
that's where we write about winners, Rooster. Rooster, where else do you write about winners but a history book?
White man, y'all have cheated white man. Yay, America! Yeah, when they went over there, outnumbered by the blacks, and they slaughtered blacks and everything, 500 and everything.
Hold on. No, we gonna go to Saudi Arabia? You think the Muslims care about you? You think them other blacks in Africa give a shit about you? This is our house, bro.
I'm American, man. I don't claim the FBA crap. I don't claim
Hold on, Rooster. Go ahead, Omni.
Man, y'all need to get your story straight. Y'all really need to get your story straight when it comes to. Because I've been willing to hear everybody out on why they feel like the kid doesn't deserve and why it's too much. And the more and more I listen, the more and more I come to the realization is that people don't want to be held accountable for the consequences of their action. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. Somebody lost their life. The jury measured whether or not he had the ability to if the ability to defuse the situation was there. You know what I mean? Everybody bringing in all these other cases of mutual combat. Casey Allison, that was mutual combat because Ramirez thought that his prom date got disrespected, so they decided to meet up in the bathroom, which is a typical place for prepubescent boys to go to hash shit out in. You know what I mean? I was slapboxing in the bathrooms of Delgado Community College.
Ironically, that's where the fights in jail happened.
I went to when I went to the signature
This
schools.
good is that a lie?
So what I'm saying is, like, these other cases that people are bringing up is like, oh, what about this? You see, it's a white person. I'm like, yeah, but they're measuring the ability to retreat. What a closed-in space like a boys' bathroom where it's one way in, one way out, versus a tent where it's in an open area where you can get out any sort of way. And also the testimony of 15 people telling you to get out the area. You ain't gotta tell me shit. You ain't gotta tell me shit but once, let alone 15 times by different people. You know what I mean? And there were black people telling him to leave in that area.
Wait, they was racist too, though, Omni. So don't.
I know they was racist, and that's what I'm saying. Like
self-hating niggas. It's terrible when a nigga be self-hating at 17. How you 17 and you self-hating? You ain't even get a good start yet.
You know, some of them kids that been raised out in Texas, man, damn.
And then we get into the lineman's put. I've heard everything from a lineman's push to a full-blown running tackle.
Right.
And this kid's mugshot
wait.
This kid's mugshot is spick and span. He has not a mark on him.
I keep hearing Austin was somehow trained in the arts of kill a nigga. Somehow he studied with the kill a nigga masters and he got a black belt in kill a nigga. And you just can't let a nigga like that get started. So that's why Carmelo had to do what he do. He was up against a gigantic trained white boy.
You got to stop this right here.
This how you niggas sound though. Like he like the abominable snowman, and you was alone in the wilderness, and this giant fucking Yeti came up on you, and you had no other choice but to stab him in the heart. Like, no, he was a teenage boy against another teenage boy. You lost your mind in the moment, and now it's a horrible consequence now.
Hold on, but I want to wrap up with the father, right? You know what I'm saying? I want to wrap up with Jeff, right? Because Jeff wasn't the only one wilding. There's actually footage of Drew. You know what I'm saying? Drew Anthony wilding. But this one's getting more play because, why racism? I understand. But we're talking about how racist this is and him going off and, you know what I'm saying, he's supposed to be a Christian and how unchristian it is. But y'all ain't being honest about how humid it is because y'all know good and damn well if it was any one of your children that they told that they couldn't come home because someone done shoved a 3-inch, however long the blade was, into your child's heart, into the heart of your seed, tell me you wasn't wilding out. Tell me you wouldn't hit the roof. Tell me you wouldn't want to wring the little motherfucker's neck yourself.
You know what grandmama them used to do? You know what grandmama them used to do with them badass children that they don't do today? When they saw one of them drug selling little badass boys, know what they do? They go, first of all, they go right down to the place and to the insurance place and put life insurance on that bad motherfucker. Grandmama them put life insurance on you. We ain't doing no fish fries.
Grandma ain't shit. Grandma was tragedy.
No. You ain't finna put nobody else in the bind because you want to be out here bullying folks. Toting guns. Toting knives.
I've been talking about this idea, Rooster. Niggas are really sacrifices. Think about what you just said. Grandma put life insurance on him. She like, look, you know what? I can't save him, but I'm gonna collect on that sacrifice. Goddamn it.
Because look, that's why they so easy to shoot a lot of y'all right now today because y'all ain't got no life insurance. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look, grandmama always knew that bad child, and then say, hey, all that disrespect you doing is gonna end your days early, and know what grandma ain't gonna do. She ain't finna put her property up or lose nothing for you being stupid. She'll probably tell you, go on out there, little boy, get in the world in. But you can't come here. You can't come up in here with that. And whenever it happens, guess what? We gonna lay your black ass down with the rest of Uncle Pete and them, family plot, and grandma finna be balling and say which one y'all rest y'all want to try this. There's paperwork in the back for your ass too. You want to be Billy Bad? That's what grandmama used to do. She ain't finna sit up there and holler at you, talking about, stop breaking in them folk house, stop stealing. She'll say, baby, you going to prison or you gonna die. One thing about it, That prison money gonna last for so long. Yeah, you can get you some canteen for the
So,
life.
hold on. How many y'all
It's
roosters?
over with.
Is grandma right, or is the white people racist for locking you up?
Shit, grandma right. She right. Ain't no sense of putting her in the behind with all the family problems.
You notice how when I frame the question around grandma, we let the white folk off the hook now. Like, hey, look, the grandma knows what you talking about.
I ain't let the
That
white
little nigga bang.
I ain't letting no white folks off the hook because the question you asked didn't have nothing to do with whether the person was doing right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? If the person doing wrong, they got to go ahead and do the time. Or, hey, whatever, shit, shoot back at the police if that's what you doing. You really bad ass. But when they popped your ass, we gonna try to find out how to get the money off you. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody finna risk putting their property up because you want to be bad. And the same thing with the Metcalf boys. If you put them boys in martial arts training, and it's funny that you said kill a nigga, because guess what? You know what jujitsu is? The same old moves that Daniel Penny used on that black boy that wasn't touching nobody.
Rooster. I know you're trying to. You kind of.
Jujitsu is kill a nigga. Martial arts.
You think Daniel Penny was wrong in that situation too?
Jujitsu, the same thing that boy was trained in, right? And
you do know that
he used the lethal art of kill a nigga, and he saved 12 lives.
You do know Daniel Penny was in defense of a black woman at the time.
Daniel should have used them plastic bags and tried to make a rope to strangle that white boy before he got on his back. That's what he supposed to did. Because if
Rooster, I don't even know what you be talking about sometimes.
I'm talking about, he used to use them plastic bags, them homeless bags.
Slapping your face back and forth, and you can do nothing about it but take it. Well, that day is ended. The muzzle's off. And all you people, I'm telling you up front right now, this is a warning. Karma's vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I don't have to come after you. It's going to take care of itself. People are going to see you for who you really are now. And if we want to talk individuals, we can, because I couldn't speak about this in court. But I can speak freely now because the gag order is lifted. Tiffany Billions, Wackadoo, McAdoo, whatever her last name is, I'm not going to throw insults at you because I'm not going to lower myself to your level. But you're despicable. Drew Anthony, Kayla, you're cowards. You wouldn't even show up for your son.
Tiffany Billions is black.
Or
Shut
victim
up.
statement impact. You abandoned your kid. You left him there. I guess he's no more used to you because you can't get any more GoFundMe money or GoSendGo money. You are grifters. You should be ashamed of yourself. You raised that child, and I swear to God, CPS for sure check on those other 3 that you still have. You
Not CPS. Lord Jesus.
never once admitted or took accountability. You tried to play victim. The real victim is the one who died, not the one who shoved a knife in his chest.
Yo, pause, drip. Yo, is he lying, yo?
I got you.
Is he lying?
I told you this is better. That 3-hour shit was too much.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
You know,
He's saying some fluff shit with it, but that part right there, he on point with.
How many holidays did he have to endure without his son?
So far, who? Which one? Metcalf?
Talking about Jeff, yeah.
At least a year's worth.
I remember when my mother passed, the first year is the worst one.
Lord.
Wow.
The first year is the worst one.
Speak on it, Omni. See, Omni, these people act like they never had nobody die close to them. You know what I'm saying? They act like they can't identify with a grieving person. It is
honestly,
it's crazy to me.
I don't even know if it's that so much, and this is just really like some deep psychotherapy shit. You see how Rooster and I was teasing them for this, but this is a real thing. Like niggas are stuck in 1965 because of all that racial trauma. And we keep rehashing it every day. Every February is, you know, niggas get all agitated all over again, and we start the year off with a whole new attitude. But niggas are really stuck in this like white antipathy where you can't empathize with white people because of the civil rights movement and all of that shit. All of those things, all the bad things, everything. I'm not even saying it didn't happen, but I'm saying niggas are too stuck on it to even empathize in 2026. That's what I look at when I see all these. That's how I process all these people, all these black people saying all this retarded shit, making all of these links to logic. But ultimately, it's because it's a white kid, and you just can't bring yourself to see, you know, humanity in some white kid.
Good service.
To pray with you.
Got it. Go ahead. You got to tangle up with them white women, and bro, you don't want to say the wrong thing to get X'd out. That's all it is, bro.
Well,
That's all it is, bro.
What I can't understand. Go ahead, Hood.
I was just gonna say, all my kids are black, bro. Like, let's stop. Just accept what I told you.
I ain't said nothing about having kids,
Stop trying to search
bro.
my soul and read my character. Like, you know, that don't
I did
change the
not say
argument.
anything about having kids. I'm
Hood
talking about
said
dipping in
all
the
my
sugar bowl,
kids.
nigga.
He
Yeah,
stunted on you, Rooster. He stunted on you. He got a bunch of kids. He fruitful and multiplying in the black community. What, Rooster?
There ain't no food out of my
I did my tour duty. Niggas be acting like I ain't do my tour duty. Nah, fuck that. I did my shit.
Oh, so it was a tour of duty dealing with the niggas.
It was. You niggas talk about it like it's a duty, right? You gotta love a black woman. You gotta respect a black woman. Drip get up there and do his duty every time I start yelling that shit now. Nigga doing his goddamn duty. No, you niggas take that shit like a fucking duty.
Hood, how many tours of duty did you do in the black community, bro? How many tours?
He retired now.
You wrong with him up for that.
I have my third, and
you did three tours.
Anyway,
three different tours.
I got three kids. I got 3 kids so far.
Oh, he
might have some more coming.
The black women is a tour, each one.
I only got one. I only got one. I only got one.
One and done.
Okay, I got you. All right, that's respect.
Well, you know,
you hear him, Corey? He claiming PTSD now. He claiming PTSD now. The black woman done it.
He did his tour, bro. That's a veteran right there. Let him talk.
Long as he can get around Lily White, it's so easy peasy. Eating asparagus, potatoes, and steak. Yeah, he happy now.
Show the world we can close the gap of this unbelievable racial divide. And what'd you do? You widen the gap even further. You hire a convicted, baby-shaking felon who's only in it for the money, who gives you bad advice, kicks me out of a press conference. Oh, funny, I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be, but I left when asked. I didn't stab anyone.
God, Paul Drip. God.
And then he proceeded to gas like me.
Damn. Look, listen, I will never understand that because, like, there was nothing for them to lose by talking to this man early on. As a matter of fact, there was a bunch of stuff to gain on the back end because that would have been the initial show that they were sympathetic to the fact that he lost a child. And that hurt them in the case eventually when it came down, when the sentencing came down. So it's like, no.
Ninjas didn't want that.
So look,
ninjas wanted them to be a
they
part.
Didn't have nothing to do with the case though, bro. They didn't bring the parents into none of that these what happened between Austin and Carmelo, bro. So now if that would have been a key factor in there, that would have made sense for them to do that, bro. But again, it wasn't about them. It didn't have nothing to do with the families. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying the optics. I'm saying the optics matter when the jury is weighing it. When the jury is weighing like what sentence to get, because they had the option to give. The judge did give them the option of doing the what was it? Negligent homicide. That was on the table.
Yeah, but it wasn't nothing for the family, bro. That's what I'm saying. It had nothing to do with the families. They was literally, so the good thing that the prosecution did that they didn't go to outside sources. Nobody picked up on none of this other stuff. So that conference where they didn't want to when they was out there speaking with that dude, with that black dude, bro, they didn't want him to be there. They didn't have nothing to do with the case. Did nobody bring that up?
But
like
dirty. You gotta think about something. You gotta remember the jury is not some people that we got off of another planet that don't know nothing about nothing, right? These are people that I'm sure have seen the case. They've watched, they formulated certain, you know what I'm saying? These are regular people.
I get you, bro, but if you're trying to make the sentiment and just listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I'm listening.
You're trying to tell me, bro, if these people already seen the case and they already got know-how about the case and their minds is already set about the case, then again, I don't think those people should have been in the on the jury, bro.
No, that's true. No, I'm not saying it's set. I'm not saying it's set.
I don't want to give, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be nowhere near touching around there, bro, because
that's true. I agree with that.
Hold on, Corey. Let me run this by y'all though, bro. See, I thought ICE was kicking in doors and everything. How y'all get them foreign folks up there? See, that's when y'all folks been called ICE, bro. Y'all folks been called ICE. During jury selection, y'all failed. Y'all folks been called ICE, bro.
I don't know how you be getting out of that out of what we, bro. I don't know where.
No, bro.
Who's to go to hell, dog?
With the convicted felons, quote, advocate, minister of what? Minister irrelevant? Minister of bull? How about Minister you? Y'all think I'm a saint? I'm no saint. I'm as human as you. I have emotions. Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't sin, because I don't walk on water and I don't turn into wine. And anybody else can, step up. Don't become kicking rocks in my backyard. Look in your own. The display of adults on the internet. If your children saw how you acted, would you be proud? Or is that what you teach them?
Pause it real quick.
Do you teach them that racism is okay?
Because this is another thing. This is why I brought up. Imagine like it's Christmas morning. You know what I'm saying? You already don't have your son, but you open up social media and you see all types of memes at your son. You know what I'm saying? On this family holiday where he's missing. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I say, like, I get it. In this video, he said a lot of, you know what I'm saying, hateful, disgusting, racist stuff. But, you know what I'm saying, if it was a white kid and my son got unalive, oh, cracker ass, cracker motherfucker, honky ass, all that coming out.
I agree.
But yo, that's what he been hearing. That's what he been hearing from black folk ever since Carmelo stabbed his son. That's why I get like, let him talk whatever he want, bro, because niggas earned that one. Niggas been talking crazy about that,
and
man. Niggas talking crazy like his boy deserved it. All right, well, you gonna say whatever you say about y'all.
They've been getting death threats.
And it's
both have, both sides.
Yeah, they both sides have, but it's not. And it's it's not even the fact that he did it off the rip, because off the rip, he came up to piece it up. He came up with his hand open. He came up, you know what I'm saying, and he got rejected. He got spurned. He got turned away.
That's why I said it's black folk pushing this racial conflict, bro. It's not really the white people like that. It's a bunch of niggas who got some shit on their chest that they just don't know how to deal with.
Y'all, I don't know what YouTube or what y'all be looking at on social media, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with this case, right? Every time you see something or a black person get put in the dirt, bro, you got pages and pages of white folks in the comment. Some of you Negroes scared to even put your name on there because it's Facebook. It'll show your real name. Y'all scared, man. A lot of y'all just coward, bro. Just admit it. And I'm seeing if the shit hits the fan tomorrow, bro. Look,
you see what I mean? Look, it's supposed to hit the fan. Why is it supposed to hit the fan? What are you planning to do, Rooster? What are you planning, Rooster? Let me know now so I won't be around.
A nigga like you put a separation in between, because you gonna tell them where I'm at. You gonna give away. Nigga, you gonna become the first goddamn thing. All you niggas ain't gonna die.
Ain't nobody thinking about your little Barney Fife revolver. You ain't doing nothing, nigga.
Man, Man,
Stop
I got
Hey, listen,
motherfucker jacket.
Rooster, hey, Rooster, when the white man come get you, Rooster, can I have your TV?
Yo, what? His what?
TV.
You want that?
You ain't gonna need it no more. You ain't gonna need it no more. I'm saying.
Hood, you want this little 5-inch jail TV, man? But you don't want that, bro.
Listen what I'm saying. Look,
Nah, you know he watched the civil rights documentaries in 64-inch, bro, 4K.
Black and white TV.
That nigga he watched Malcolm X in 4K, bro. Nah, you know he got the dope set up.
Do you program your kids to hate, to kill?
Uh-oh.
From day one, I said this was never about race. Please don't make it about race and don't politicize it. And what did you do? You chose both. The race card, black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry.
One more thing.
You have embarrassed your own.
Go ahead, Rooster.
If this drip, this real talk, bro. If this ain't about race, I want to see how many black folks done ate at his table without work clothes on. In his house. I don't want to see none of them niggas sitting on the porch with that styrofoam.
Show me your black friends. Show me your black friends.
Rooster, how many white people be in at your table?
Hell no.
So you right? So are you racist then, Rooster? Hold up.
I can't be racist. I ain't got.
I knew it.
But get what?
See, niggas kill me with that. Get out.
No, I am prejudiced as hell now. Some of you Negroes.
Okay, so you're bro. You can't speak on this. Then you biased. And
no, I'm not biased.
Most of y'all that are mad at this daddy is racist too.
No, I'm not racist. Look, I don't own a pontoon boat to where I can ship some of you Negroes up to Mississippi and back and forth for work purposes. I don't have that type of tool. But see them right there, white folks, they can be racist because they have monetary power in the pool. They showed y'all they had the pool. Because look how dumb the case is, bro. You could have sent all the kids from the school to perform that case. You could have got the kids to do that. The grown folks in the situation left themselves out of it. No coaches, no parents. So all of them folks should be charged with negligence of the kid. All y'all done dropped your kids off at the stadium and just went to hell shopping or some shit. Get your nails done. No grown people.
Hold on, Rooster, because you just rambling. Side stand, but the 499, he say, Corey, respectfully, don't compare veterans to this nonsense. He is not a veteran, fam. He had children that's not a towards a veteran. Wow.
My bad.
Okay.
My bad. Salute to Stan. Definitely no.
Go ahead, Colt. My bad.
Own culture and race. Don't get me wrong, we got a lot of people that embarrass the shit out of me too. But you guys, you got a patent on that shit. And the only people that's going to change it are you. Don't blame the white person because we can't change it. But you're going to blame the white person for everything else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down. Guess what? You can do everything in America that I can do. Tell me one thing you can't do that I can't do. We all have equal rights.
He lying, Drew.
What's it say? All men are created equal.
Uh-oh.
That's why I say it's some AI shit.
Nah. He said that.
Oh, man.
Look, bro, everything black folk do, you can do the same thing white folk do, but your shit capped off. As long as you ain't stepping on one of their toes or want one of their positions, or they can deal with you to where you can get over on other black folks and help them do that, you all right. But run for mayor and Metcalf daddy try to run for mayor. Boy, they gonna lock your stupid ass up. They gonna
We ain't
find a way
never
to
had
get
a
your
black
ass up.
mayor yet. So hold on, wait. It's 2026 and we ain't had a black mayor yet. That's crazy,
what I'm
y'all. I'm about to change my entire political outlook. I had no idea we didn't even have a black mayor yet.
Crazy ass man. Look, where I live at is predominantly black folk. We don't see when we see white folk run through 100 miles and where we think they lost, especially if they go down certain street, bro. I stay in a predominantly.
You hear the double talk? This country talking double talk ass nigga. No, how you live in your own? This nigga live in a black shire, bro. It's him and a bunch of black hobbits, and you up there worried about the white people off yonder in the next valley. Bro, get the fuck out of here. This nigga lives in the shire. I don't want to hear nothing from this nigga. You don't even see white people when you leave your house.
We practice segregation in real life, man. Look, our mayor black, the person who run the water department black, everything black around here.
But you just told us that black folk can't do these things. Meanwhile, you live where niggas did this shit, and you up here trying to tell other niggas it can't be done. That's why I be arguing with you niggas, because you just be saying shit because it's emotionally rewarding to you.
Look, I can tell you about somebody I know, bro, and I can tell you that if I was to explain this case to you, you'll be like, damn, you right. But I ain't gonna say it to nobody like publicly because they still got a case going on dealing with that. Nigga, shit is capped off, bro. Long white folk were doing that shit or whatever they were doing, bro. It was good. But when them niggas started doing it, Lord Jesus.
Hold on. Side to stand for the 2 ball. He says chorus salute, fam.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Appreciate you, OG Stan. Let's go.
Look, hood service. Your shit capped
The
off.
First
You
Amendment
tried it.
protects free speech. I'm
Hold
for
on,
it.
Rooster. Hold on.
Free speech doesn't guarantee you safety. Perfect example. Charlie Kirk, a man who I admired, looked up to. You know why? Because he could fight with words and logic. He didn't need fists, guns, or knives. No. He sat down and talked with you. How do you solve any situation when there's a problem? Communication. Charlie was an expert. That's one person I admit I would not want to debate. He was a walking chat GPT.
Watch this, Joe Drip.
But he
His
held
son
strong.
His son didn't
faith.
apply that logic, though. Carmelo said something, probably arguing about sports, but his son didn't apply that logic. Your son put his hands on somebody because he wasn't able to communicate instead of touching somebody physically. So what is all this bull crap and hoopla? The same thing you trying to teach these grown folk that talking about your child, your son did not apply that logic. Your team ass. Get your ass away Monday to 10 for hours. Beat your fucking ass.
What's up, Taz?
And then I touch you. Bro, why he ain't teach your son it? Fight with your words. Cuss him out. Call him a watermelon felon or something. Try to hag on him back.
He never wavered.
But he didn't do that.
His convictions were solid. He was a good man. Taken too soon also. Some people called him racist. Some people call me racist. Does it make me racist? No. My grandfather once told me, what other people think of you, son, is none of your business. I didn't quite understand it then.
Bring in Grandpa Paul.
But I understand it now.
No, bro. That's a
The only
Texas
person that
granddaddy.
judges me is God. And God sees all.
folks to talk about God and
So,
shed no
Cole,
blood on the altar.
hold on, Rooster, hold on. So let me ask y'all. If that man showed up to the press conference the first day you have a press conference after your son then deleted his son, how y'all really gonna feel?
Shit, running to the back. That boy got a pistol. Shit, I'm gonna get out the way. Man, y'all crazy hell. This motherfucker, his son just died.
Hold on, Rooster, hold on. You already said you're gonna run.
Hell yeah, I'm getting back. Shit.
Go ahead.
I ain't bring mine in this motherfucker.
Hold on, Rooster. Go ahead, Cole.
Oh, you talking? Man, I wouldn't have kicked. It's hard for me to say, but I don't believe I would have kicked him out, man. You know what I mean?
Really?
I would have been surprised that he's even here. You know what I mean? I would be like, wow.
I'd have been shocked too. I'd have been shocked. Yeah.
Like, wow. And then, you know, and if he was there on peaceful time, you know, I definitely would have embraced him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On some,
It
just on
just felt weird
stuff.
Because
Because
weird as hell.
Even though his son did put his hands on my son killed his son.
Mm-hmm.
So I would still feel bad that his son is gone, and you know what I mean. So I believe I would have allowed him to stay there, and you know, I mean, keep an eye on him because you never know. He might have. You know, I might have told security, you know, just keep an eye on him if he do anything.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, I'm with you, and I'm not trying to kick him out because that looks bad for you. You know, you're kind of you're not the victim. What's the opposite of the victim? You're the plaintiff. I mean, you're the defendant. Like, your son did something, right? And it's not even a simple accusation. Like, he affirmed it. He already admitted to doing it. So if they show up to the press conference, I would try to be gracious about it. But whatever gets said is going to get said behind closed doors, away from the cameras. Because one, like, them having a press conference was crazy anyway. But if Jeff Metcalf shows up, if you have anything to say, you know, it's going to be, you know, you, us, like the families, and you know, a police officer just in case. But you can, you know, you want to say something to me or whatever, but you can't. Nah, I'm not just going to kick you out and act like you did something wrong.
Hold on. You know how many American soldiers picked up babies with bombs on them? Just because y'all got so much compassion, bro, them folks can slide some shit right up on a Trojan horse.
This nigga, are we worried about a car bomb? Is he a suicide bomber now? Is that what you think? Yeah. Jeff Metcalf got C4. This nigga stuck some dynamite up his ass and he waiting to blow some niggas up. Come on, this is why. Bro, this is why niggas are crazy. Niggas really are crazy, bro. Like, you won't let the wound heal, Rooster. That's the thing. Niggas like you will not let the wound heal.
Hell no, because I know folks that got into it years ago in school, and somebody ended up getting slapped in the head with a gin bottle at another high school graduation years later. Slapped the boy. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, I remember that shit you were talking during the basketball game. Slap the boy with a gin bottle. I
told you, it's niggas, bro. Niggas want to keep it up until, you know, catastrophe.
Okay, well, tell them give us reparation for our tragedies and shit. I got PTSD.
We ain't giving you shit. You live in the Shire. You black hobbit nigga. You hobbit ass nigga. We ain't giving you a goddamn thing. You happy?
No, bro,
you happy than a motherfucker?
Y'all need to stop being so trusting to folk, bro. That man, they had a saying that the man had some kind of item hooked to his side. It could have been a cell phone holster and everything. But they said they never found out what it was. Bro, a lot of people, black people that get assassinated or get hurt, bro, is because of some fool or somebody working the program let them in. No, I'm not taking a chance for the men. Let's bow our head and pray together. The next thing you know, you open your eyes up, you see in black and white because your head rings because he blowed your shit back. You crazy motherfucker. No, get him up out of here. No, bro. We can talk about that later on down the line when I think it's straight. You gonna damn near have to come in here with a bathing suit on talking to me. I'll make sure you ain't got shit on.
Taz say Austin Moon will never heal.
Yo, go, come up. Hit the link, go.
Hit the link, Taz.
He ain't gonna heal.
I got yo
Daddy
Joe
ready to
going in
crash
the
out.
Hey,
chat, man. Hit the link.
I'm just saying the black sympathy gonna run out because there ain't no empathy to go around. Once you find out that all that shit is a one-way street, you stop walking down that street.
We don't want you walking down it anyway. I'm doing like the white folks used to do. What you over here for? Sympathy road is closed. Roadblock. Fuck that.
She said roadblock. Hold on. This nigga crazy.
Roaster, get your prejudiced self out of here, bro.
Nowadays, they don't teach it.
Look,
They took God out of school. Look what happened. Do you think it's a coincidence that society started to decay even faster when we start removing things that are actually good foundations?
Shout out to Stan Archer for the 499. He said, wait to get a pumpkin head. The majority of you all said you wouldn't take it to hell and delete their family if you were in this position.
That's crazy. Who said that?
Take it to hell. Stan
Who
Archer.
said that?
He said, wait for a pumpkin head. What's the majority? He said the majority of you all said you would take it to hell and
I think
delete their family if you were in their position.
the closest I ever came to that is, if you tell me my son pushed you and you stabbed him to death, family feud, it's up. I'm at war with all of y'all now. Cause you can't it's one thing. Listen, if my son, let's say he get big or whatever. Let's say he a teenager and he out here trying to rob the trap house, and you get shot down trying to rob the trap house, whatever. Maybe you might charge it to the game because you got no business doing that. But some simple shit like two kids on a playground and he pushed me so I killed him. Okay, I hear you. That was cool, wasn't it?
Oh wow.
Hey man, without the romance, it's just like the Capulets and the Montagues. We can never cross paths. Nope, it ain't no barbecue. It ain't no, we can amend this shit. No, I'm all right if I can see you from over there. As long as we don't have no, cause I don't know what your intention. Look, you can get drunk 1 second and did all that shit come down on you, and now your ways done changed. We done sat together and no, you ain't finna walk me down the alley while my back turned and blow my brains out cause we thought we were friends. My son did something to your son. We got to separate, man. What's wrong with black folks not wanting to segregate and separate from when shit get bad? Let us stay that way. Just stay away from each other. No, you ain't rolling up.
Mr. Hoodservative, if the roles were reversed in this Metcalf case, would you think that the Austin Metcalf should go to prison for 35 years?
Absolutely. Whatever number he get, that's what he get.
Okay.
It's a good question, Chanel.
Don't you start.
Austin would have got 5.
No, I stand on it. If you reverse the role, because I don't want to take the racial thing in there on either side. Like if a person does that to another person, you're supposed to get a lot of years, bro.
No, that's the purpose of self-defense rules and everything.
Stop saying that. Right. It wasn't.
No, we already decided that it was not legit self-defense. So beyond that, you're supposed to get a lot of years.
Corey, if you believe,
hold on one second.
Watch that. Let me do this while I got Corey. Corey, if you believe that,
go ahead. Hold on.
Turn in your concealed carry card, bro. Turn in your concealed carry card,
nigga.
No more self.
Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel.
So, what should someone do if they feel like their life is in imminent danger? They should run. What should they do?
Listen, if you feel like your life is imminent, are you asking me, Chanel, first of all?
Whoever wants to answer is fine with me. I don't care.
Go ahead.
Well, Corey, all right, thank you. Listen, if you feel like your life is in imminent danger, you do whatever you do. Fine, right? But remember now, your feeling is a very subjective thing, and you will be judged later. And if you feel like the person that pushed you was about to kill you, so you stabbed them in the chest, you might go to jail, and the jury might decide that your feelings mean nothing compared to you actually killed the person because he pushed you a little bit.
Yes.
No,
so don't just make it an argument of simple feelings, Chanel. Feeling is too subjective, is what I'm kind of contending with.
Okay, listen to the question. Follow the leader. If
you
feel like your life was in danger, what would you do? Would you run? Would you
whatever the moment calls for it, like whatever I need to do to save my life.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. HT, the The jury decided that, not us. And stop. Why you keep calling people? Yeah.
Corey.
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't believe in self-defense, bro, give up.
No, I didn't say I don't.
Give up your forward card. No, if you and also if you believe that you should not be able to go home and go back to your regular daily life after defending yourself off of somebody being a bully and trying to potentially take your life, turn in your forward card or what concealed carry permit and stop tearing around that little rusty 38. Stop because if you have to use it.
Rooster, but look, Rooster, if me and Drip in a situation, right? Drip a big dude. He bigger than me. He a little taller and he weigh a little bit more than me, right? If he pushed me, I'm not stabbing
Corey,
him.
you're a small dude.
But before we get to that, Corey, let me ask before we even get to that. No, Corey, let me ask you this: you at the park, right?
Hold on, pause. Did you just tell me to shut up?
Corey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so Corey,
let's keep it respectful.
Corey, you're at the park, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you just chilling and whatnot, and for whatever reason, 15 people say, "Listen, you got to get out of here." They don't tell you, I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. You've been told on 15 separate occasions that you're not supposed to be here right now at this moment.
Yeah.
How many of them 15 until you leave?
I mean, I'm a look at the situation, man, and I'm a grown, logical adult. So I'm probably gone and get up out of there because I don't want no trouble. And what I mean by trouble, I don't want to have to hurt none of these people. You know what I'm saying? And I already know what
you don't want to be in a situation you wouldn't want to put yourself in a situation that would cause you to hurt another human being.
Right. If I can avoid it, yes. Yes.
If it's avoidable.
Hold on, y'all do know the light-skinned ones are the ones at the basketball court that were quick to pull that thing like they have it under the towel.
That's true.
Like they always watching that towel.
That's Rooster, and that's why I'ma let y'all have it. Listen. All right, let me go on and get out y'all tent, man. I'm gone, bro.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you about the 15 people.
I don't want no trouble in real life, for real. Because
Rooster used to bully.
So, Mr. Corey,
Rooster used to bully the light-skinned kids.
Hold on, real quick, Hood. Let Chanel get in there real quick, then you got it, Hood.
If they are in a situation where it's raining outside, they had a track meet, and they happen to be on the other side of the field, whatever, and it's pouring rain, and they happen to go under a tent, and some people are bullying them, they should just leave and just let the bullies have it.
I mean,
it wasn't pouring; it was drizzling. But go ahead, Chanel.
You know what I would have preferred.
My question. I'm good.
Yeah, let me answer Chanel. Chanel, you know what I wanted him to do with that knife, Chanel.
No, I'm not asking. No. Stop asking me another question.
No, look, I'm answering. I'm answering you.
No. Answer my question.
Okay, you gonna let me answer? This is what I wanted him to do with that knife.
No, I didn't ask you what to do with the knife. I asked you what you would tell your child to do if it's raining outside. They go under a fence. They find a friend or somebody that they know. They sit down. They having a conversation, hanging out, whatever, not bothering nobody. And then some people start coming up and starts bullying them. What would you tell your child to do?
Just find another tent.
Just leave. So we should just
find
leave.
another
Black
tent.
people, we should just leave from wherever we are at all times. Just
no, but Chanel, you making it like just find another tent.
Is that what you do when people, as an adult, anytime someone wants you to leave?
No, that ain't what Corey do.
No, it's not even another tent, bro. Your team. You have your own team tent. Go with your people.
Let me answer her. Chanel, I'm not gonna be under a tent that
oh my God.
I'm not wanted.
Your child. I'm talking about your child, what you would tell them to do.
Yeah, I don't want my child putting themselves in any type of unnecessary danger either, Chanel. Yes.
So you think
he's smart.
So hold on, let me ask this question then. So you're gonna train your child that whenever they go to a sporting event with high school students that they have to make sure that this might be, they got to be careful because this might be a dangerous situation for them.
Keep your head on the swivel. Listen, I'm gonna keep your head on the swivel. Know your environment and who's around you. Yes.
You're supposed to be with fellow athletes. You got to teach them about
you
how
with
to be
ops.
careful.
Listen,
They
Chanel.
was in the opposite team tent. It was the opposite team.
Situation. It doesn't
So
matter.
look, Chanel.
Oh my
It
God.
should be a dangerous situation. Is that what we teaching our kids? That when they go to sporting events, it should be a dangerous situation. Make sure you can protect yourself. Like, what you mean?
Well, first of all, I didn't say protect yourself. I said
I would tell my kid. I would tell my child
Hold
if
on.
15 months, if 15 people don't want you in a place, you ain't fighting them all.
Nobody said to fight anybody. I'm asking Mr.
No, you said they're being bullied.
I'm not
You
even
said-
talking to you.
Okay.
I was asking
Okay.
Corey, so you don't even have to
All right.
answer.
Chanel, get what he just said. Look what he
Hold
just said.
on, Rooster. Let the goddamn girl ask the question. Let her get an answer.
Go ahead,
Shit.
Chanel. Go ahead.
No, I just think, I'm gonna just say this. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask
Hold on.
any more questions.
Nah, Drip just doing his duty. It's all good.
You're badgering the witness, by the way.
I'm
Chanel. Go ahead.
gonna just say, I think that most of us wouldn't probably likely tell our children to make sure that we need to prepare our children, or most of us wouldn't think we need to prepare our children that when they go to a athletic sporting event, that they need to be able to be careful because it could be violent.
No,
I don't think
Chanel.
I'm not finished.
From
I'm
a
just having
parent, let me
statement.
Chanel
I'm just saying
for
a
real.
statement, and then you can rebuttal
Okay,
it after.
go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
just don't think most of us would tell our children that. Listen, my mom coached.
I do.
You know what I'm saying? She coached basketball and volleyball and stuff like that. And I can't ever remember her ever saying to me, you know what, this could be a possible dangerous situation if you sit on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Even when we went to sporting events in high school and college, I can't ever remember her saying, this could be dangerous for you when you run in track. This could be dangerous for you when you go to a volleyball game. So you need to prepare for that. Like, I never had nobody, even at a volleyball game or at a basketball game or any of that, or at a track meet, where I was scared or fearful of my life or somebody trying to tell me I need to get out. Like, that I never experienced. So I don't understand how we even prepare our children for how to act at a sporting event.
Okay, so let me tell you.
Badgering you or bullying you. But go ahead.
Let me tell you, Chanel, as you continue to badger the witness.
Right, let me get an answer.
You know what? You don't have to.
Hold on, let Colt
You just
respond.
said
Come
all
on.
of that.
You don't even have to respond. It's fine.
Nah, let him respond, Chanel. Go ahead.
Listen. We are in a day and age where a lot of crazy stuff happens in public places and public events. Okay, there's crash outs everywhere, especially at schools. So you do got to teach your kids to be aware of their surroundings and what's going on around them, right? It's not about being scared. It's not about being, the P word, as Carmelo called that whole team that he was scared of. It's not about that, right? It's about being aware, being smart, being strategic, not putting yourself in a position where you might have to use that knife that you got in your bag. You know what I'm saying? It would have been a lot easier just to avoid the situation than now we're talking about 35 years now. And that's what I would teach my sons. That's what I would teach my daughters.
Wouldn't that be a lot easier? Then we wouldn't be in this situation either.
If what? Say that again.
Wouldn't it be a lot easier to teach our children not to be bullies, and we wouldn't be in this situation either? Like, let's not do that.
I mean, Chanel, we should teach all of it. Let's teach it all. How about we teach it all, Chanel? What if we teach it all?
No, yeah, you should certainly teach it all. But I'm saying this narrative that he should have done something when it wasn't him. It was the other young man, rest his soul. But he's the one.
He was being bullied now. Now slowly we're back to he's being bullied.
Here you go. Why you got to go backwards? We're having a progressive conversation.
It's not progressive.
It's always
it's not progressive. It's not though.
We know what your narrative
what if black people are conflict prone? Do you think it's possible that black people are just prone to conflict?
No, he got it.
I mean,
no, that's the question right there. That is my Rooster. I'm sorry, whoever's speaking. Let me ask the question. Do you think it's possible that black folk are just prone to conflict? And by prone, I'm meaning black folk are more likely to seek out and engage in conflict as opposed to avoid it.
No, they're not.
You mean?
They ain't.
What do you mean, black people? You mean,
By being in places where you're not welcome, by asserting your right to stay in places where you're not welcome, by being loud and
last
demonstrative in
time I
public,
checked, a
by
track
being
meet
hostile
with the
at
athlete
minor
there is
interactions. Do you imagine that
athlete should be
maybe
welcome to a
niggas
track
are
meet.
just prone to conflict for whatever reason? I'm not gonna
So
speculate, but do you think that's maybe a
if we're
thing?
gonna use your example, wasn't the white people the people that was doing something to him? Isn't that what you said? He got pushed. Isn't that what you said earlier? So maybe they're
No,
prone
I'm
to it.
asking the question
Like
though. I'm
I'm
asking the
asking you a
question.
question. Aren't they prone to it
You're
based on what you
answering
said?
a question with a question.
No,
That's great.
I don't agree with you. No, I don't know any black people that I'm associated with that act like that. No.
Oh, I know
But what about
everybody. I know, but hold on. I
Yeah, I
know that
know.
everybody who visits this fine establishment, we're all good people and we're civilized and well mannered. But outside of us, in the world outside of this one, do you think mayhaps, is that true? Niggas are just
I
prone
think
to
there are people
conflict.
of all races and backgrounds that are that way. Like, stop.
Hey,
Oh,
y'all.
everybody's
Stop trying to
conflict prone.
isolate
Okay,
bad
interesting.
behavior to black people, bad tempers to black people. Like, let's not do that.
Hey, is the touch me and
Yeah,
see
I'm not
what
gonna say
happens
it's just black people.
mindset?
It's not
Is
just
that
black.
problematic, y'all? Touch me and see what happens. That mindset, is that problematic?
No.
We used to do that all
I think
the
a little
time.
bit, yeah.
Because you know
Janelle
what?
said no.
All
Okay,
of us
so
have said some shit like that at one
I think
point
it
or
is.
another. If somebody got in your face and threatened you,
hold on. Let everybody answer.
said-
Let everybody answer.
see what happens.
You bullshit.
One mic,
Touch
y'all.
me
One
and
mic,
see what happens. Is that a problematic way to move about in life?
No, it's not. It's letting somebody know what it is.
That's a warning.
Yeah.
I want to lay out a concept,
Sir, I
right?
don't know how old you is. A long time ago, when we used to be at the park, before we had a conflict, somebody would always say, I bet you won't knock that stitch off my shoulder.
I remember people talking about that.
And a lot of time people will go sit back down if you ain't get that stitch
But
knocked off.
that's looking for trouble, though. Would y'all
No,
know?
it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, that's
It's a warning.
That's challenging
It's
people to
exactly what it
conflict.
is. It's a warning.
And if you want to bump that
In
stick,
the eyes of the law, it's a challenge.
So hold on. So wait a minute.
Y'all can't find fault in
Provocation.
nothing this other man did, but y'all find all the fault in the way he reacted to.
they love their master and their baby. Master, baby hurt. So we got to get it together. Man,
What was your question again, Corey?
My question was the mentality.
Ain't no way he supposed been did that. He made all look like a goddamn fool. He touched Master Baby gone. He gone, y'all. We ain't gonna get no raise.
Now it's 1865. Before it was 1965. Now it's 1865. You see, these country niggas are the worst, by the way.
So let me ask you.
Look, Chanel, do what they saying.
Do you find any fault in what the young man, God rest his soul, I'm just saying, do you find any fault in what he did?
Yeah, he shouldn't have touched him.
Yeah, he shouldn't have touched him.
Yeah, he shouldn't have He shouldn't have touched him.
You know what they hollering? We was almost about to get reparation. Now he done threw us 10 years back. He done touched that old little white boy. Now we was just
I got
fighting
to say the rest of y'all quiet.
Chanel, Chanel. What he should have did was picked them up and walked them out the tent. You know what I'm saying? Like a good white man would do.
I think you shouldn't put your hands on people. I think you shouldn't bully people and you shouldn't threaten people. That's what. And all of these.
Like, I saw black people. You know what I find funny, Cole? Black people are like the ones that say read the room all the time. Like that's big in the culture. Read the room.
Yeah.
But 15 people asked you to leave and you didn't read the room. Like,
nah, he read it. He read it. He just has something for them.
Sure they asked
he
him
read the room. He knew he had something.
According to witness testimony. According to witness testimony.
Are you saying
according to witness testimony?
That they asked him to leave? See, this is that bullshit.
Yeah, they did.
Austin was the last person to interact. That, according to witness testimony, Chanel.
You mean all of the people that were his friends and on his
Austin
team?
was the last person to interact.
All of the people that were his friends and on his team.
That's why you don't put yourself in that situation.
That's why you don't put yourself in the situation.
The white police that say, or the people after the people end up unalive, that have been unalived by the police, that say you should have just complied. Are y'all fucking kidding? Excuse me. Are y'all really serious right now?
If you check, because you only think of it, and this is the problem. This is the problem, Chanel. This is the problem. Y'all only looking at it through the lens of color. if the
which way are
colors
you
were
looking at
reversed,
it?
if
What
the
lens are you
colors
looking at?
were reversed, if the colors were
Hold on,
reversed,
one mic,
I
one
would
mic, one
say
mic,
the
one
same
mic.
shit.
What
If
Drop the
lens are
Austin,
link,
you
Drip,
looking
for
at
if
it through? Because I
Austin,
haven't brought up color.
drop the
if
link. Go,
Austin,
Drip.
if Austin poked up the other kid and the whole situation
I
was
haven't
flipped,
brought up
I
color.
would
So
say the
who's
same
bringing up
thing.
color? I didn't say nothing about
I
color.
would say the same thing. You
Chanel,
over
we just
there,
got a
you
minute.
over there
I
laughing
didn't
with
say
Rooster.
one
We
word
all
about color.
we know
I
no.
was
You
talking
said
about
black.
the
You
situation. I
said
haven't
black
said
We
people
what.
should
ready to
just
start
comply.
stepping
That's
back
what you
off the
said.
sidewalks when
Right, but
That's
I
black
what
wasn't
you
people,
said.
talking.
You
I
did
said
bring up. No,
what
you
y'all
did bring
black
up
sound
men
color.
and
like
a
Hold
for
on,
what
woman
one
I'm
That's
mic,
what
saying.
you
ready to
one
step
said.
mic,
off
I
the
one
said what
sidewalk
y'all
mic,
when white
sound like
one
folks
with
mic,
regard
one
to
mic,
this
You
one
said
mic,
situation.
right.
one mic,
So you brought
Hold
up
on,
color.
pause.
You
Pause.
brought up
hold
Let's keep
on,
color.
it. Let's
one
keep it
You
mic,
brought up
conversation.
color.
Hold on.
You
Relax.
one
brought
mic.
up color.
I brought up
Hold
color
on, one
after I
mic.
said this is what you guys sound like. I
I got you,
wasn't
Taz.
talking
Right.
about it as in reference to this situation. I'm talking about you guys. I'm not talking about the situation. So I'm
Not
not
me.
talking about race
I
as it
ain't a
relates
part
to
But
of
the
we're
that.
talking
situation.
about the
I'm
situation.
saying when you
You
constantly
got your
say,
Wonder Woman
this
bracelets
is
on.
what
You
I'm
trying
saying.
to deflect.
When
You
you
brought up color.
constantly say to me on this panel that, hey, y'all need to do this and he should have left. I was referring to you sound like when the police shoot somebody and then other white people say they should have complied,
They
even though
agree.
the person didn't even do anything, even though they were unarmed and so on and so forth.
Come
You
on,
still
Luther
supposed to
King,
comply.
babies.
You gonna comply me to death. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm supposed to just not say anything and let somebody bully me? Like, no, we ain't doing that.
Chanel,
So if
these
any
guys
of the
are
other
ready to.
times he was
Hold on,
asked to
these
leave,
guys
if he
are
would have
Chanel.
left,
These
if
guys
any
ready
of
to
the
start
He
stepping
don't
back
have
off the
to
sidewalk.
leave.
Chanel,
Nobody of
They
Chanel,
authority
ready to
asked
start
him.
stepping
he
He
back
don't
off
have
the
to
have
go
sidewalk
to.
when
nowhere.
white
He
folks
didn't
ready.
have
That's
to.
all it
We
is.
don't have to do shit but be black and die. Let's
What
be
I'm
clear
saying
about
is
that.
nobody of
Next time
authority
black
But
folks
asked
get
him to
but
ready to get
no
up
leave.
no
off
no
the
no
sidewalk,
hold
get off the
up hold
sidewalk, 'cause you
up.
ain't supposed to
We don't have to do
Yo,
anything but be
stop
black and die.
yelling.
I
One
don't
mic,
have to do
bro.
anything.
Hey,
get off the
I'm not
hey,
I
sidewalk.
don't
yelling,
have to
one
do
mic,
man.
Get off
bro.
anything.
the sidewalk.
Hey,
You gotta
one
get off
I
mic.
the
don't have to
God
do
sidewalk.
damn.
anything.
Hey,
But
hold
if you
on,
Why
one
ask
you
me
mic.
to
yelling?
leave multiple
Hey,
times, I'm gonna get
hey,
annoyed at the
Omni,
situation where I'm just gonna walk
hold
away.
on. Hold on, Omni, one mic.
Well, how about
What's
you
up,
leave
Taz?
now that the goat is here, biatch? How many times I gotta ask you to
Oh
leave,
man,
bitch? How many times I gotta
Oh
ask your
shit.
bitch ass
Can
to
y'all hear
leave
me?
before you just go? How
Uh-oh.
many?
I
Go,
told you
bitch.
niggas
Go,
is
bitch.
conflict
Leave, bitch.
prone.
Hey
Go.
Uh-oh.
Taz, 15.
Niggas love
15,
conflict.
Taz.
Told you.
15. 15.
We in the
I gotta
building.
be
What's
at work
good? What's
anyway,
good?
so hurry up with the 15.
Uh-oh.
No, but I'm chilling though.
Now you
But
chilling? Now
this
you
is
That
what
nigga
chilling? Now you
crazy.
I'm
got Drizzy on
saying.
the top of your
This
lungs?
is what I'm saying. This is
Okay, I
what
guess
I'm
the
saying.
fan had to come on the channel and let you know what it
This
is.
is what I.
Hold on,
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him
Alright,
finish.
alright.
Let her finish. Let her
Because
finish.
y'all
Let her
don't want
finish.
to
Let her
hear it
finish.
anyway. That's the
One mic.
problem.
Go ahead.
Y'all don't want to hear it anyway.
Can y'all
That's
hear
the
me?
problem.
Can
I
y'all
hear
hear
you,
me?
Drip. I hear
All
you,
right,
Drip.
thank you. Thank you, sir. Let her
My
finish.
bad.
Go ahead.
We hear you,
What's up,
Mr.
Taz?
150. We hear you.
What up, though?
What up, though, boy?
What up, though?
It's just a
What?
heated
Sound
conversation, Mr.
muffled,
150.
Yeah,
Taz.
but you know what I'm saying? I want
I
everybody to
sound
be able to
muffled.
get it
All right,
off
let me,
instead
let
of
me
just
switch out
everybody kind of
mics.
yelling. Go ahead, Chanel, and then Omni, and then Taz, if you got something to say about it.
Nah, I'm
Go ahead.
just saying, Mr. 150. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to yell at me. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's just a heated debate. But go ahead.
I'm not trying to yell, but it seems like y'all ask me a question and y'all don't want me to actually respond.
Go ahead and respond, sir.
So I'm good. I gotta be
It
at work
sounds
anyway.
like you
But
ready to
I'll
step
say
off the
this.
sidewalk again, bro.
I
When
was
white folks approach
I
you,
would say
y'all
this.
ready to go back into that shit.
Okay, Rooster going.
That's what
This
Rooster,
happened.
is
we
what I'm
can't
talking
hear
about.
you.
This is
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all got it, peace.
We can barely even hear him. We can hear you.
Hold up. Now you didn't let Taz get you to leave the tent, man. Golly. Taz only asked him 2 times and he left. Come on,
Not
man.
the tent. God damn, he left the tent. He got to get out of the
Come
tent.
on, man.
Oh my God, y'all will not make this into a comedy.
See how easy it was, though? You know, he just left respectably. He didn't even cause a scene. He just left the tent. It's crazy. I didn't think it was possible.
Stabbing anybody, too.
I know, right? I didn't think it was a thing niggas did.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Stop the stand. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
Carmelo wasn't that pussy. My bad.
Hold on, Taz. I got you. Hold on. Sergeant, my boy, Stan Archer for the 489. He say one damn mic. You can control yourself on a panel, or you niggas expected the young children to make a logical decision. Please make it make sense. Oh, shit. Okay, Stan. Appreciate you, Stan, for the donation. Go ahead, Taz. You got it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that hood conservative goofy ass up here You know, this is one of the first time I've ever seen him go against a black male child. It's kind of odd knowing that, you know, he usually complains, cries, and whines about what happens to black male children. But look at the bitch now. These niggas will do anything to stand next to a white motherfucker. That's that same manosphere goofball shit that nigga been involved with years. I expect better. It's sad.
Get him.
This is exactly what I meant when I asked the question about conflict-prone niggas. Niggas just love the drama. Niggas want the smoke. Niggas want to eat the smoke and shit the bricks. And listen, this is why the jails are full of young niggas who ain't got nowhere to go. Because niggas love the smoke, bro. Niggas want the conflict. Niggas want the drama. And then when the shit happens to them, niggas, everybody else want to pretend like that's not the way it was supposed to go.
Let's just be clear on something right quick. Let me highlight this ball. Let's just be clear on something. So you saying young black males want the conflict then, right? Bitch.
Are you talking about Carmelo or niggas you know out there in general? Are you being theoretical? Are you being theatrical? Or are you talking about the little nigga that we all talk about right now?
The shit you been on this platform saying for years. Leave these black boys alone. These black boy innocent. They always bothering black boys. Bitch, what happened? What happened,
you just freestyling. You just freestyling.
What? So you don't sit on this bitch and complain about women every day?
Sit you right now. That's what it is. You ain't here trying on cakes right now. I just realized what was going on. You don't really understand how to come at me in this moment. You just saying shit, nigga. It's all good. Keep trying to
I never understand how to deal with you because you are goofy. So I say it again. You've spent years talking shit about women and saying nobody cares about the boys. Well, bitch, now you don't care about the boys. How is that a misunderstanding?
YNs are YNs. If you fell into the YN category, good luck and God bless, my nigga.
A YN with a 3.7? No criminal record until
crazy,
now.
Right? It's crazy, right? I know, bro. It's wild how
no
that shit
criminal
happens.
record until now. What if he's not a YN?
He is now, though. That's the thing, man. It's tragic, but it is what it is.
Oh, wait, fam. I just want to understand your content, goofball. What if he ain't a YN? What if he's being
what if he is right now, though? Listen, if somehow, some way this is a miscarriage of justice, then I hope you can fix this in all of your task powers. But right now, he's in the YN books, bro.
Right. So again, anything y'all can do to discredit a young black man, you'll do. So, bitch, what make you different than them women you've been complaining about for years?
I didn't put him in the YN books, bro.
What makes you different than them women you've been complaining about for years?
He should have started out with smaller crimes like selling weed and shit. That nigga jumped straight to murder. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, bro. What makes you any different? This the shit you've been
complaining about for years. I didn't go to jail for 35 years. I never got caught for none of my 35-year crimes.
No, don't play dumb. We're not talking about you personally.
That's what makes me different. You asked me a personal question. That's what makes me different. I never got caught for none of the 35-year crimes.
And you know it.
I got caught for the overnight crimes and shit like that.
That's wonderful. Again, I'm asking, what makes you any different than those women who have been saying this behavior is what these young black boys do anyway? You've been defending it for years. You've been saying the women was lying for years. Now you want to defend what women say. What happened, bitch boy?
This ain't about young black boys. This is about you trying on capes so you can look good in front of your people.
This is about me knowing all you goofy ass niggas content, and you don't stand on shit, bitch. Now say I'm lying about your fucking content.
You lying because I don't really be talking about that like that.
You know I do. I be everywhere.
At best, I mention that shit or something. Black boys, this or that, but like that's not really the majority of my content. I talk about race and politics.
I didn't say it was the majority. I ain't saying nothing about majority.
But you talking like this is all I talk about. That was your whole thing. Like, it's some shit I said here and there. Like, nigga, you say a lot of shit, don't you? Like, everybody says a lot of things if you do content like that.
Good service.
It's true. Listen, whatever I said is probably true, but is that the point?
Taz, you know the problem?
Yeah, give somebody else the ball, nigga.
It ain't enough people
be
attacking him at the same time.
Pass the rock, bitch ass nigga.
Carmelo, right? Because he's feeling threatened right now. Well, you already made one leave the tent, and now he finna reach in his bag. If two of them jump up, look, if somebody, if Drip had came in and said something to him and say, yeah, nigga, yeah, he gonna reach in his bag and somebody was gonna get poked because.
I mean, you know that's the thing, though, bro. I'm on some Carmelo shit too. You're not just gonna run me out my tent.
Oh, so now
but nobody gonna cry for me when I go to jail. I don't expect you fake ass niggas to be in my corner because there's no shit just happened. It is what it is when you a grown ass man, bro.
No, it ain't.
I ain't even mad at you, Taz. It's real shit. Nah, fair enough, right? Because that's how grown men are. And then, listen. All jokes aside, though, it's fucked up what happened to him. But like, he made crazy choices in that moment, and now you got to live the man's life, bro. It's horrible, but it is what it is. You ain't the first. He ain't the first little nigga to ruin his life. Anybody acting like he the first after school story, bro. Like, this is what I meant earlier. Like, niggas is so phony right now. Y'all acting like he the first boy to throw his life away. Stop that shit.
He didn't throw his life away. He was protecting himself. Stop it.
All right, if you think so,
But
man.
conservative, I have a question for you. You were saying earlier that you believe black people love drama and conflict and this, that, and the third. So I would like to know, since you're a black man, what channels or panels are you on that are not full of conflict?
I do my own show where 80% of the time I don't drop the link. I just do content. People come and watch and they laugh and then they go home and they be like, "Oh, that was
So there's
funny."
nobody there with you to conflict with,
Nobody
right?
say that shit was funny, nigga. Ain't nobody never said.
So-
You know what? I wouldn't know because I
what
open up the
channels are you
panel.
on
How about that?
aren't full of conflict?
What you talking about, Shadar?
So you're the problem that you're talking about, right?
How am I the problem? What did I do? What white boy did I be stabbed in the chest? Like, who am I responsible for hurting, Chanel? Who am I responsible for hurting? You jump on panels to pick fights with me. Like, I be on the panel with all these other niggas and we be getting along fine. You get on the panel and you be wanting to give me the third degree.
Are you going to answer the question?
What question? What is
So
it?
you can't even remember the question. Never mind.
Yeah, I really don't pay attention to you.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
I do want to hear. I do want to hear the goat. I do want to hear the goat's perspective on.
Go ahead, Taz. Hold on, Chanel. Hold on. Go ahead, Taz.
Perspective
What
on
you think
what?
about this
Which
shit?
one am I perspective on?
No. I was
On the
just
crack.
saying on the
Go ahead,
just the
Cole.
conversation. On the conversation, you feel like it was self-defense. You like what's your perspective, bro? If you mind.
Yeah, I mean, so for me, it was a stand your ground case that the defense botched. I think if Carmelo would have got a legitimate defense in that courtroom where, I could look at it and say, damn, he lost, you know what I'm saying? I could just take that. But I feel like he was really railroaded by not only his defense attorney, but of course the county and all of that. So that's really where my issue comes in with it, where it's like, people just want you to move on past a perceived injustice. And it's like, no, I see an injustice and I'm not just gonna move past it because clearly he was not the aggressor. And so, and I like the fact that he responded with more force than what was dealt out to him, but I don't. Fuck that white boy. Keep your hands to yourself, and if you don't, you'll be bleeding in your fucking brother's arms like he was. So I just don't believe it's fair to treat this young black man like he all of a sudden now just ruins his life and we can throw him away. No, he was a young black man who was defending himself. And I doubt if he would have did that shit if that dude wouldn't have put his hands on him. So yeah, I got his back for all 18 years.
Okay. So
What's that, you, Cole?
It's a lot more than 18 years.
I appreciate his perspective and that he's standing on
Mr.
it.
Taz. Thank you, Mr. Taz.
But so this is my thing too, though, Taz. So do you feel as though the level of aggression or the level of response to the push or hands put on, however you put it, you believe that it was justified in the court of law? I know you said your personal opinion, I got that, but as far as the court of law, you think it was justified?
Yeah, I think, well, like I say, fam, this how I view it, right? So for me, it would be justified in the court of law. And I think it's one of those things where if it's argued and it lose the argument, then I'll accept the L. But from what I've read in terms of Texas, if you have any training in martial arts, that can be used against you to somewhat register your hands as deadly weapons. So for me, you can't just
Did I
ignore the
tell
fact.
y'all?
Let him finish, bro.
Tell him what? Tell me.
He
Tell me.
was trained in the lethal martial arts, bro. We was talking about that earlier.
I didn't say he was trained. I said he had some training, which though and like I said, if you want to look this up, look it up. In Texas, that would qualify to make your hands deadly. Now, if he don't have that amount of training, if he don't have that amount of training, then he don't. But he did take some. That is a fact. And so again, I'm just saying, I would like to see the argument play out in court where he's actually defended, because nothing was said about these boys. They approached him. No matter how you feel about the circumstances, they approached him. They didn't want him there. They were bothering him. All of this comes down to leave our area. He could have left, but he ain't want to. And so with that, he should not have to. You should not be able to force him physically. Go get a fucking teacher. Go get an adult. Make sure someone with authority does it. The minute you put your hands on him, you get what's coming to you.
Let me ask you this question, and I appreciate your what you're saying. Taz, do you feel it as though in any way, based on the conversation and that we weren't there, we don't know what was said, right? But we're taking the witness accounts or whatnot. The touch me and see what happens. Do you look at that as provocation or provoking, or do you look at that as just something that he was free and able to say?
So I've been actually asking around if anybody could tell me here, how does one say that without first there being something that's a response to? What would you say that for out the blue? Some people just walk up and out the blue you say, touch me and see what happens. That's a response to something. But because the people who are saying that are the witnesses for the other side, we don't know what he's responding to. I can't tell you that that's provocation. That very well may be a response. That it doesn't have to necessarily be provocation.
Can I throw something out there? And Taz, I want you to respond to this, please. Like in that same concept where you're asking them, well, you're telling them, Carmelo's telling them, touch me, see what happens. I guess at that point you could assume nobody's touched anybody. He's telling them, don't touch me.
Right.
He hasn't been touched at that point, right? And can it also be argued that he has his hand in the bag? He's already holding the knife, or he's at least reaching for the knife. He's the only one who has the knife. He knows exactly what he's about to do. And therefore, him saying, touch me and see what happens, now becomes a statement of not provocation, but premeditation, I guess is the legal term we're looking for.
Right.
In that moment, this is what switches to a premeditated act.
Yeah, a premeditated response to if one of you white motherfuckers touch me. I'm trying to figure out why y'all keep spinning that. Spin like what are you spinning here? Yes, I have premeditated. If you touch me, I am going to respond. And I'm going to put my hand in my bag to warn you that response is imminent. Don't touch me.
Yeah. Agreed. All agreed. But now the question becomes, is your response, which becomes stabbing in the chest, an appropriate response to him pushing you? Because according to all the same witness testimony, that's all the physical contact, physical aggression that we witnessed from Metcalf. It was a push. And so now the question, like I said, was your grabbing the knife and stabbing him in the chest a legitimate response to him just pushing you?
Right. And on the surface level, I know you're thinking no. But again, I would like to have seen it argued in court that he's under this tent where the prosecution just put all these boys at. The prosecution just told you they're all there. The prosecution just told you they all told him to leave. The prosecution just told you they don't want him there. So now he should have to deal with that with 8 people being there. It's 8 people that don't want him there, and you want him just to respond like it's one. This is what you're telling me. You want him to respond like it's only one person there.
One last question. Why do you think they chose to not put Carmelo on the stand to tell his story?
Because it's never a good idea for a defendant to get on the stand. That's always advised against by any defense attorney. Now,
my question is, why?
Just right quick, just back to that original point I was making. The defense failed him. And that's why you're saying he probably should have got on the stand, because the defense hit so low. If the defense is right, if the defense is doing what it's supposed to do, then he don't have to get on the stand. That's why George Zimmerman didn't have to get on the stand. Your defense supposed to hold you down.
So this is my question: if Carmelo is responding and people are saying he says to these people, "Hit me," or if you touch me, see what's going to happen, or whatever the case may be. Why is it that, or was, I don't know if this happened or not, the prosecution didn't ask what anybody said to Carmelo for him to say that? Why y'all not asking that question? The people that have to, you know, try to bury Carmelo in his words. Why y'all not worried about what was said to him for him to even say that?
And see, that's a defense question, right? Because the prosecution wouldn't bury their case by asking that.
Correct. I know.
So that's 100%. That's 100% a defense question they didn't ask.
But I'm saying they keep putting it out here like Carmelo is this such aggressive person, and how dare he say, "Touch me and see what happens." That to me, like you were saying before, that shows that somebody was provoking him to say that. People don't just walk around saying that shit. So my question is, why are y'all not asking? My question is, why are y'all not asking what happened before? We know,
but that's what happened before him being asked to leave.
I'm asking, why are you not saying what did these young men do prior to him getting pushed?
As far as all the witness testimony goes, is he was told to leave. That's kind of all we keep hearing. That's the consistent thing.
So if we go on with the witness testimony, which is what y'all saying go with, right? All these young men said to him is, "You should leave," and then what his response was is, "Touch me," from "You should leave." That's his response from "You should leave, touch me." Y'all believe that's all that's what
no,
was said?
but
Of
Chanel.
course not. So let's stop playing these little childish games. That's not all that was what was said to
Nah, so look, and I hear what you're saying, and I'm following you. So in the flow of a conversation, if we could just try to put ourselves in the midst or under the tent. We weren't there, but just based on everything that we've heard, right? If it's a conversation that's being had, couple boys are asking him to get out. Yo, you don't go to this school. Get out of our tent. He's telling them. He's responding to him, right? I'm assuming he responds to everybody who initiates that statement towards him. Maybe he didn't respond to everybody. You know, we could assume or not. He's telling them, "No, I'm not leaving." Right? As it's escalating, if he says something like, "I'm not going nowhere, and y'all can't make me," right? So say he says that. And they like, "Yo, we can make you. We will make you. If you touch me, you gonna see what's happening." You know what I'm saying? That's probably. I'm just guessing.
If that's the case, I highly doubt he's getting his knife out of the bag.
Well, they said he had his hand on the knife while he was talking.
And we gonna believe what they said?
Hold on, Corey. If you have your hand in the bag, you don't know what your hand is placed on. You don't see a knife or anything. He could have had.
Oh, that's so much bullshit.
No, he
knows what he got. You're not about to cut you out of me.
No. But the whole thing is though, you as the observer of the hand in the bag, you don't know what he has. So
right.
That's out the door.
Wait, let's move to the next step of that though. The next step of that is they called his bluff. That's the next step of that. They called his bluff. How was that not provocation?
Antagonized.
Also, Taz, look, we forgetting this. They allegedly, the Metcalf boy said he ain't got nothing in that bag. This is Frisco. Allegedly, right?
Yes.
Right.
The witness testified to that and said that he that they was laughing at him and shit. They didn't
which also testify is like a testament to like the general safetyness of the whole environment. Neither kid should have felt like their life was physically in danger.
The safetyness of a bully, but that's what it testifies to. That's a bully saying that you ain't got shit.
Now he's a bully. Now he a bully.
Right, Taz. Right. Okay, watch this.
Wait, man. Hold on, Rooster.
Go ahead.
Who else walks up to someone and says, "Hey, you got to get up out of here"? That's a bully move, bro.
Or a bouncer, right?
That's
he the team captain. It's his job to keep shit in line.
And then look, you all also.
But the real thing is, it's like we on different teams, and you in my team space. That's really the simple point of it.
There's no space. There's a public.
No, that's what a nigga on his team does. Like if you on a team and the other team is in your space, like it's not really like crazy to be like, bro, you can't be here.
You don't do that. They teach you sportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah,
What are you
What
talking
kind
about?
of bullshit? See, this that mom
This is
team
what's
shit.
going on.
This
In
don't
the
have nothing to do
mindset.
with that. If you've ever played
conservative,
a
bro.
sport,
Telling me
you know that they teach you to be respectful in sports. What are you
sportsmanship is
talking about?
especially
Being
in
respectful
high
What are
school
you
means don't
sports.
talking
hang out.
about?
And
This don't have nothing to do.
if they teach people to be
Hold on, y'all.
respectful, then
One
you
mic,
would
one
not
mic,
go
one mic, one
hang
mic.
out. If they're teaching people to be respectful, that means you're not hanging out in the other
Anybody
team's
that's
tent
played sports, can somebody
beyond the
tell this
point of them
idiot what I'm
asking you
talking
to
about?
leave. So, like, I don't understand how you
If you've
standing on
ever
the point
played
of being
sports, you
respectful.
know that they teach you after the game, shake everybody's hand, all of the
This
stuff
was
that they
not
teach you. So that
after.
I'm not saying it is. I'm telling you
He
what
was
they teach you
supposed to
in
be
sports.
warming up
To
from
his
what I
point
heard. He
that
wasn't
they
even
were
supposed to be
being
there, period.
bullies. You don't want to hear it because you want to prop
Well,
up your
no, I
white
think I
man's
just want to
power.
make
Like,
the
what are
kid
you
a
talking
bully.
about? It's
I
so
think you want to
annoying.
make the victim a bully. Like the kid
Hold
who
on,
got stabbed in the chest is somehow the fucking
Don't do
aggressor.
that.
Is crazy.
I don't know
one
what's
mic.
going
Hold
on
on,
with
one
my
mic,
mic,
one
but
mic, one
I'm
mic, one
trying to
mic.
tell y'all, bro.
Go ahead, Rooster.
Okay, Drip. Just think about
Yeah.
this, bro. If you from a certain part of Texas, bro, and I come from out there in Texas, come out there to Texas, we both we gun states, right? Say for instance,
Right.
I come out there to Texas and I'm Big Bully. I boss up on you out there in Texas, but you say no, he ain't finna do that. This part of Texas, we in the Fifth Ward. He ain't got that.
Ooh,
And then I boss up.
Right.
And then I boss up. Then I get my ass Swiss cheese. No,
Yeah,
bro.
T.O.
I was trying to play that
Not
bully
Swiss
shit,
cheese.
but it didn't work out.
Right.
Bro, that's all it was.
That's
That
what
boy said
happened.
this Frisco.
Yeah.
Them niggas know not to bring that over here. So we got the upper hand. Come on, bro. When you reaching that bag on the other side of town, they ain't reaching in the bag for that night, bro. He said, no, he ain't got nothing in there. They probably were thinking something else. Hell, we got it. Nigga, get your ass way over here anyway. You know what I'm saying? Constantly and tagging out. Look, bro, they saying the amount of time it takes for 15 people to tell you to move. Bro, if 15 people antagonize you at the same time, all the thing they got to do is say it like the choir. Move, nigga. All of them say it together. 1, 2, 3. It's
I'm not
over.
playing him.
In a split. You see what I'm
This
saying?
nigga hood.
Bro,
This
you
nigga
don't
Rooster
take that.
crazy as hell.
The heckling and the
No, that's
haggling,
real shit, though.
all that, bro.
That's real shit.
The only thing they got to do is say, move, nigga.
That's
Get
real
out the
shit,
way.
Rooster.
Like, fast. And
One
you know
of them
what?
done already
If it
said
can't
it.
come-
I mean, shit, the twin brother already said it. You ignore him, then his twin walk up in your face. I don't understand what we saying here, fam. Are we telling young black men to get up and run from white boys? If that's
Go
what we
get your
saying, then
teammates,
say it.
bro. You got teammates. Go get your
Let's talk
teammates,
about it.
bro.
Let's
Let's
getting
really
up.
even this out. Y'all want to fight? Let's fight. Like whatever. Like nigga, I'm not buying this
No, it's
story
not about
that he
fighting.
was
It's
getting
about stop
bullied
trying to
and
tell
he
people
just
what the hell.
decided, oh, just stab. Like no, I don't think that he did some
Right,
crazy
so,
shit in the heat of the moment, but I don't think
but
it
see
was
how you
because he was
just
getting
found,
bullied.
Why aren't you
Like
yeah,
nah,
but
because
criticizing
if
what
they
they
was
did?
bullying them, you got listen. If you on a
you
team
changing your
and the
argument
other
though.
team is trying to press you, you got your team right there. It's not like you had to take an
There
ass
is no,
whooping, bro.
they're
Like you
not
could
right
like.
there.
So I'm not
They're
trying to
not
really
Okay,
hear
there.
that shit.
comply.
Like
Comply.
no, they're not right there. But you got your
They're
team
not
around. All
right
you
there.
gotta do is be like, hey yo. Like it's not like everybody's on another
Conservative
block or
dude
something. Y'all
talking
Y'all
all out
niggas
bull
on the
better
crap,
field
bro.
comply.
They
together.
didn't even
Whether
So
the
have
it's
white
not
to
man
even
up.
say
like
gotta
that. Like
do
if
it,
you
Just
was really
them, bro.
pressed like that, you got a team too. Like this shit don't make
they
sense
No,
that
gonna
he
end
just
up
feel like, oh,
Right. So
regurgitating
I
you,
it.
got
so get,
nobody. You got a
conservative.
fucking
so
team, my
but
They
nigga.
didn't
hood,
even have the
but
help of the
hood. See,
grown people.
you
Conservative.
keep putting the onus
They
back
didn't even
on
have the
him
help of
though.
the grown people, bro.
He
That's
the
Like
one
crazy.
did the
what did he
stab,
Look,
and why else? Why would I not put the onus
what
on
did
him when he
what
was the
did he,
one who committed the
because I'm
hostile act?
arguing he
Not
responded, fam.
hostile, but fatal.
You don't think these white boys did nothing wrong?
Nope, he don't think that.
I'm not saying that he did nothing wrong because I'll bite on the whole position that he should have never touched him. Fine, I'll go there because I get that. Once you touch somebody, now you start to spiral
don't
up the
die. Hell
conflict or
no.
whatever.
Hell no.
But at the
Don't
same
die.
time,
No.
him simply touching you, him just pushing you like, come on, bro, you gotta get out of here. Because look, Carmelo was most likely sitting down in that moment. And so he didn't get pushed over out of his chair. He didn't get like physically like beat on or nothing like that. So it was like somebody just push you real quick on your shoulder or something like that, and you just jump up and stab him right in the chest. Bro, you did too much. You did way too much, and I
He
can't back
never
down.
jumped up.
So when should he have moved?
Listen,
said he was
you are
sitting there. So
already in the other team's space. If you feel some type of way, go get your people and let's holler at these niggas. But you're not gonna surround me and jump me right here. That's just bad practice.
But you're implying that he's there for that. He's not there
He
for that.
wasn't,
He's
but
not
that's
there for
he
that.
wasn't. He wasn't. But if y'all saying he was getting bullied, I'm saying that's the most obvious thing to do. Niggas is pressing you, and your people is 10 feet away. 20. Y'all on the same fucking field together. Oh nah, you're not about to press me and all my people right here. What's up? Like we
Right.
could all
So
fight.
the
You're not
hood,
about to
the
jump me
same,
right here, and I'm definitely
the
not about
hood.
to. I'm not about to just murk some little nigga right here either. At the same time, like bro, there's so much
But bro,
space
that's what I'm
between
saying
these two
though.
things.
The same way they saying that, man, you ain't got nothing in that bag. Ain't shit gonna go down in Frisco. That's the same thing Carmelo thinking before this white boy put his hands on him.
All
Man,
he
it
did was
ain't
just
shit gonna
push
happen.
him,
They
though.
just
That's
talking
what I'm
shit.
saying.
But
That's what I'm
that's
saying. Like, bro, you did way too much. Your reaction was way too much.
I get you if you just saying he reacting to just him. I'm saying just take it outside of that and let's talk about the defense that was not provided for him. There are 8 people in that tent when this happens. Why does he have to only respond like it's one person there? Because that's your argument. You're making it seem like he's only dealing with one person when you know he's not.
Even the people testifying, one of the people that was brought up for his own defense also testified that Austin did not want to fight. Carmelo looked like the aggressor, and that's the kind of shit that cooks him, bro. It's like when the people that was trying to represent you on your defense say that, it's bad.
I get it. They flipped on him, but bro, how can you say that if you know the man touched him first? How can you say he don't want to fight? He just touched him on the shoulder.
Because the thing, right? So the thing that we're calling a push, nobody who witnessed it looks at that push like some reason they just jump out with your
You
knife.
have got to be kidding me, bro.
This is why he got convicted. A push is a push. That's exactly my point. A push is a push, bro.
Right, it's provocation in terms of that. And again, I'm saying
So
you got
punch
other
him,
people
kick
there
him in the
with you.
nuts. Like, go get your people. But like to just jump to that extreme conclusion, you skipped way too many steps, bro. You skipped a lot of steps for people, for a lot of normal, rational, like hardworking, work going people to just agree with you. You skip way too many steps
They
to get
skipped
to
the
a
step when they
self-defense
didn't
argument.
decide to leave him the fuck alone. That's what step they skipped.
I understand you think that. I understand, and maybe they should have, because he's obviously dead right now, right?
Yeah, I mean they won't do it again, right? They're not gonna touch him again. Nobody gonna want that smoke. But look, no, for real, no, they're not gonna touch. They're not gonna call his bluff again. Definitely, right? They know what he's gonna do.
Like y'all better
But
not
look,
ever listen. Be perfect before you judge somebody. That's all.
no, I don't think so. Look, Taz, let me Taz and Chanel. Well, not Chanel. I already asked you this, but so do y'all think that he intended to cause severe bodily injury with using a knife?
Intended? Nah. I think he was gonna hit whatever he hit, whatever in front of him. I'm gonna just pull this bitch out and wherever it end up is where it end up. I don't think it was I'm finna put this bitch in his chest. I don't think it was that.
Okay. Do you think that he committed an act that was clearly dangerous to human life that could cause death?
I believe that sometimes if someone puts you in a situation, you can be in that situation. So yeah, I mean, because he did cause death, but he was in a situation where he's defending himself, though.
Okay. So the reason why I'm just framing it like that is because of in Texas, there's a couple of things that go on when they're trying to prove this. The M1. Right. And one of the things was to intentionally or knowingly cause the death of an individual, or the whole bodily injury thing, or doing an act that could clearly cause danger to a human's life that could cause death. So it's not about, because I heard a lot of people saying, he didn't go there with the intentions on killing anybody. How could it be murder one? But for murder one in Texas, go ahead.
There is no degrees in Texas, though. Texas don't have those degrees that people keep talking about. Texas is just those 3: murder, negligent homicide, and criminally negligent homicide, murder, and manslaughter. There's no degrees in Texas. So there's no requirement for you to have planned it or intent. Like a lot of that stuff don't factor in because they only got those 3 different levels of murder. There are no degrees.
Okay, but there are levels though. Would you agree with that? There's levels of murder in Texas, right?
Yeah, it's levels. Yeah, it's definitely levels.
Okay.
They're just not degrees.
They don't call them degrees. Like, okay, yeah, I got you.
Right.
I got you. Now the whole thing is unfortunate, man, and I also wish the young brother could have got a fair defense. You know, I hope they can do something with the appeal, but it's not looking good, bro. Well, how you looking at it, Taz?
I think he's gonna get 20.
I know a lot of people feel good about that appeal shit. I'm not there with them though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not a big appeal person. You know what I'm saying? I know it can happen through appeal, but you know, that's one of them things like we have to see. I don't believe it's one of those things like, yeah, it's guaranteed. Don't worry about it. We'll be straight. Like, nah, not no appeal, bro. That motherfucker, that shit right there. Now you damn near praying and crossing your fingers for an appeal.
Well, they filed it for sure.
Appeal dealing with this situation. Look, dealing with this situation, I believe that appeal, it could go bad though because of the good old boy system that they got out there. Everybody looks over to the sign that when you enter in Texas on both ends. They got them on both ends. Don't mess with Texas, bro. It's a system out there, bro. You know what they used to do to black folk, bro, in the state of Texas? Bro, y'all, I don't know why these black folks are so, like, detached from what happened to black people. And that's what get me. And they'll get up on here and say, oh, Vic, you crazy. You going back to back in the day. No, in order to know where you're going, you better know where you come from. And some of y'all grandmammas ain't did shit for you. Ain't told you nothing. And your uncles want shit because, bro, going out to certain places, bro, Texas, y'all look at Texas. Yeah, it's a big industrial area and everything. Niggas in Texas don't go everywhere in Texas unless they got business or court or paying a bill. They don't, they know not to go out there with certain white folk. Road rage, boy, Austin Metcalf dad are waiting for one of you niggas to roll down and want to say something crazy.
Sure.
That boy's gonna be in a road rage incident.
Yeah, it's great.
You know it, Drip. You know it, Drip. You know it, man. Road rage incidents, but look, it happens so frequently that they don't even put them on TV. They don't put them on TV what happened until like 2 years later, and then you find out who really got shot. And it was something simple. Bruh, all right.
Hold on,
in Texas, shout out, salute, Bruce. Are you done? Okay. And yeah, so in Texas, so this is what I've been looking at, and this is what I think. This is what I think one of their best moves should be. In Texas, they got a thing called ineffective assistance of counsel. It's a claim that you can make.
Right.
And it's from the U.S. Supreme Court ruling. It's a Strickland versus Washington, and it's an appeal for like a bad or ineffective performance.
A bad lawyer.
Ineffective.
Like you wasn't represented well.
Russo, let me lay it down, bro. Let me lay it down. So it's they have to prove, but there's a couple things they got to prove.
Crazy. Pause like a motherfucker.
Yeah, no, for sure.
My bad, Paul.
What up, Wall Street?
Take that.
Go lay it down, Paul. Go lay it down.
Pause. No diddy. Let me put it together. Pause. So they got to prove that the lawyer, his objectivity was very, very unreasonable. He failed to investigate certain evidence.
Right.
He missed out on obvious defensive objections. He didn't call important witnesses, and he made like major serious legal errors in his defense. Right. So if they can prove that, which I think they can.
Yeah.
Let me add
you know what I'm saying?
To the question of was he allowed to be there, right? Wouldn't it have benefited them to subpoena the superintendent? Because the superintendent can tell you, all right, this student was good or he wasn't. It's from the highest to the high. So shouldn't they have
That's only a character.
subpoenaed?
Character though.
Nah,
I mean,
that goes to the setting, right? Like when the question is, was he allowed to be there? This, that, and the knife, all of it can get put to
the
bed
knife
with
isn't a
the
question.
superintendent.
The knife was never legally a question. That's not
No,
an
listen
issue
to what
at
I'm
all.
telling you though. The
They ain't charging
superintendent,
for the weapon.
the
Right.
superintendent can put
So
all the
argumentation wise though, Hood, the knife is though. The knife is a question argumentation wise because
Right.
you can look this up right now. They're saying those knives that are under 5.5 are not deadly weapons. So if you die at the hands of one of them, how then can you say I brought this that you're saying isn't a deadly weapon to kill somebody? How's that possible?
No, because anything that you use, that you use as an instrument of homicide by default becomes a deadly weapon. Like there's no fucking
And so wait,
hilarious about
just so we're clear. Wait, slow down.
Yeah.
If the state of Texas says this tool is not a knife, it's a tool, it's legal, you can carry it, and it's not a dangerous instrument, how then do you flip that around and turn it into one?
Right.
One, he's not being charged with like criminal possession of the knife as a deadly weapon per se. Now, whether or not the knife gets included like use of a deadly weapon in a homicide, I think that's some knock on down the line shit. But hold on, the fact remains he used the knife to commit a homicide, therefore it becomes the deadly weapon that he used.
But understand, to make that argument though, you're making this argument that this tool, right, is something that he brought in that's out of the ordinary, that he brought for malicious intent. Right?
No, that's not the argument.
No.
That is not the argument.
the
That's why I
hell
said
it
he's not being charged with that
yes,
at
he
all.
was.
That doesn't even come up.
With the weapon, though, Wall Street.
Right.
No,
that doesn't even come up in the prosecution's positioning, as far as I hear. He's only being accused. He's only being accused of the actual act in question. That's the only thing he's being accused of.
They are saying that he bought a weapon, right?
Shit. That's how Texas law.
Well, that's different, bro. That's just, that's game. What do you want the lawyer to do? He got to spit some game.
No, I'm saying that's the argument in retort to that, right? Like you have to bring the superintendent up there. Now the superintendent has to be on the line to say that, 3.5 is something that is horrible. You shouldn't bring that here. We've suspended or expelled every kid that we ever saw with a 3.5, right? Yeah, he ain't gonna do that. Because he already
I don't know if that's enough to get him like the bad lawyer argument. Like what was that?
Well, that's a start,
the
though.
bad counsel
I honestly feel like just my opinion. I feel like he did enough to not get that argument. That's what I said last week when I watched it. Like he just did just enough, ineffective counsel won't be. Because again, 2 or 3 objections, 2 or 3 questions during cross-examination that you never used to push back with. You know what I'm saying? He did enough to say, he defended him, but I don't feel like he crossed that line to say he was trying to get him off. He was trying to get him manslaughter.
But Taz, that's the thing, right?
He did just enough to get the money and go home and sleep that night. That's all it was. I gotta just do enough to get this money, make sure the check clear, and then we good money.
Yo, but he did.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Taz, if you look at the original police report, it's a bunch of witnesses. I counted. I just looked at it yesterday. I counted like 35 kids, and it was two teachers. I'm sorry, two coaches, female coaches from other teams that witnessed. It literally says on there, witnessed the incident. There's 2 female teachers. One of them name is LaQuisha. I'm assuming she's a black lady, right? So
she ain't finna give up her job.
I know.
Yeah, I was about to say that though. Don't be racist, bro.
All right, I'm being racist.
Don't be racist. There could be plenty of white women.
She ain't racist. It could have been a white woman. But my point that I'm making is, why didn't the defense call 2 coaches that witnessed the incident? Why didn't they call them?
My simple answer is I don't think LaQuisha exists. Right. Like LaQuisha, I don't think no LaQuisha existed. If there was a LaQuisha, the defense would have called her.
No, bro.
Right,
all right, hold on. I'm gonna pull up the police report right now. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the names.
They wouldn't want
Go ahead, Drip. Y'all go ahead.
All right, but here's what I'm saying. Though. We talking appeal now, right?
I don't think all these people wanted to testify though, bro. Some of these people got to live in that community still, fam. Like, so what it sounds
you
like.
Could be subpoenaed though, right? Yeah, you could be subpoenaed. I know the kids. You can't force the kids to testify, but you can force the adults to.
But if you come in there, and say you don't want to testify, because again, I'm saying this is already in a tank for the prosecution. So if a motherfucker say I don't want to testify, okay, they don't want to testify. They're gonna leave it at that. They're not gonna do none of that.
They planning,
LaQuisha is gonna
testify on a railroad
case.
Hold on, if they planning on a railroad, bro, you cannot have a LaQuisha, bro. If you planning on a
y'all
railroad,
saying this, but like I need y'all to understand that. Like, but ain't nobody talking. This shit over with. Ain't no gag order. Ain't nothing now. Where these motherfuckers at, then, nigga? Where these motherfuckers at right now? Don't nobody in that community want to talk, nigga. Nobody in that community wants to talk, nigga. They live there. They don't. The same shit that happened to Carmelo. They scared of it happening to them.
Bro, the judge that lowered his bond, she's still getting death threats, bro. She got private security.
Under a white tent.
No, nobody did nothing to Carmelo. Wait a minute, you keep saying the same shit that happened to Carmelo. Carmelo went to jail for homicide. What do you mean the same shit that happened to Carmelo? This is what I don't understand where you niggas be coming from.
I just don't want it to go too far. I'm an appeal on the ground that the lawyer didn't do his job, right? Hold on. I'm talking to.
Y'all think LaQuisha want to move from Dallas area or the Fort Worth area into
don't
Frisco?
Give a fuck about
working. Listen, what I'm saying. Well, them folks got bars where they serving the smoothies and shit with green shit in it, and she going to the gym every day. She's finally moving on up.
If her name was Jalissa, I'd give you that. If her name was Tiffany,
listen, what I'm saying.
LaQuisha.
I got it right there, Drew.
These folks,
niggas crazy,
bro. These folks is not giving up their life because, bro, y'all don't know how dangerous some of them white folks is out there in Texas, all over the South, bro. When it comes down to who they know,
LaQuisha not viewing that as giving up her
life.
Hold
on, wait, Rooster, wait, hold on.
So y'all see this right here? This is part of the police report, the Frisco police report, page 7. This is the officer. He's saying he met with the following coaches who advised they witnessed the incident. There's a Gonzalez, a Vincent Hooper. Gonzalez said they heard suspect confess to the stabbing. Vincent said he heard suspect confess to the stabbing as well. Lakeisha Collin, Independence High School coach, she witnessed the incident. Mindy Yateman, Independence High School coach, she witnessed the incident. Where are they at, bro?
Life up. Oh Lord Jesus, you the messed
Where's
up
Lakeisha at, y'all?
It's in the report, but black folk don't read, bro. Them folk got to move now, Corey, cause you what the
God
fuck?
Damn.
Man,
Lord Jesus.
people don't want to talk, bro.
Did somebody say Chanel?
Hell,
did y'all say my name?
Nah, we said Lakeisha.
Unless your last name Collins.
Don't
you ain't Chanel for real. Look, you the physical therapist
what
or
is
the
she
track
so-
team.
So he's saying why they didn't pull 2 grown-ups. They pulled our kids.
Yeah, the grown-ups. Another thing, why they didn't pull, there's a bunch of girls that witnessed it too. They only got the boys. It seemed like they was only boys, right? It was all boys that went on the stand, right?
Because the girl is gonna crack under pressure, bro. They know them girls gonna
All
tell
of that. God damn.
That's a
all of
railroad
that
case, bro.
Go ahead.
All of that fits in what I'm saying though, but there's no, I don't believe there's a way to look at this without saying, okay, that defense didn't do enough. The prosecution did so much that you would wonder why the defense wouldn't challenge it. I just think when we saying it, we have to lay it out as what it's both sides working together against him. You know what I'm saying? I don't the judge don't even have to be in on this shit. This is the conversation we were having previous to this, right? And hopefully Hood Serbiff can be real about this. The conversation that the defense and the prosecution works together in the background. That's what this is indicative of.
Let me tell you what this is.
The defense
Y'all
probably
saying
had
about
3
railroad.
cases.
Look, they had cases called shotgun court cases. That's what the old folks used to say. Shotgun. They'll send your ass to Parchman County Farm down there in Mississippi. You ain't had to do nothing but be outside past curfew doing some nigga shit. And they only thing they needed were workers. It's shotgun court cases. You gone before you even know it. That's
I
real
feel like
deal.
there's some double speaking happening. Hold on. Wait.
What that is.
Because I was just called out by name, so I just gotta address this real quick. There was some double speak happening because y'all niggas gotta choose. Either he did nothing wrong and his lawyer was what we call an ineffective counsel, meaning he was innocent, but he threw the case, and also somehow the DA must have been withholding evidence, because that's the only way a prosecutor can really set you up, is if he know you're innocent, but he like, F that, we're not going to tell everybody about this one thing that proves you're absolutely innocent. And so, but at the same time, just earlier you said, well, no, maybe he just got too many years. You know, maybe, you know,
they never heard me say that.
What you said, if the lawyer had a fought harder, then I would just accept the outcome. Meaning you would have accepted that he went to jail for homicide, meaning he actually did something wrong and he got to take his, his lashes now. But wait a minute. The lawyer fighting hard is a separate issue from whether or not you think he actually did it and the lawyer should fight hard, or whether or not he's innocent and the lawyer should fight hard. Those are two different postures.
No, it's not. The courtroom dictates the outcome of if it was right or wrong or not. We're letting the courtroom dictate that. So if he beats this case, you're on the opposite side saying, nah, dog, you should have got some time. And I'm the one sitting here saying, well, that ain't what the court said. The same way you were sitting your ass down in that chat talking about, well, I can think of at least 12 people that agree with me. I saw that shit, goop ass nigga. Don't play dumb now.
Hey, those are the 12 people that matter, though. I'm on the side of the popular and powerful opinion, and that's kind of that's the point of it all, isn't it?
The case is over, so now it's the vantage point.
No, conservative. I'm gonna tell you something. Right now, man.
If the court chose that, no, the whole argument of ineffective counsel is that they didn't do enough to prove what we believe, that the kid was defending himself. The arguments are literally tied together. It's not a separation. You can only make it.
I really gotta say
no, that's real. Because I wasn't like trolling when I'm asking that. That's real, but I'm asking you to stick to the script.
Let me ask this question real quick. Hold on. So if he do get the appeal, how much time do y'all think he gonna get off?
25 years easy.
Hell no.
They can't give him. They can't give him more time.
They gonna get that nigga 20 years, bro.
Hold
on.
They
gonna take it down from 35 to 20. Watch.
They can't give him more. Right, but if they retry the case and charge him on manslaughter alone, now you're only talking 10 years. So 25.
Why you say they can't give him more, Willie? Why you say they can't give him more? What do you mean by that?
Man, they gonna know what they'll do. They'll push for a new trial, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. Let the man finish talking, bro.
If under the appeal they retry the case, right, he's pretty much only getting the amount of time he's already been sentenced to. The benefit to him would be if he could get charged and, found guilty of manslaughter.
He might get a
bond. Now we're
bond.
only talking 10 years.
He can get a bond too.
Bro, if they
you can't bond out once you shift off on a Texas appeal.
Oh,
yeah. Once
you shift off. Okay. Yeah.
Once we shift you off, the argument is that's why they shipped him off so fast. They saying that's why they shipped him off so fast.
But Taz, that is true, bro. They got the citizen and shipped the nigga off fast, bro. That's true.
Yeah, that's the argument right now.
That case if they do a whole new trial, bro, they gonna say, okay, the first sentence that they gave him, they gonna wipe that away. No, this is not his sentence. We giving a fresh start, bro. When they
that ain't the free look.
That ain't how it works.
That ain't how it works, bro.
It ain't like no double the jeopardy.
So look, it ain't double jeopardy. Just think about it like this: they can affirm a part of his appeal, bring him back into court for resentencing, and give him more time. They can do that. They
Give
can
him more
absolutely
time than
do
the
that.
35, right,
Yeah,
Taz?
hell yeah.
Well, however
That
it
too.
goes,
Yes,
nigga.
absolutely.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying with Willie.
Because you
But I
open
ain't
yourself up
explaining it
for,
like that. My bad for
you
not.
open yourself up for, because it depends on what part of this appeal. So let's say
Right.
the appeal is
Exactly.
only on something procedural, and so yeah, we'll throw that out and we'll let another judge re-sentence you. But now that judge might bang you. Versus again,
Yeah.
what y'all saying,
Jury
there's
too.
another side of it where you appeal and they look at it, you go in, and now you get some years taken off. It is a 50-50 chance though, because you're getting re-sentenced. And if you're getting re-sentenced for murder. So it's not, you know what I'm saying? If the charge don't change, nigga, you rolling the dice.
And you could get, and they could be more harsh on you for doing the appeal. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's true, Cole.
You never know
so-
what
so-
they gonna do, bro.
So my bad for not being able to articulate myself as well as my good brother Cole and Taz. But you are shaking them dice, bro. You playing three dice at that point in time because them numbers get bigger because they gonna.
No, but that's true too, Rooster. That's true.
Bro.
That's true what you said.
So you saying
I'm trying to tell you.
Nah,
I'm not saying, bro. When you
I'm
fighting for
asking,
your
what would you
life,
do?
you're supposed to do whatever because if you're in there for 30, you might as well go and get your 10 more. Shit,
not 10 more. Come on,
bro.
But you just want to make us aware of what could happen.
Bro, I'm finna show you something, bro. Y'all be thinking jail is something to play with, bro. You can go to jail for just a simple DUI and get in there with a stupid nigga, bro, and end up having to do something to him. You
3 or
get
4
real world
charges
time,
behind
bro.
the wall.
So it don't matter. So y'all stop thinking that jail, bro. When you go to jail, you supposed to be fighting for your life to get out of that motherfucker or stay living while you doing the duration. No, they don't know that. They don't know that.
Okay.
I just want Wall Street to think about this right quick, though, bro. So we don't see it that often, but you know, a prosecutor can appeal your sentence, bring you back, and get you a worse sentence.
Yes,
if they don't like what the judge gave you.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Again,
Say
those
what?
appeals they work.
Yes. Yeah. And they can get a bigger
Yes.
sentence too.
It would be a new. It wouldn't even be a new trial. It would just be a new
So if the prosecutor, hold on, let's deal with that. So if the prosecutor does it, right, he's seeking more time. If the defense does it, they're seeking less time. I don't see this working retroactively.
It's gonna be a new jury,
on him
too.
to get him more time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's no point in that. They already won.
Well, my only fear in that again is when we start talking racism, we talking Texas, we talking about representing this to a different judge.
Different judge, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, if the appeal ain't got something in it that says, you know, this has to be retried, I don't know if you want to be resentenced, I guess is my point. You only want to be retried. You don't want to be resentenced.
But in the appeal, they're asking for new charges, right? Like that's
That
filed in the
too, because
appeal.
bro, as
We
of
wanna-
now, from my understanding, they only appealing the black jury.
I don't be knowing what I'm talking
All
about,
white
though.
jury.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying in
my
the
bad. I'm
appeal,
from
though,
Mississippi,
you're
though.
asking.
I can't explain myself.
Hold
bro.
on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go
In
ahead,
the
Wall Street.
appeal,
This
you're
Chanel.
asking for it to be retried for a certain charge. So you're saying on the defensive side, he got charged with M1. We want him to get charged with, you know, manslaughter, right? So going into
But
it,
that's
they
a
would
reduction,
know.
though. But that's a
Right.
reduction already, though, Willie. So already coming through the door, you're looking at a lower sentence.
Sentencing, bro. Once
So
you
that's
open
what
that
I'm
door
saying.
for
Well, no,
resentencing,
but
it
that's-
can go up or down.
No, but not with no. You can't go up. Well, you're not gonna go up with manslaughter though. It's a limit on what you can get. It's 2 to 20. So you
if
looking at
defense
2 to
is
20
filing,
compound.
it's not going up.
Okay.
Best thing could
But
happen is
no,
it
but
goes
Willie, the
up.
charge got to change though. You saying it's not going up?
Right,
If you go back in there for murder, it can go up. That it would, you would
the
have to
appeal
go.
is based on. Like, do
Right.
they?
So go ahead.
Because here's the only question: do they go for a retrial with it still be an M1? Then I get y'all point. I don't know if I would do that, but if I could get a retrial simply on
once they do that,
manslaughter
it's
alone,
over.
where that's the case,
That means
yeah, I'm
you don't
taking
get
that all
charged.
day.
Even a
But think
retrial
about that, though.
with a new jury too, Wall Street.
Wait, hold up, y'all. Hold up. I think we missing something.
You really looking at it, the possibility of 99 though with a whole new trial. Nigga. Yo, that's
saying.
definitely rolling the dice on them 99. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, once they go down to a retrial, bro, you got a clean slate.
Hold on. I think we're confusing an appeal. Appeal is not a new. Is not a whole new trial.
He could appeal to get a new trial.
No, that's not true. Yeah, like in his case, the best
he can appeal to get a new trial for sure.
A new trial because they're not going to throw out the M1. That's not going to happen. Right, the best case for him is he gets a new trial and possibly with a different initiating charge. Right,
a fair trial, as they say.
That's the home run in the scenario we in right now.
Well, hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I think we're talking about a couple of different things. An appellate judge does not retry your case. They look at everything that's happened on the case, and they can make different based on
trial. They decide if you deserve a retrial.
Yeah, that's what
right. But look, hold on. But before you, because we're jumping over a major step, y'all.
That's true. That's true, Carl.
We're jumping over the whole. Like they got to review. They got to look at everything and determine that based on those three. There's a panel of judges. It's not one judge no more. It's like three or four. Right. So you appeal it to the higher court, whatever court that is, all the way to the Supreme. So they got to look at your whole case. They're going to look at everything. They're going to look at the transcripts of everything that happened. And they're going to determine if you was given a fair shake or not. So we got to get past that first, right?
I think the
and
only
then they'll decide if they want to do, if you're going to need to do it over or not.
I think the only
y'all got to get past them white folks
that
deleted that 4K
Hold up,
video.
let me hear
that 4K
Willie.
video ain't going to get showed, bro. They are not going to show you that.
Rooster, bro. Hold on. Go ahead, Wall Street.
I think the only argument that would benefit him is that he was overcharged, right? Like, so that would be the home run. Like, we think he should be retried as manslaughter, right? But what would have to be argued with the ineffective counsel would still allow him to, we'll let them try it again, but he's still facing that M1. And that would be problematic. You know what I mean? So it ain't no magic pill. It's just whatever legality can make shape.
Man, y'all better stop putting y'all hands in stop putting your lives in the hand of them white folk. Bruh, y'all better get past that person that probably trying to get rid of that first 4K video, the actual people that had the cell phone and all that shit. Y'all need to be trying to figure out who was actually there, because ain't no way in 2026 all those folks were there that didn't nobody have their phone out, at least talking. One of y'all watching y'all.
Rooster, they found a bunch of videos, but it was after the deletion, bro. It was him laying there. It wasn't him in action. It was a lot of videos of that file. They just didn't have no before the action.
Yeah.
Look, I kind of wish black folk didn't love white folk that much. Y'all are trying to really get down into it, because what I've been, y'all some trained nigga, boy. Lord,
how we trained, bro?
I'm scared to let my baby, man, y'all. You reach
how we
your side
trained,
in
bro?
them
You making the white folk argument though. That's crazy that you throw that
Rooster
around.
want to be white, bro.
No.
Rooster want to be a picklewood.
We trying to figure out anything that could make shit. That's the focus.
Man, you ain't trying to figure out nothing.
Say it again, Willie. What you say?
Wall Street Willie.
Come on, man.
Hold on, Rooster. Let Wall Street finish.
Say that again, Wall Street. What you say?
I'm saying, like, how does he throw out the, y'all with these white folk argument when we trying to figure out anything that might get this kid less time? That's the focus. But it seems like you trying to shoot all of that down like it's not valid. But we with white folk, come on, Rooster, you out.
See, okay, right now. Okay, let me take a shot at you, Drip. Right, just hold your heels right quick, bro. Drip, you stay out there, bro.
Hold my heels.
First of all, good old white boy. Now hold your heels.
Hold on.
Now that's a flag.
I don't want to hold my heels.
That is a 20-yard penalty.
No, bro. See, that's why Negroes constantly. No, hold on. That's why Negroes constantly in the bad situation and getting locked up. You want to make a joke about something, the small shit, instead of seeing the bigger picture. The bigger picture is, Drip, you know that out there in certain places in Texas, you niggas can't go because of the good old boy system.
Yeah. Orange
That
Texas
good old
went
boy
on.
system. If you get caught up, bruh, shit, it be hell and high water, and it'll take
So
more
there's
than a
no hope,
magnifying
is your
glass
point?
to find you, nigga.
So I just want to make sure I know
ain't
your
saying
point.
there ain't no hope.
There's no hope.
I'm saying that some of you Negroes that ain't a part of Texas business needs to stay out of Texas business and let them folks figure that out.
What about black folk that are part of black
Texas
folk?
business.
Hold
What
on,
about
that's the
black
problem.
folk that
Hold
are part
on,
of black
that's
folk?
the problem.
This nigga say
The problem
Texas
is
business.
the problem is a
Sound like
lot
some
of you
Jim
niggas.
Crow shit, man.
Man, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, bro. A lot. Look, Taz. I've been hearing these niggas screaming your name, Taz, 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 Taz. So let me try to get it through to you because you know.
Oh no, you ain't gotta get shit through to me, bro. My wife's
you
in right
already-
here, right now, Rooster. She'll tell you right now, nigga. The first time I drove through Texas, nigga, we got like 10 miles in. It was a goddamn sign that said 0 tolerance on marijuana. I pulled over at the next motherfucking stop and rolled up the fattest blunt she ever seen.
Yeah, on God.
Where to God, nigga? I seen that sign and got shook, nigga. Rolled up everything right.
But I understand that. But I'm saying, bro, when it comes down to certain things, bro, what's going to make it bad is this.
Smoke it off right now.
Make it bad is other black people that come from certain other cities and all that shit, putting their input on it, bro. A lot of these folks, especially these northern YouTubers on the internet, bro, they don't even know how it operates down. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them, these gentrified niggas, these domesticated niggas. Yeah, so a lot of y'all domesticated, bro.
I go ahead, Wall Street.
Go ahead.
You know what's so funny about you saying that before Juneteenth?
See, it's funny though.
Yes,
man, I don't celebrate. You know what, Juneteenth? That came from that's Texas, bro. They was the last people that was released.
What up, Coach Bird?
What's up, man? Can you
Yeah,
Them white folk got a good old boy system out there. You better not get caught up in it, bro.
Nah, Orange, Texas is one of the good old boy systems. That's actually what a Triple K was founded and all that old type of shit.
It was people outside of Texas that had to come in there and free you niggas, right? So what I'm saying is when you say people outside of Texas,
now look at the white boy. Look how you talking like a white boy.
Yo, it's an honest question.
Lord Jesus. Come on,
a
Rooster,
regentrified nigga. So I told you this man ain't come regentrified in them.
I'm just dealing with Black history, brother.
Well, you sound like a lapdog.
People had to come all the way from Amsterdam.
You sound like a light-skinned foot warming baby, boy.
And now you want to tell us you don't want us involved now?
Under the coffee table and kept
Rooster, hold on, man. Let the man finish, bro.
You
God
crazy,
damn.
man. I don't like these folks be talking like that. And he called
Go ahead, Wall Street. Go ahead. Do your thing, bro.
It's just crazy how that point is even made. Black folk outside of Texas should stay outside of Texas business. Do you know Texas business is white? Do you know? Do you like what I need you to do, right? Go to maybe a Chicago, right? Come to Harlem, right? Go to another state and then look at Texas, right? And understand when you talking about white folk business, that ain't your business.
Boy,
you
y'all
stay out of saving them people.
Y'all breathing each
They
other
don't need
out
your
in
help.
them motherfucking places.
Man, Rooster, hold on, bro. Let the man finish, bro. God damn.
Man, I wouldn't want to stay up
Wall
on.
Street? Go
I
ahead.
mean, I was honestly done. It ends on you stay
What's
out
up, Ferg?
in
What
people's
say you?
business. They don't need your help.
Man, don't you know the projects? Go ahead.
Rooster, hold on. Let Ferg get there real quick. Go ahead,
In
Ferg.
regards to what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We talking about shit. I didn't forgot what the fuck we was talking. What we talking about?
We was talking about when Ferg
whole-
took Sojourner Truth to the prom.
Yeah, the goddamn appeal. The appeal, Ferg. What you think gonna happen from the appeal?
I mean, we'll see, man. It's yet to be seen, man. They're gonna let it play out in social media first, and then you already saw he had a poor defense. But again, man, it's
Poison jury.
I've been saying it for days. It goes to show a lot of your people don't show up at the kids' school because the first thing that the courts is thinking about is those kids. They're not thinking about adults, even the professionals that were there. Because you think about it, kids saw it. However, they wasn't pressured to talk about it. The adults may have seen it, may have not seen it, but white people empathize with white people.
Wait, Ferg. Is there a possibility that the kids were told to suppress it?
Listen.
Right? Not that Collin County didn't want to bring that stuff out. Shut your mouth. Right? Give me your phone. Is that a possibility?
That's a possibility, but however, you know what
that's guaranteed, bro.
Rooster, hold on, bro.
You know what that school? You know what that school did that Monday, and every other high school, middle school around that area did. Probably half the middle schools across the state. They had a prayer vigil for the kids. They took the kids who wanted to talk about their social emotions into a room and said, "Hey, yes, that's what they do when something happened in the school. Y'all got."
That's true. That's true, Ferg. That's true.
Yeah, but I don't care about that, right?
I know you listen, but see again, don't think about it in your feelings.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Man,
I'm saying I'm dealing with whether everybody talks about all these different videos, right? And I'm saying to you, those kids were probably more suppressed than.
What do you mean by suppressed? They were told that they
told to shut up.
Okay.
Told to give me your phone, right? Told don't speak to those reporters, right? So now when we're looking at appeal, the introduction of evidence that wasn't available, that's how a lot of people beat
So
it.
you think they're gonna bring those kids back
Hold
in the
on.
court? No.
Understand, I want to establish something. That's how a lot of people beat it on DNA, right? It's being able to establish evidence that wasn't available during the trial, right? So if we start there, then I'm looking at things that could work in the kid's favor. That's all I'm saying. And I think more things could work in his favor than getting him more time. I think we all understand 35 was crazy.
What could have worked in his favor is, didn't play sports. I didn't get that privilege, right? I mean, when you play sports, you go to people's tents. However, the one kid who was supposedly be his friend, that's trumps everything. Hey man, this is my buddy, man. Let me and him talk. When the rain stops, he's out. Hey man, you got
but that kid turned on him though.
Okay, so again, they not thinking about
that kid was never his friend, bro.
They thinking about these people gotta listen. If y'all move, if y'all intentionally move if you move south and you intentionally move your family into a damn racist city, you the fool. I mean, what we talking about?
That boy look like a flat out Indian / Mexican, bro. That boy ain't giving a damn about black folks, bro.
Moved him there. His parents, it don't matter. You don't move into a racist town, man. The last thing you want to do is be in a racist town at night and doing something stupid.
Right.
And the thing that parents don't think about it now today, because everybody chasing that bag. I'm gonna tell you who told everybody about what goes on with racism in schools. Tyranny was saying this before all this happened. Tyranny went to school around white folks, and that's why she be snapping. But then nobody want to listen to her. Tyranny from out there, bro.
Yeah. That's true. Tyranny do say that.
Been saying that. Tyranny said, man, that's why she got that so much pressure and love for black folks. Because
come on, Rooster. You sitting up here capping now, bro.
I ain't capping, bro. I've been in these spaces for over 6 years, bro. I done heard these folks' stories.
I mean, listen.
It just mean I ain't no content creator.
Listen,
Rooster, your ass is a content creator. You be capping.
No, I'm not. Hell no. Hell no. You ain't gonna get me caught up in the goddamn Rico. Hell
I'm about to go live this week, man.
Dr. Rico. Go ahead,
I ain't coming to Wall Street. Hell no. You gonna have us all they gonna kick the crate from up on all our ass.
Rooster, you good on my side.
Rooster.
What's up, brother?
And I'll say this and I'll shut up, man. Teach y'all slow ass kids how to fight. Knock a white boy out.
You can't fight over there. Boy, you can't fight over there in the white folk neighborhood. But they can fight.
What's up, Art?
Oh, boy, you going to jail.
What's good, boy?
Because in the concealed class, you learn
those laws and things that our kids don't know.
Wall Street.
You know what
I'm
I mean?
glad you just said that.
It's all or nothing
Okay,
out here.
just think about it. I was trying to tell people,
All right, but God,
black
let
people,
me say
y'all.
it, Rooster.
Okay,
Hold on,
no,
Rooster. You got to let the man talk. God damn.
no, I was glad he said what he said about
Go ahead, Rooster.
that.
Go ahead.
No, okay.
Hold
Wall
on,
Street,
hold on.
I'm glad
No. Fuck that. Hold on, Rooster. Let Art go. Go ahead, Art. Because he
Oh,
just got here. He ain't said nothing. Hold on. Nigga.
But I was trying to tell
Hold
him before
on, Rooster. I
my
got
thought
you. Hold your
about what he
thought, bro.
said.
Hold on. Go ahead, Art. How you feeling,
To
bro?
go to the panel. What's the question, Dre? I forgot.
Man, I don't know. I need you to say something so fucking Rooster will shut his ass. Goddamn.
Nah, see,
No, I
y'all be
just
trying
think
to
that. Hold on, Dre. Hold on.
y'all be trying to downplay me, bro. I ain't
I'm
think they
fucking
want
with
to
you,
Uh,
leave to
Rooster.
sit at the table with the cool kids.
Rooster make a little bit of sense. No, I just think that
Nah. He is though.
it
He
took
is.
them. Yo, they had a whole year. They had a whole year to come up with a better defense than that, y'all. That's the point that y'all not
We all
getting.
agree on that. The defense failed.
Like,
We agree on
damn,
that.
bro. Like, how you fuck up? You had a whole year to come up with a sympathy, like some type of empathy throughout, like because you wasn't going to win on self-defense.
So look,
And the judge
now
had
that I
the
respect their
judge.
approach, right?
Before
Listen,
you
the
go,
question.
before you go,
Hold
the
on,
judge
you a
had too much
Hold on,
power.
Wall Street. Hold
I
on.
wasn't finished.
Go ahead, Art.
Before, and then you got us. The judge had a lot of power in this case too. They gave too much power to the prosecution and the judge. And when he ran his mouth from the beginning, I think they should have went off of that. You should have just came up with a strong defense on self-defense. He might have came up with a better outcome. But you had a whole year to come up with something. How terrible was your fucking lawyers, bro? Because he didn't have no defense at all.
So understand, right? We all
There wasn't
agree
no
with that.
defense, bro. He
We
was just
all
prepping him to
agree.
go to prison or from the jump.
But people, we all agree that the
Even
defense was horrible.
Wall Street. Hold on, real quick, Wall Street. Let me say this real quick, and you got it. Even that nigga mama said it on the Breakfast Club interview. She said we knew we was fucked. That's a fact. She said, but they got what they wanted.
But why didn't
I ain't hear that. That's
Why
sad.
wasn't this a
Shit,
conversation?
what? I can play that shit. She said we
Nah, I
knew we
believe
was
you.
fucked.
No, I
Oh,
Why
okay.
wasn't it as a
That's sad,
conversation
though.
beforehand? Why wasn't there conversation the whole time throughout?
I
Man, my
see
son
why.
didn't
It
do
was a
that shit.
6-day case, bro.
Come on, man.
Like
He
by the
should have did
time they
from the day they
realized,
locked up, they
by the
should have
time
been
they
up there.
realized they got hoodwinked, they damn near sentencing and the father in the court
Drip,
crying. Like
I
it was a
see why. I see
6-day
why.
shot.
I see why Charleston did what he did. Then.
I
Bro,
heard that.
Charleston.
I kind of see why he did what he did a
I
little bit
see
too.
why
Rooster.
he
I ain't
did
gonna hold you.
because they went everywhere outside of
Yeah,
what he was
yeah,
finna try to do. He talked to Anton, but they gave it to all of the people that don't give a damn about the situation
That's
or
a
whatever.
fact.
So I'm finna get up out of this situation because you try to go mainstream. You don't give a care about your child. If I'm staying in the state and I know how this
disagree,
shit
bro.
go.
So
Bro,
Rooster, that's
if
kind of
I'm
true, right? But you can't make them do nothing that you want them to do, though, Rooster. That's the thing.
But you
Like
can't
Charleston
make
White
them
was
to
trying
do
to
it.
run the show.
But
Wait,
I'm finna show you this though. I'm finna show you this for the benefit of, bro. After me hearing this man said they went on the Breakfast Club, bro. Drip. If I've been out there day one, like even if we stayed on different sides of town and we participate in sports or whatever, you know of me. But your best bet is to try to deal with me first before you go out into the world. New York, all these folks. Them folks don't know your struggle. These folks don't know how these crackers will kick the crate from up under you with a fresh goddamn yard of rope from Home Depot, bro. They'll stand
But
your
now
ass
here's
up
the
there
problem
proud
with your
and
argument,
kick the.
Rooster.
Look,
Here's the
bro.
argument. Here's the problem with your argument.
Charleston
They
White
don't-
was right then.
No, he
Because
wasn't
what's going to
right.
happen is you
He
made
wasn't
it.
right.
You
Relax.
made
Hold
it
on.
mainstream
They
instead
don't-
of working in the back and trying to
Hold
get
on.
your boy.
Hold on,
on
Rooster.
the
Hold on.
internet
That
dealing with
Wall
big
Street
name
rebutted
people,
you,
and they
Rooster.
don't give a damn. They don't
That
give a
Wall Street
damn.
rebutted you. Go ahead, Wall Street.
Yeah, there is no working in the back and
The
all of
expert.
that, like after the verdict has been given,
Get over here.
right? Going to the Breakfast Club to make your story national is probably one of the best things to do at that point.
This
When
story was
everything's
already
off.
national.
Hold
bro.
on,
let me
Rooster.
finish.
Rooster.
Crazy.
Come on, bro.
Let me finish. Right, because you notice, right, what did the white father do? He went online and crashed out. Case is over, right? Who looks like what and what could be done in the back room, that was over. Once that father crashed out and they went on the Breakfast Club to make their plea for an appeal national. right? I think they handled it very well. You know what I mean? There was no benefit for them to talk to the Breakfast Club or anybody else during the case, before the case, right? That I don't see that as a benefit in crooked ass Texas.
If your kid's life is on the line, your thing is to disappear because your life's still in danger as you being free and your child still living. Bro, listen, you don't understand, boy. Shut up.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Because I don't live around them crackers like that. I ain't in fear of them crackers on the level you are.
Okay, but
I get your argument. You don't know them white folk, boy. I get your argument. I swear to God, I do. I respect your argument.
Even though the son.
But I'm not gonna let you say after the case is over, them doing that interview was something that wasn't in their child's.
You don't know how deep it get, bro. You just on the internet talking.
No, I do.
You don't know how deep it get.
No, I do.
Because guess what?
I think you probably ain't even older than that man. Don't know how.
You ain't nothing but 35 years old.
Yeah.
What's up, Joseph?
I know
them white folks will starve your kids by putting you on the blacklist, bro. They'll put your name down, bro, and
I
say
get
who
it.
you are.
I respect your fear, bro.
Don't hire this
I
person
respect
nowhere.
your fear,
And
bro.
then a lot of them white
Look
folks
at me.
own big
Look me
business,
in
bro.
my
I
eyes.
know
Look
how
at
they
me.
work.
I'm not coming at you, bro. I respect your fear.
They'll shut your shit
Let's
down.
move it along. Let's move
Bro,
it
they'll
along.
blacklist your ass, bro. Them folks blacklist your ass. Wall
Hold
Street
on.
Willie. That's why you don't
bro.
cam up like that.
Hold on.
Blacklist
He was a good man.
You won't even
Hey, watch a little bit of
Take
this.
it too soon
Everybody
also.
else. Rooster. Hold on.
crazy, man.
Some people called him racist.
Oh shit, that wasn't the one. Hold on. It's this one.
No.
God, family, friends, job. That's my pecking order. May not be for everybody's, but it's mine, and I own it. Now, some people will ask you, do you know Jeff Metcalf? Yeah. What do you think about him? He's an asshole. Or, he's the greatest guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back. So, they both can be right. Because I give what you get. Or what you give, or to me, I'll give you back. So, am I racist? Yeah, I'm racist against assholes. I don't like them. I could care less about the color of your skin. We all bleed the same color.
So, do y'all think this man is really racist?
Shit, yeah.
Oh no, I might have a difference of opinion. Oh no,
I think he got racist tendencies and racism affiliated.
Or first, is he just mad about his kid?
Yeah, it's all of that mixed up. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man.
Yeah, but nobody argues that he
damn, man, you
he's
niggas
strengthening the
Did you
appeal.
niggas graduate high school, man? Y'all niggas know how to. Y'all niggas just act like y'all was just dumb as hell in school, man. Damn, y'all
Like
presented
when
y'all
his
argument.
parents, when his parents
Don't
go
say
on the
y'all, I know
Breakfast
better.
Club, when his parents go on the
Presented your
Breakfast
argument
Club, right?
already, man. Damn.
When his parents go on the Breakfast Club and say nothing disrespectful, the argument is, oh, they're hurting their kids' appeal, right?
What does Breakfast Club do? That's
But the argument is never that. After everything that white man said on that stream, he's strengthening this kid's appeal. That comes from fear. I get it. I get it.
But the parents.
Let me say, if y'all believe him, y'all crazy. Yup, I say the thing. Me.
But see, on the other half, though, okay, what the Carmelo's parents were supposed to do. This is the point in time where you are supposed to be silent, bro. You supposed to be look. You're supposed to be silent because he's already gave you his attitude, bro. They can play a part, but when you go on the breakfast club, when you go on the breakfast club and you say a certain, no, you're supposed to be silent because if you try to go into appeals mode, bro, you basically still on court.
I agree.
Man, you crazy as hell. Look, Wall Street.
Hold on, let me press
I
play.
wish
'cause
you
y'all-
was down here, bro. That shit you talking about, bro. That shit wouldn't even apply with them
Go
round
ahead,
black
Ferg.
folks.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster.
Stand the internet, nigga.
Go ahead, Ferg.
You motherfucker
Nigga, you an internet nigga.
Shit's crazy, man.
Go ahead,
Man,
Ferg.
you crazy. I still got all my teeth in my mouth. What about Wall
Mine
Street?
too.
All y'all niggas out here with kids in high school, middle school, elementary school, take y'all dumbasses to the school and participate in the school
supposed to be
environment.
quiet.
If you're
Don't
not,
you
shut
go
the hell
on no
up.
Breakfast Club.
Don't put your kid. This nigga still talking to me. You don't put your kid in danger intentionally. Every nigga on YouTube is supposed to be the smartest niggas, the lawyers, all that. Don't intentionally put your kids in dangerous situations. If anything,
Go on
if
no
a white boy
Breakfast
put
Club
their
talking
hand
to
on
the
you,
Negro.
I was taught to hit him straight in the nose.
Right.
Once you hit him in the nose, you slow him down. You try to
Them
hit him
some
in the head.
free New York Negroes. Don't you go up on that Breakfast Club talking that stuff about math.
So basically he want to take up. So basically, Wall Street really want to take up for a man that accepted a gift of a fake booty.
Man, there's some
Bro,
brothers
crazy.
getting shot in New York right now, man.
Yeah, Charlemagne the God accepted a gift of a fake booty, bro. In 1 year. Y'all better look that shit up. He accepted a fake ass, man. Yeah, you one of them. Man,
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that.
no, look it up. So I don't know who just thought you were talking to.
We talking about ass statues.
I'm
Look,
saying that has nothing to do
the
with
natural.
the topic.
Look, they normally
Hold on,
y'all gotta look at this, man.
wait. Go ahead, Art.
Man, y'all gotta really look at this, man. When they changed it to manslaughter, because I knew a person personally who accidentally took out his best friend. It was an accident, bro. And he was remorseful. But if you look at the common statutes, normally for manslaughter, they're given 25 years. I'm telling you, the judge had more control than you think. He got that extra 10 because they did what they did.
In Texas,
He got the extra 10 because you wasn't remorseful. Hold up. He wasn't remorseful. The family out here doing what they doing because you got to go based off of what Carmelo said after the incident happened.
Right.
He, as a young man, come on, man. You young, you 17 at the time. I'm not going to charge him as an adult.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But see, because it was a death, right? It was a death. They had to. It was so much. They had to really make something stand because they know that kids and juveniles pretty much get off on shit like that.
So
what I'm telling you is the judge had more control than you think. He probably would have got 15 or 10 if he would have. I'm telling you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So the 30, the extra 35, bro.
Some people go as far as believing everybody was in on it. The defense, the judge, everybody. So nobody's disagreeing.
No, I think in the state of Texas, the jury picks the years, the amount of they picks the punishment. I think look it up. I think in the state of Texas, the jury picks the amount of punishment.
You can. Your defense can choose.
You don't get 35
Your
years.
defense can
You don't get 35 years for accident because that's what it was. You don't get 35 years for accident. The boy should have never came out and said it was. The boy should have never said it was self-defense. Somebody got into his ear. Drip, listen to me, Drip. Somebody got into that boy's ear after he did that shit. Yeah. Because how the fuck do you come up with that shit right after you take somebody out? Maybe because if nobody was talking to you to that Drip, then it was premeditation. Hold up, man. Hold up. If it wasn't, why would he make that statement if it wasn't premeditation, right, Drip? Right, his mother or somebody was in his motherfucking ear and said, "You better say."
Because he thought he was doing the right thing. Because this is what you're
understood, bro. But it was an accident.
This is
right
what
or wrong. We all agree. Right or wrong.
One mic. Go ahead. Finish
your
statement,
this, y'all.
And then Wall Street, you got it. Go ahead, Art.
I just want to say this. Listen, can we all agree that it wasn't self-defense? It was an accident. Come on, you fellas. Let's be real. Let's all agree it was an accident.
I think it was an accident.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I don't agree.
Do we all agree, fellas?
Self-defense. It was nothing
accidental
about him pulling out that knife.
And that's why he got 35. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Got you.
Hey, shout out to my boy Stan with the 189. He say, "Drip fam, one mic. Tell them no more warnings. Nah, for real." That's I had a conversation, man.
Hey, Drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation.
The reason why they fucked
Go ahead,
up
Mike.
because they argued the wrong defense, and they didn't even have no defense as far as his representation. So when you coming up with something, man, look, for me, man, if I'm facing life in prison, bro, I'm telling you, man, your lawyer, you better do something for me, man. They left that boy hanging, bro,
Yeah.
and then he was home for a whole year. What he doing? Listen, I mean, he's too young to comprehend all this stuff.
Right.
We know it. That's why you don't deserve life. You don't deserve to put this young boy in prison for 35 years. That's the point that y'all keep missing. The judge has more control. I'm gonna keep pushing this point. I'm gonna keep pushing this argument. The judge had more control than y'all think, bro. The judge had way more control than y'all
Here's
think.
my only question to you. When you tell me we're missing something, right? We all agree with you that his defense failed him. Nobody disagrees with that. What are you saying this family failed at, is what I'm asking you. Because I don't see a problem with them going on the Breakfast Club, giving a respectful
Really, I don't have no problem
interview.
with his family.
Let me finish. Can I finish? I don't see a problem with them doing an interview with the Breakfast Club, right, in a venue that they know is more
up, Deucey?
sympathetic to what we all want for that baby, right? Like, and the father at the same time crashing out on the stream. I don't understand how the family is being demonized. That's my only question. Because we got to wait
I don't
for
have nothing to do.
what
That's
will work on
that's
appeal.
Rooster argument, bro. That's Rooster argument, and people out there that got mistakes. That's not my argument.
What y'all aiming at though?
That's not my argument.
What y'all aiming at, bro? Y'all, you say you don't understand how the family is being demonized.
Right.
Welcome to America. That's a black kid that deleted a white boy, which was never supposed to happen in the history of white people running
But see,
America.
now you're cheating. Because we understand that's how he got
I got you, Stan.
35. We understand that. We understand he was demonized from the gate. I don't understand why
Y'all
you
don't
niggas
understand.
is doing it.
Why do you black people be surprised when white folks do certain things when
You get my point,
Negroes
Trip.
go out here and
I don't
do
understand why
certain
these
actions,
black
bro?
folk.
Y'all
Yeah, Rooster ain't
crazy, bro.
shit.
No, y'all, I'm so surprised that
I
white
ain't gonna
folks
lie,
have done
from
this.
talking to
Man, white
Rooster,
folk been showing y'all
I do
throughout
have a respect
they
of
even
his fear.
tested. Hold on,
I respect
hold
it.
on, bro.
I
All
respect
you
it.
black people, they even had
He
courses
ain't grow up
that
in
you had to
Harlem. We don't
pass
have that
in
fear of the white
public
man that
high
he has.
school, bro.
I get it.
Okay, white folks did a study based upon the way the buildings are shaped in Harlem, dealing with rats. They gave you everything. They gave you, and then you start eating each other.
And
Shut
you
up
believe
with the
that.
burrows and shit.
And you believe that.
Man, you crazy.
Because we had to come all the way from Harlem to come
Bro,
get you on
crazy, bro.
Juneteenth. We had to
You
come all the
projecting
way
like a
from Harlem.
motherfucker, bro.
That's a
You
long
you
Yeah,
you
nigga Rooster
Look,
full of
any
shit.
nigga that
That's a
can
God
long walk.
damn.
But
look,
we
listen
did
what
it.
I'm saying. New
It was
Yorkers don't come
redlining
over
every
your
state
south.
in the
They
country
go
at a
to North
certain point. It was
Carolina
redlining
or
Hold
every
on,
South
one
state.
mic,
Carolina.
one
Y'all
mic,
don't
Know that,
come
man.
over
one.
here, bro.
Hey,
Y'all
one
crazy,
mic.
bro.
Hold
Hey,
on,
Goofy,
hold on,
look,
Rooster,
Trip.
Rooster, stop.
New Yorkers
Hold on.
don't come over here, bro. They go to
Right.
South Carolina, North Carolina. They stay on the East Coast where they
Okay.
indenture serving ass, bro.
Okay.
They
What
don't
they got
come
to do
over
with
here and mess
anything?
with us.
Man, shut
Nothing.
up, man.
Nothing.
So you know your ancestors stayed in slavery
Hold
for
on,
too
let him
long
finish.
too,
Man,
right?
it struck
Let
a
him
nerve.
finish.
Oh, all right.
Man, ain't
Y'all know
no
y'all
slavery.
know we was already
Let him
free, right?
finish, God.
My ancestors in South Carolina, so you talking about me.
You was already
We
free.
already left.
Boy,
We already went up. Listen, my people was up New York in the 50s, baby. So I
Boy, you
mean,
came over here.
oh,
You came
oh.
over here with a bounty on your neck. You had to work to get
Oh
free.
Lord.
Shut up. And
What
then
is you talking
Yeah,
the
about?
good old
you
white
stayed in
folks from down
captivity.
in Texas, they came up
But
there
you
and
stayed
stole
in
your
captivity.
stupid ass and put
And
your
you
ass in
still
slavery.
working for the
Just
white
like
man.
us.
Even though you're making some
Yo,
good
you
money,
ever
you still
seen
work for the
Zeus
white
for
man.
real?
Man, I'm
Look,
freer than you.
Damn.
Bruh. Y'all
Yo,
look,
Zeus,
listen,
you
you
ever
make
seen
good
Zeus?
money, you're
got
not
the
free.
duty to retreat.
Let me play about 5 more minutes
You
of
go
this
shop
so
in
we
that
don't get
Piggly
it out
Y'all
Wiggly,
got the
nigga.
duty to retreat where you live at. Get what?
Oh
I ain't
Lord
got to
Yo,
Jesus.
leave
Drip,
and
you
run
ever
out of my
seen
house
Zeus
from
for
nowhere
real?
from a
I
nigga
love them
like
women
you.
down there, though.
I
Hey,
can
listen,
stand up
So
and
you want
you
to make
cop
seen
fire
money.
all
James
through my
Evans
wall, and as
from
Yeah.
long as
Good
I can make
Job?
it to the
He's
hardware
like,
store to
I should
cover
be a good
this shit
Negro,
up
master.
tomorrow,
No, I
I
didn't
go
start
home.
no problems.
You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Man, you crazy. Man, them old up north Negro, boy, y'all ain't worth a shit. Boy, y'all going to hell in a
Rooster, stop it.
handbasket.
Hold
Mental
on.
We don't get
capacity
Malcolm
Hold on,
without
Rooster.
Harlem.
of
Mike,
others
this is
Look,
more
I
you.
can't
Diabolical,
stand them
yo.
niggas from
sometimes
This
New
nigga
Jersey
Yeah,
and
Rooster ain't
disrespectful, man.
shit.
Baltimore.
This nigga
And
totally
then
someone
disrespectful.
at a
nigga,
certain
I
Let's talk
can't
about
age
hospitality
Hey,
is
Rooster,
victory.
the fucking
Nigga
video
has
playing.
no
Hold on.
hospitality.
Rooster. Hold on, nigga.
Good God.
God damn. Rooster.
Hey, Drip, I don't even feel comfortable in this motherfucker no more, man.
Shit, this nigga Rooster ain't worth the shit. Boy, be quiet.
I was.
begging for Drip.
This is my fault.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Domesticated nigga.
Intelligent.
Rooster,
Nigga, you the one working for the white man right now. What are you talking about?
Did you pay
Yo,
your
Rooster, let's crash out on the white man together.
Rooster,
Me
you
and
couldn't last one day
Hold
on
up.
this motherfucker.
Let's play the video.
Rooster, you
and we
couldn't
gonna
last
crash
one
out
day in
together.
DC, bro.
Did you pay
One
your
day.
property bonds up on your body, boy?
I tried.
Did you pay your property bonds up on your
Yo,
body?
Drip, what the
That's
fuck
why
is
y'all try to claim
Oh,
FPA on
So
them
what,
3% on
You got
everything.
nothing to do with age.
I'm gonna mute your motherfucking ass.
bro? Lord.
Stop it. We finna get up. Fuck it. We finna get up out of here. We've been on goddamn 7 hours. You know, we don't even go this long. Goddamn shit. We had a good show today.
Hell
Good
no.
conversation.
Let me get them
Rooster,
New Yorkers, man.
bro. Hold
Let me
on.
get them New Yorkers,
Shit.
man.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish what the fuck I was saying.
He's a wild animal, nigga.
Hold on. Let me mute this nigga one more
He's a
time.
wild, untamed animal.
God damn. Nigga, we trying to have a goddamn ending of the show good, and you goddamn keep running your goddamn mouth. Shit. Hold on. Go ahead. Let me bring up the shit. Hold on, Rooster. Shit. Bro. Okay, fuck it. You gone. I ain't got time. Go ahead, Wall Street. Give your final words, bro. Get up out of here, bro.
Hey, yo, free my bro Rooster. I understand, man, but you know, I'm praying for the little homie. He does have some angles that could be worked on the appellate level. So my message to black people, man, like, don't be disheartened. Like, this ain't nothing new. We still got to do what we do, and the tide is flipping. I mean, at the end of the day, he ain't Emmett Till, so I ain't there. Peace to the little bro.
That's a bit. What's up, you, Ferg? What's up, you, Art? Oh, Ferg back. Okay, there you go.
No, I just got I got a couple of points to touch on, man. No, I don't ever want to see a brother go to prison, man, especially a young man with a lot of potential like that. I don't look at past. We don't know how that boy was raised. I hate when people judge on that fact. But I want to touch on, like I said, the points that I was touching on earlier, Drip, is the judge had way more control than you guys thought, or in general, just people that thought in general. And for him to be on parole for a year and not have a better defense, I think it was a failure, definitely a failure on his environment and the people that were supposed to protect him. That's all I gotta say. Y'all have a good one.
That's a bit. Oh, good to see you, brother. What up, Ferg?
You all ready?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
No, man, this is interesting, man. Everybody arguing this case, man, and you know, hopefully people are learning from it. It's a good learning tool. You know, sit down with your sons, your daughters, your nieces, your nephews, man. Let them know the consequences of going too far.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly about the weapon. Let the professionals train them about the weapon. You know, if they need if you got a teenager and this is okay, man, let them go to gun class like you went. Give them that experience outside of you trying to explain it the slowpoke way. Let somebody who's a little smarter in that field explain to it, and then they may come out a better understanding, or they just may tell you, man, I'll fight them. Yeah, there you go, fight. Let me pull out my pew pew. Let me do what I gotta do to protect you. You know what I'm saying? You can fight and run. That niggas act like they can't run. Niggas
What's up, OG?
Do something, but listen, like I keep saying, man, they'll never suppress and try to put the social emotional pressure on teenagers and particularly white teenagers when you're dealing with school. A lot of niggas don't go to school, so they don't know. They had a prayer visual at that school on Monday, and everybody wanted to cry about it. They did. They talked to these kids. They talked to these parents. No, they're not going to pressure. So I think the parents failed them because, one, you know, you take your family there, forget trying. It's other places in Texas you can go. And the fact that, you know, once he started telling the professionals, they took all the professionals' words. They're not gonna pressure kids, man. So start showing up at y'all kids' track meet. Start showing up at your kids' events and support them quietly, not wild and silly unless they win. And make sure that nobody steal their shit. You hold on to it. Make sure, you know, if you see anybody ain't on the team, be like, hey, little silly, get away from her. But a lot of people don't care, man. A lot of people ain't showing up where these young folk are, man. They're just crying about it online. So if you got the opportunity, man, do it. It'll change your life. Maybe even save your own kid's life. So salute to you.
What say you, Stan? What's good, OG? How you doing?
Yeah, man.
I'm doing fair and partly cloudy, but I didn't come up here to talk about the case. But I'm gonna tell you this: all these knock-kneed, slew-footed, rat-soup-eating motherfuckers. I've been listening back and forth for hours. Are you saying one mic, one mic, one mic, one mic? And I done sent, man, I use my whole retirement check to get rid of all these goddamn clowns. Because I'm gonna tell you this: we can't hear nothing in the chat. If y'all are talking at the same time, and y'all talking about this impulse control, Drip, how many guns do you have? Don't say it out loud because just in case we need them. Hey, Coach Ferg, how many guns you have? Hey, everybody doing all this back and forth. I can care less about that, but y'all gonna show some respect right here, right now at Drip Nation. Drip, y'all think I'm something, you let Drip get pissed off. And after he listened to this review, how many times you had to keep saying one mic, and somebody telling you how to run your panel, telling you this, man, because we can't hear in the chat. I know y'all talking about being passionate, whatever excuse y'all want to give, you just have no impulse control. Just like when you was a youth, when you're in your youth, when you saw a group of people heading towards you, you knew it was game on. Like you jokers didn't do things. I'm telling you, I ain't justifying this one way or the other. But you will, moving forward, show some respect when you come to Drip Nation. If you think I'm playing, I will drop every one of y'all. And guess what? I'll do it for free. Because if you can't respect Drip, how many times you got to navigate between grown people telling y'all, let that person finish. And y'all keep talking over each other. Something's wrong with you in your head. I don't know his education. I don't know his where you know, you telling a child to be something or whatever. But I listened to this for hours. And y'all can't shut what they call the fuck up. And let somebody finish. So stop your nonsense. Because I'm telling you, all you jokers been gangsters on this YouTube. I listen y'all talk about when I was growing up, I ain't take no L's. I would fight and I would let nobody take my milk money and all that. I'm calling BS. I know that bully turned you upside down and you took your damn milk money. So stop this nonsense and stop disrespecting my brother, the host. This is the last warning shot. Y'all some disrespectful people. And y'all expect that what are we teaching the youth? I can tell you what you teaching them. You teaching them to be disrespectful. The host is telling you, stop talking. One mic. And y'all keep talking. I'm like, bro, y'all some disrespectful people. Hey, Drip, this is the last day of this, bro. And when you say one mic, you give them a chance, right, bro? I've seen you do it. Man, put them in the back until they cool off. So they can understand, man, because we can't hear nothing in the chat. We trying to comment on what people were saying, but everybody leapfrogging. Hey, test my damn pedigree. Test my gangster. I'm telling y'all, to stop it. I'm coming to y'all respectful. Because y'all won't want nobody to do that to you if Jay was on your thing on panel. Respect them. Because when Drip get pissed, it's going to be what it is. So that's the warning shot. That's all I have to say, man. Family first, family always. The cavalry's not coming to save us. So let's do the right damn thing as best we can. And you through.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it like a little funny gif of like a goat screaming or something, so everybody can kind of get their shit together, or something that say one mic or something. I don't know. What say you, Cole? What's going on? What's your final words for the show, Jay?
I can't say nothing. I can't follow that. You know what I'm saying? OG came, laid the law down, man. I ain't got nothing. I'm gonna be quiet. Salute this show. This show, good conversation, a lot of good feedback, good input. You know, man, everybody, you don't have to agree all of the time, man. You know, we had a respectful dialogue. It didn't, well, it was a little bit, it got a little disrespectful a little bit, but you know, it was all good, man. I appreciate the you know, you hosting and always allowing people to you know, come up and speak, man, and being a gracious host. So
nah, for sure.
Salute. Was you gonna talk about, I'm gonna be in the back. I'll be in the back.
Hey, Corey, can I ask you a question before you leave?
Yeah.
Because I've heard you doing this stream. You said, I'm having a conversation with this person, or somebody having a conversation. You was even trying to mitigate it. You said, let them finish talking. And you know, I'm telling you, man, because, hey, Corey, you're a content creator and you're a brother, right? You know, we can't hear anything out there when people are just going, we don't mind you being passionate. Be passionate one at a time. I mean, all this jumping in, because I even seen you doing that too. You told them, hey, man, I'm having a conversation with Chanel. I'm having a conversation with this. Or somebody else was having a conversation. If we as adults can't respect the host or what men or women are saying, hey, bro, you know what we're going to do? You know, I want to give you respect. I want to give you your respect.
Thank you. You calling it right on, bro. Because when you in the midst, and I get it, everybody be excited and they be wanting to, because people act like if they don't talk now, they ain't gonna, you know what I mean? So they want to jump in. Yeah. But it's good to if it's two people having a dialogue, let them have it. Right. And then, you know, you can get in right after they're done. I mean, you can get in there. So,
and Drip always let people get in. Yeah, he did. After somebody get done, Drip didn't go anywhere. And you know, he let the stream go longer so he can give everybody opportunity. 7 hours. Yes. So he said, I'm not going to leave somebody out there. And when that knock-kneed, slew-footed, rat-soup-eating motherfucker try to send a threat, I see how you do. I see how you're doing me. Hey, open your bug eyes. Because I'm going to tell you this. If it was your panel, you run it how you want to. Why are you trying to threaten him like you ready to do something to him? Bro, wait your turn. Wait your turn. Is that so hard? I remember going to school in my youth. One of the simplest things they ever taught us. We used to line up for recess. We got in line for lunch. And I'm telling you, now as adults, we can't line up and shut what they call the fuck up. I don't care. You know, I'm like, bruh, y'all talk about children, but guess what? As adults, we can't do it. I'm telling you, Corey, thank you for being up on there because I'm trying to do some stuff at the house. I got a bunch of stuff going on. But thank you for being there, telling them, hey, let them have the conversation. You're going to get your chance. And they still want to keep talking and halfway try to threaten my brother. I see how you are. I see how you're doing. Bruh, you don't want, I do. I'm gonna tell you that I'm telling you, I wait my turn, and that's my brother for years. I'm telling you, I'll sit on this panel, and it's been times when I had the opportunity, I would sit here for 2 or 3 hours. 2 or 3 hours. Mm-hmm. And then when I get to talking, somebody else want to talk. I'm like, okay, and I put myself back on mute. But when when Drip say stay and go, man, I ain't giving the mic back for a while. Because I sat up here and listened to y'all for 3 or 4 hours talk this nonsense, right? However, I'm going to land it here, Drip. Hey, Corey, you've always been a brother, man. You've always been respectful, brother. And Drip, you know how things go with us, man. But I'm telling you, that disrespect, man, wait for the mic. Just wait for it. Drip will pass it to you. But Corey does it too. And Corey on your panel saying, hey guys, let them finish. Hey guys, I'm not talking to you. And this and that. And then people telling you, no, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna go. Man, where do you think you are? Hey man, even in church you can't do it. So why you think you can do it in Drip Nation? I'm telling you, that's the warning shot for everybody. Man, because we don't need you. You see, we got money, Drip. I'm saying the Super Chats and the BJ and everybody and Corey and all that. Man, I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm like, man, we trying to have a conversation to inform. We don't have to all agree on everything. But I learned this. We can sing together, but we all can't talk at the same time. That's it. I mean, Corey was cool. Corey, even when he was getting pressed, or if anybody else was getting pressed, Corey would just say, hey, I understand where you're coming from, but I want to understand. But then you get these jokers that come up here, Disruptor's going to tell Drip, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and you can't stop me. We'll see tomorrow.
Oh, I ain't hear that, but shout out to the chat. Shout out to I Be Worried. What up, boy? Yeah, I ain't hear that part. I must have stepped away. I don't know, but
don't worry about it. I'll see you the clip. I'll see you the clip. And all them jokers tell you what they ain't gonna do. I like, bruh, the Drip, bruh. Hey, man, your tax dollars pay me to pay attention to everything. And I'm gonna tell you this. Let them knock-knee, slew-footed, rat-soup-eating motherfucker come back up here with that BS. I'm coming up here. Drip, you just chill. Like you told me to chill. In the past, and now you just chill and watch how they act, man. Your lights get turned off, and you pay your utility bill. Your car get repossessed, and you just pay the car payment. Hey, bro, it doesn't matter to me. We're just trying to have a conversation that is. We knew that people gonna be on both sides, so we can't hear both sides or point of views. If everybody's talking at the same time, Drip. And I'm not trying to be hyperbolic because, Corey, if I was, Corey would say it. But I'm like, man, Corey even kind of say, hey, let them talk. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right, man, here we go. But Corey say, hey, man, but salute to y'all. Salute to you, Corey. Salute to your Drip. Drip, we'll talk later and appreciate the insight on the laptop, bro.
That's a bit. What's your final words, Cole, before we get up out of here?
No, that's it. That was it, man. That was it. I did it. I'm good, man. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, Cole. I'm gonna see you in the morning if you go live, bro.
All right, cool.
Shout out to Cole, man. Shout out to Stan. Goddamn, the man in the building, man. Make sure y'all go like, comment, subscribe to my boy Corey Love show. Hell of a show in the morning, man. He be always on point. Let me see. Let me go over the soups. Oh, yeah, we went way over our goal. We had 15 super chats, or 14 super chats. Shout out to Mr. Lister with the fireball. Shout out to who had Deucey with the $5. Shout out to Love of Corey with the 10. Damn, I didn't even see Corey with Love of 10. Okay, $4.99 from Stan Archery. And then Stan Archery again with the $4.99. Stan Archery again with the $1.99. BJ with the $2. Queen Brielle with the gifted membership. Thank you, Queen Brielle. If you got a membership from Queen Brielle, please say thank you. American Tradesman with the $10. Stan Archer with the $4.99 again. Stan Archer with the $1.99. Stan with the $4.99. Stan with the $4.99. Stan with the $1.99. Shout out to Stan Archer being sponsor of the show, I think. Yeah. Appreciate all the donations. Thank y'all so much, man. Catch us tomorrow at 4:30. I appreciate everybody coming through. Shout out to the moderator. Shout out to Kojak. And don't forget who said cash. Oh shit. Yeah, Cash App. JD sent hold on, let me make sure. Kojak. Hold on. I think Kojak sent Cash App. Let me see who sent Cash App. I know JD 1975 sent a Cash App. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you, Kojak, for reminding me on there, bro. Yeah. Okay. Emperor Cole sent a Kojak. Sent a Kojak. Lord Jesus. Emperor Cole sent a Cash App. Shout out to JD 1975. Oh, JD. I can't get my words out. JD 1975 is sponsor of the show. With the big Cash App and another donation. Thank you so much, JD 1975, for your donations, Brody. We're going to play the intro for JD, and then we're going to get up out of here. Shout out to my moderators. Make sure y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe to Kojak Gaming Channel 313. Follow me on Instagram at welcome_to_the_drip show. So welcome to the drip show _ after everything except the drip show. Follow me on Twitch at DRIPSHOWTV. Follow me at TikTok at DRIPSHOWTV. We finna start popping it on TikTok. So yeah, it's going down. So let me pay my boy JD 1975 for being sponsor of the show, and we're gonna get up out of here. Thank y'all so much.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wire with JD 1975. Thank you for your support. Thank you. We want to thank you for the cash app. Support the show with a donation to the cash app. Thanks for the wild podcast.
Yes, sir. And shout out to Stan Archer coming up here, laying the law down. Shout out to BJ, Big Ma, BJ, Queen Brielle, Cynical One, Classic Creole. Shout out to CJ Brooks. Shout out to IB Wody. Shout out to Hood Servative. Shout out to AR. Shout out to Deucey in the building. Shout out my boy Deucey. Shout out Corey Love. Shout out Hood Servative. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. Shout out to Coach Ferd. Everybody in the panel. Oh yeah, shout out to Taz coming through. Shout out to Taz. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Taz, shout out to Artifacts coming through. What's up, Red Scorpio in the building? American Tradesman in the building. What's up? Man, shout out to y'all, man. Everybody coming through today, man. We had a hell of a show as usual. Shout out to Queen Brielle once again. That's OG. Okay, bet. Yeah, thank y'all so much for the support. Catch us tomorrow at 4:30, 4:15, 4:30, and get through. Let's go.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.